Hi, this is Annie of Weekly PCS. The PUBG Continental Series 2 ended last week. We've introduced the PCS2 Asia champion in the last weekly PCS. Let's see which teams won the championship in the rest of 3 regions among the ever-fierce competition. In North America, Sonics won the championship with the biggest score gap among 4 regions. Whether Shoot to Kill and Oath could catch up with Sonics was the biggest watch point during the 3rd week. Oath won the first 2 matches on day 5, narrowing the score gap to 30 points. It seemed like they were about to reenact the glory of the charity showdown. However, Sonics won the next 2 matches, running further away with the point total. On day 6, Sonics won the first match. Even though they were sent to lobby a bit early for the next matches, the score gap was too big to narrow down. 170,000 fans who voted for Sonics will be rewarded for their pick'em choices. Sonics showed stable performance for all 3 weeks. They won 8 chicken dinners in total, 1/3 of the total number of matches. It's a lot. All 4 members have fragged out showing decent compatibility, but among them, Tiggleton was a top fragger. He won both kill and damage leader, and even overall PCS2 North America Peps Plus. I'm sure that he made his mark on PUBG esports fans this time. Although the team kept missing out on global events last year, I think this roster is perfect now. Congratulations, Sonics! The APAC region has shown a lot of competition to the end. The gap between the top 6 was so close that any team could win the championship. Meanwhile, there was a total point and kill point tie. Divine, who had been in first place all the time, seemed to struggle in the 3rd week. Except for the last match of day 5 where they won the chicken dinner, they barely scored any points. In the meantime, many teams were pulling up the rankings, especially Fury, who still haven't won the chicken dinner yet, but continued to stay at the top chasing real tight. And the last match started. This was the most anticipated match in PCS2 for sure. Early in the match, Divine lost the battle against Magic Esports and finished 13th without a single kill. I think I've seen this scene somewhere. It must have been a heartbreaking moment for 150,000 fans who voted for Divine. And then, the opportunity came for Fury, as Briom United Esports had already lost 2 players and Battle Arena Elites had been eliminated. All they needed was 5 points, so Fury went hunting for kill points. And finally, they've reached 188 points. They needed only 1 point to win the championship. But Xstadia made a push toward Juxi, the last man standing, and the score ended in a tie. In PUBG esports, if the total score and the kill point are tied, we compare the tied team's best performing match based on match points. Fury's highest score was 16 points, Divine's highest score was 26 points. So Divine is leading the way here to win the championship. Fury was this close to winning the no-win championship, but it didn't come true. Divine slowed down a bit in the 3rd week, but they showed they could win the championship as they scored up for 2 weeks. Congratulations on your victory, Divine. You've shown the Vietnamese spirit. In the 3rd week of Europe, the traditional teams had gone wild. Team Liquid, with a new player clip, toppled the FaZe clan by scoring 60 points on day 5. They tend to struggle in the later phase from previous PCS events, but for PCS2, they were making a last-minute sprint for the finish line. TSM, who had shown a huge reversal in PCS1, also won a 15-kill chicken dinner, showing their upward trend. On the other hand, FaZe clan showed signs of slowing down, scoring only 15 points. Maybe it was because it was Saturday? Day 6 started, and it was Sunday. Team Liquid was the first team to be eliminated in the first match, and the point gap was only 1 point. In the following match, Team Liquid and FaZe clan were the last 2 teams. In a 2v3 situation, Ibiza tried to turn the tables by knocking Gustav down, but in the end, the FaZe clan won this match and regained the top spot. Taking advantage of this momentum, FaZe clan won a 10 kills chicken dinner in the next match and finally won the championship. Congratulations, FaZe clan, for winning the championship on Sunday. I must shout out, it was FaZe Sunday. Thanks to all 64 teams who've shown amazing performances for the last 3 weeks. We loved watching every team compete. Thank you for the crazy heart-pounding games. Those who voted for Pick'em Challenge, it's time to get a reward. Check the in-game esports tab and claim your reward. You can buy items from esports shop with EPs, so don't forget to use your point and get PCS2 exclusive items. PCS2 is over, but we'll be back with PUBG Continental Series 3 soon. We still have some time left before PCS3, but during that time, we'll have the qualifiers and the regional leagues worldwide, so please keep an eye on PUBG Esports. See you later on November! I'll be back with the next weekly PCS. Until then, bye!
Hello, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back here to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals. Hope you're having a very pleasant evening and an even better weekend as we look to close things out in our 6th and final day here of the competition. I am Player Jay, he's Icybaby12, and we're looking forward to bringing you 5 more rounds of action-packed PUBG. So, Terrence, how are you, man? You're looking outstanding today.
Yeah, thank you so much here, Jay. And of course, I'm definitely excited to see the final 5 games here to see who is going to be the representative as well. Early on, Annie did update us on a recap as well, coming from PCS2 all the way from all the regions from all across the world. And now we're going to be looking at one of the best coming in from Singapore and Malaysia. Douche it out. And who is going to be the one and only representation to the APAC region coming in from Singapore and also Malaysia. And Jay, you know, I wonder, okay, if are we gonna see someone different? You know, it's been almost 2 to 3 years now. We have seen Battle Arena Elites outshine everybody in the competition. Is this the moment their PMA rise up to the occasion here, Jay?
This is definitely their chance as really, they've managed to hold themselves within this position to really take advantage of the situation as best they can. They still have a mountain to climb, but it is still doable in a reasonable fashion as long as they're able to deliver these consistent results here. And I'm pretty sure that they have been craving this opportunity to represent Singapore, Malaysia on the regional stage as, they would definitely want to be able to bring this level of achievement to all of their players. I mean, they are experienced players. They only just started playing together as PMA since the start of this year, but that would be a fantastic achievement for them. Of course, Battle Arena Elites, they're no strangers, to this type of honors, but of course, we do have someone here who is trying to step up and be counted, but it's still far away from being accomplished thus far. We have to see how these remaining 5 rounds do go, but they look promising looking at how they've been playing in week number 2.
Yep. Speaking of which, for those of you who've just caught up with us here, this is going to be day number 6 here and the final day for the grand finals indeed here. But of course, if you do not know what's going on here, let's take a look at the prize pool as we further explain what's going on for today. As you can see, the teams will be competing from all over the world. Here is going to be competing for a prize pool up to $10,000, and they've been playing for 6 days in total. Today being the last day of the entire grand final itself, and this is going to be the 5 remaining matches here, 3 maps in Miramar, and then heading off to end the entire season with the final 2 games of Erangel. And of course, we are going to be using the placement points right here, with first place taking 10 chicken dinner, 1 kill, 1 point system, and the total points is going to be calculated between both placements as well as kill points here. So that's pretty much the format here for those of you guys who just caught up with us and do not know what's going on here, Jay.
Oh, indeed. And yeah, I mean, the prize money definitely going to be the focus. But of course, as we've been talking, that PCS 3 slot to represent at APAC is going to be very important here for all these teams. And let's take a look here at the 5 matches that we have in store for you. As Terrence mentioned, we will be having our first 3 on Miramar, and we'll be seeing the last 2 matches, matches 29 and 30, going to be finishing up on Erangel. So I think, this slight heavier Miramar segment, definitely could only be a good thing for PMA, perhaps, given that Battle Arena Elites will always tend to score a bit better on Erangel, though they have definitely proven not to be any slouches on either map.
Yep. Today being the final 5 matches here, Battle Arena Elites here, would they be stepping up to the occasion and defend their point systems here, or will PMA topple it down? So mathematically, it is possible for PMA to catch up in terms of points here. They somehow managed to chase a huge amount of points here coming from yesterday's matches here, day number 5 and day number 6. We are shying somewhere away 30 to 20, 50 points, if I'm not mistaken, away from Battle Arena Elites here. So to further clarify here, we are going to be taking a look in towards potentially the leaderboards for now, as you can see. And also for those of you guys who do not know, yesterday we have a new MVP for this season. We also have Neferhor. But for now, let's take a look at the overall score for all these teams. To further later, okay, yeah, we're back at us again, of course, Jay. But yeah,
Yep.
What do you think is going to be happening today? What are we going to be expecting to happen today, Jay, here? Because in the scores here, we know that is possible to chase here. And yeah, there we go. We have the points here. Battle Arena leads with 370 points, and PMA on the second place with 260 points here. Jay, why don't you tell me, what are we going to be expecting out of PMA now?
Well, PMA, they really have to go all out here if they want to be able to close the distance. It's only 57 points here, as you can see, and that's the lowest it's been for the whole of week number 2, as they've been slowly etching away at the lead that Battle Arena Elites managed to establish in the first 3 days of the competition. But, it's still going to be quite a tall order here, but it's also dependent on Battle Arena Elites. Are they going to be playing more like how they've been playing in match days 4 and 5, or is it going to be more like week number 1? Because if it's week number 1, they can potentially outpace PMA, but the 57 points definitely doable within the 5 matches that we have remaining. If they have a good win, that's maybe about 25 points in the bag here. And PMA, they've got a few wins with 12 kills as well, so 22 points. You could kind of see like how the differences are going to be made up here. But of course, there's other things at stake here. The prize money going down in the order. The top 4, of course, will be getting the lion's share of the money. So these top 4 spots definitely going to be hotly contested. 24K Gaming going to be in that 3rd position. CG and Wolf is still going to be in that 4th spot here. FFG, if they can string together a few good results, they could definitely get back into that top 4. So you can expect these 3 teams, to be jostling around for position in the last section. And of course, you still have the chasing pack here, who also have the opportunity to get a little bit more prize money as well. Legendary Gaming, Tactic, Vitas in the top 8. And of course, we have our second half with Red Sea Esport, Bad Boys Gaming, Bad Boys Alliance, Hurahara, Boss Gold, Sabatat 1, Refraction, and of course, Lakata Gaming.
Yeah, today's the day we always know that a lot of things is going to be happening here. Every single PUBG tournament I've seen is pretty much guaranteed on the final day. There are going to be a lot of trolls potentially, a lot of gunfights, a lot of conflicts going on between these teams here. Will it be a battle of the titans of the top 2, or will it be a battle between the middle of the pack, or will be the battle of the bottom pack here? Because everyone is going to be chasing up for some points here to actually compete to make it in towards the top 8, where there is going to be a huge discrepancy in terms of prize pools, especially on the top 4 as well. So in this case, I don't know what are we going to be expecting here, but I'm really looking forward to see PMA make an attempt to go for the chase, and we've seen it in the recap as well. If you pay attention here, Annie did mention as well from the APAC region, from the Europe region as well. Pretty much the final days, it came down to the final 4 teams to actually catch up in terms of the points here and eventually take the championship title. So in this case, PMA and Battle Arena Elites is going to be in contention for that. I want to see how close can PMA actually get here. But nevertheless, here, Battle Arena Elites here, they are still in a very okay, comfortable spot. But anything can change, man. 2 chicken dinners and high kill volumes from PMA will change this gap in any time soon here, Jay.
Yeah, I think, if they manage to put themselves in that kind of position, they will definitely be breathing down the necks of the leaders. And that is where you want to have them here on the final day so that they, have the propensity to make mistakes. We've seen that happen maybe over the last couple days as well. But in the meantime, let's take a look at our next statistic, ladies and gentlemen. We have, of course, the highest killers so far here in the tournament after 5 days. And currently the leaders, they got the best representation you could imagine. Well, almost the best. They only have 3 out of the 4 players, but still monstrous contributions from Neferhor, Sophia, and Joxy, all having almost 60 kills each here, 62, 60, and 58 respectively. Roulette having 53 here as he represents 24K Gaming, and Dreams, of course, has been doing a shift the last couple of days, and he's going to be hauling himself here onto that 50 kill mark. So these guys have been really going ham over it, but of course we have seen the likes of maybe Neferhor and Dreams being a bit more on point in week number 2 than maybe some of the other participants here. But actually, Joxy, not true. Joxy has actually caught up as well to Sophia after Sophia was streaking ahead in the kill charts.
Yeah, Sophia was streaking ahead in the first week itself here. Week 2 is where we started to see Juicy and as well as Nefer shine a lot as well. Dreams also in this coming week here, the previous 2 days, day 4 and day number 5, he managed to rack up some high kill volumes as well. And he's not too far away from actually picking up some of the kills here. So like I said, today's games is all about PMA and also Battle Arena Elites here. Will they be able to maintain their scores here as well as keeping track with the placements here? But the final 5 games here, Miramar, we all know BAE is statistically better well off on Erangel map, whereas Miramar, I think yesterday's games, BAE did win a chicken dinner in Miramar, which was really fun to watch here. But at the same time, anything can happen. You know, we all know we gotta expect the unexpected. That's the beauty of PlayerUnknown's Battleground as well. The developers, the name itself says otherwise. Expect the unknown, guys. And of course, that's going to be the highest kills for our top 5 players here. Let's take a look at the highest damage here to give you guys a little bit more insights of who are the best players thus far competing in PUBG Singapore Malaysia series here. So yeah, let's take a look at the highest damage for now. Okay.
Okay. Well, in any case, you'll see some of the same names appearing in the highest damage charts, but I think we will be heading into the game here pretty soon to start the day off. But, you know, I think looking at Battle Arena, at least they put in quite a shift so far. And, you know, we'll probably see them trying to pull out some clutch performances here. But Terrence, what are you expecting here from these few games? Do you think that Battle Arena Elites is going to step up and really try and slap down this challenge here that PMA is trying to stage over the last couple of days here, leading into Championship Sunday?
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of luck as well, or maybe even a little bit of action coming from bottom pack, especially from Battle Arena Elites here, just because they need to make it easier for PMA to actually catch up a few games here. Battle Arena's Elites may need to fall off in maybe 13th, 14th, or 15th place in these respective rounds here. At least 1 or 2 rounds would give them a good start to actually keep up with the chase here. Thus far, PMA we're having one of the highest chicken dinners thus far in this entire tournament. But nevertheless, here is all comes down to a little bit luck here. But as of now, based on this first game in day number 6 here, we can see not much changes in terms of drop spots here. No contestment up towards the guys from BAE. But at the same time here, I'm curious here, CGM Wolf actually opting to drop pretty nearby towards the guys from Picado as well. And at the same time, they are going to be heading towards Los Leona. So no surprise there, but they are caught up in between the territories of both BAE and also PMA. So we might see a little bit of skirmish coming from this circle itself. And nevertheless here, the circle is going to be heading towards the southwest corner here. So BAE, going to be a long rotation here, but they most probably will not be caught up with the guys from CGM Wolf. But based on the minimap as well, CGM Wolf is going to be taking a couple of vehicles here to rotate through the mountain terrains and head towards Los Leonas here, G.
Yeah, and it's going to be within their best interest to do so, even if it wasn't going to be their looting spot, because the circle is so far away here from the flight path that there's just a lot of room to move in later on. So especially if they position themselves here all the way on that eastern edge, it's going to be making for a much easier time. They can take the coastal road to just get into a little bit of better spots and everything. And yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see the pacing from some of the teams and the level of aggression that we want to see. Battle Arena Elites, they tend to have better time, just overall having maybe a slightly more aggressive mindset and not playing safe. Not to say that they're going to be necessarily reckless, but they're going to be playing the game that they are very much accustomed to. And I think we talked earlier on in the competition how, like, maybe in previous occasions where Battle Arena leads makes a huge lead, that they can actually lose it in just a short while as well, leading into the final stages of the tournament. And I think in part that has to do with them maybe playing a little bit on the safe side, and that's not really going to be doing what they do best, and they they're just going to be falling off a little bit. And I think we're seeing that a little bit of that over days 4 and 5. We definitely didn't see the high numbers that they managed to be posting up in the first week, and I wonder what the side of BAE that we're going to be seeing here in our final day of the competition.
Yeah, and as of now here, BAE, they're still switching up a strategy here. This time, Loki's going to be straying away from the rest of the pack here. He's going to be scouting for the team instead of Sophia, which is a little bit interesting here, but it is still early stage here. Things may vary as it's going to be the looting phase for some of these teams as well here. We've seen Loki's getting caught up time and time again a couple of times now, alongside with Nefer, who's pretty much in the looting phase here. So hopefully in this map of Miramar, there will not be any kind of incident happening to them here. Meanwhile, Bosco is currently in the Chumacera as well vicinity, and this is going to be interesting while you're considering that Chumacera is pretty much going to be smack middle of the circle, and we are going to be expecting potentially a multi-layered urban warfare into his Chumacera, one of the hardest terrains to play alongside Los Leonas, especially in the map of Miramar, where enemies may pop up from multiple angles and from unexpected places as well. So this is going to be a really tough one for some of the teams here, but nevertheless here, it is still pretty early here. They can still canvas the area coming in here, and we do see the guys from Friendly Fire Gaming is going to be rotating from Hacienda del Patron to actually loot out a couple of vehicles here, but unfortunately to say, most of the vehicles may have already been contested, as considering that the flight path was not favoring some of these teams heading towards the southeast corner and the southern region here, especially the guys from CG and Wolf.
It could be very difficult, if you don't secure them right at the start of the round. Miramar is going to be absolutely crucial that you do have them on board to really just try and get your team over the line later on, especially given the amount of distance that you kind of have to cover for the time being. And I think Chumacera right down smack in the center. We might see teams like Bosco and those who are a little bit closer to the center of the circle. They might actually go a little bit further south, just in case there's going to be a significant shift. It's much better to take that kind of positioning rather than go a little bit further north of Chumacera if you want to avoid the urban area, because you've got all the teams who are going to be streaming down from that northern side, and going to have a number of compounds which are a little bit more defensible given the kind of hills that we do have there, and some long range shots there for Nutsy. Not going to be dealing too much damage as they're going to continue rotating on here past Chumacera sign. Bosco having really a lot of freedom to express themselves for the time being.
Yep, Bad Boys Gaming is really playing from the southern approach here. They came in from the port as well. This time they're going to be catching a couple of roadblocks, setting out a couple of roadblocks here. Unfortunately, there are very few teams who actually swing pretty long here. And one of those teams is going to be from the side of Huruhara, but it's still early phase of the game here, so not going to be expecting much attempts yet coming from these guys. But at the same time, Legendary Gaming going to be doing likewise similarly here on Ladrela here, as hoping to catch the guys from further up Kempo. But at the same time here, it is still early here. So at the same time, it's going to be really, really tough to actually catch up anyone here, as the teams are going to be playing for a little bit of placements one. And as of now, we do see Jason going to be heading from the northern section here. They might run through the guys from Red Sea here. Red Sea is going to be setting up their shop further up ahead here. Baba Said, a couple of shots may be happening here, but seems to be Red Sea. They are going to sit this out completely and ignore. But no, Jason, they're going to run through this here, and no shots being fired eventually here. But nope, a little bit too late here coming from the side of Red Sea, and looks like Jason will make it out alive. But oh, whoa, a wheelbarrow coming from Jason as well. Close call.
Yeah, he's going to be thankful that that didn't turn out too badly. Of course, Red Sea wasn't really going all out to really try and stop refraction. I think, just on the tailing car, they just tried to have a gander there, see if they could get some lucky shots to connect. They didn't really want to try and force the issue. There's only going to be 2 of them anyway. So looks like not going to be bearing any fruit, but Moshi is going to be getting some of the earliest fruit here. And it's actually Jason who we just saw flip just now. And I'm not too sure if, he flipped again. I don't really see his vehicle anywhere, and must have gone flying for some distance.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate here because, they dodged Red Sea entirely, but guess what? They ran into refraction. Is going to be setting up shop in the most unorthodox positions. And guess what? They got a really nice pick here. So that's going to be great stuff coming from Team Tactics, I believe. And then refraction now, they are going to be holding out some of the compounds here as Tactics. Going to be canvassing the couple of areas here to try and catch up potential strays here. In this case, 9 level 16 is pretty much out in the open as well. So that's not going to be a great position for him, as he may actually get sniped off from afar. In this case, Tactic, they're already spreading out the crosses here. They're trying to look around for where are the remaining potential players here. Meanwhile, Bosco is still taking a chill pill into his Chumacera, taking the highest point of this multi-layered urban warfare. Potentially may or may not happen. On the kill feed, we see the guys Triple XL taking a couple shots in, getting a couple knocks into the guys from Sabah top 1.
Yeah, right now they're going ham at each other. Now it's 24K Gaming also getting a little bit of action themselves here. Roulette trying to put a bit more in the way of the damage stats, as he was one of the leaders earlier on for the damage stats, but now Neferhor and the rest of BAE starting to supersede him, so he needs to try and do something here on the final day. Looks like Syed and X-Fang going to get finished off here by MD9, as Bad Boys Gaming getting a few early points on the board, so going to be quite good for them. As we can see, most teams here have already managed to find their rotations going on here, and already going to be quite a number of teams central. And we're going to be shifting a little bit further to the southeast, where it's going to be a little bit more hilly and challenging, I dare say, as a Tactic, Refraction, Red Sea. They got quite a bit of distance to cover here, and a lot of avenues to actually take to get there.
Yeah, this is going to be extremely hard here, especially that I was expecting an urban warfare in Chumacera here. There are a couple of teams already set up shop. 24K game is going to be rotating down away here. Bosco is going to be taking a chill pill. But like you said, this rocky turret is going to be an extremely hard battle here, considering there is a huge valley discrepancy between both the mountains, dividing the other remaining teams here. So we are still going to be looking at multi-layered warfares, but at the same time, with very, very limited cover, teams are going to be struggling to actually rotate in. So we may see a couple of vehicle explosions, anticipating that may or may not happen, as these terrains are extremely hard to maneuver here. Tactics is going to be taking a couple of shots in, as they are going to be scouting out the players coming in from Red Sea, I believe. And as you can see, that is going to be APAC getting taken out from Sig. That's pretty much a done deal for him. There's no way he's going to survive. And this is what I'm talking about. Rotating into his multi-terrain, or potentially rotating into a valley of death. That's going to be what's going to be happening as well. And of course, here is going to be a couple of sights and scenes of how the turrets may or may not going to be happen here, as the circle is going to be closing in this vicinity. So one of the toughest one to play, and we are seeing casualties already happen here. Roulette getting another pick onto his Pocoyo now, as CGM Wolf will lose one in the back.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate for them, considering their kind of top 4 aspirations that they want to hold there. But of course, 24K does have the same aspirations themselves. They're currently leading against CGM Wolf, so they will want to maintain that kind of slots there in the overall standings. But now they're still going to be very much in the sights. They're M0 and the rest of the gang, as they do want to just make sure that they can completely lock them down. Lakata Gaming, though, they've been here for some time. Vitas is going to be the potential intruders here. And looks like they're going to catch them in the sights. Not really going to be unloading just yet. The discipline just going to allow for maybe a more beneficial engagement later on. But 24K Gaming, they don't want to wait here. They're starting to push here into the compound, where only 2 of the members of CGM Wolf are going to currently reside. Sly DD is going to be upstairs for the time being. Now, M0, he does have that long range capability to really just make sure that they don't try and go for a very devious flank by jumping out the window or something here. But it looks like Roulette, he's going to take down Sly DD. And now only going to be 1 player left remaining here. It's Allen, and it's kind of the player that you do want to have in this position. But even for him, this is going to be 1 tall order, 4 players, and now not looking too good. Roulette already trying to prime the nade here. He might be able to catch him out there if he's not too careful. Allen's taking a bit of damage here, trying to watch the stairs. but the clock is just ticking on him.
Yeah, but at the same time here, he's going to be the last man standing here, and 24K Gaming, they know that this is going to be a prime position for them to actually go in for the push just because of how strong they are in the placements as well. CGM Wolf, they are in the top 4 here, but things may a little bit differ here, but the shots come in. 24K will take them down. So that will be the end of the journey here for CGM Wolf in this first game here. So this is going to be leaving things here for Friendly Fire Gaming to actually give up chase. Meanwhile, 24K Gaming, they lose a little bit of helmets and utilities, but nothing out of ordinary for them as they went in with a really top tier team. Meanwhile, utilities are going to be resetted for them. However, now a fight is going to be happening here. Lakata Gaming here, they will lose one member. Ghosty Boys going to be going for a couple shots. Isharo trying to go for a couple sprays here, but seems to me Vitas will be the one to take down not one, not two, but actually most of the members here coming from Lakata Gaming. And just like that, they get swarmed in by 2 players coming inside of Vitas. Meanwhile, a couple of long range shots are coming in, but Chubada will be the last remaining player here coming from Lakata Gaming here.
Yeah, he's one of the more solid ones, but yeah, I mean, that's still going to be quite difficult for him to try and overcome the differences now. Vitas, they were planning that ambush for the longest part as they were getting as much information as they could, waiting for the opportune moment here. Now, Forja and the rest of Legendary Gaming, they're going to be all the way here on this northwestern side. And look at this, a flip vehicle once again, and going to offer a bit of pressure there onto Tactic as they're going to be, oh no, sorry, it's still Refraction over there. Tactic are going to be up here on the high ground, and now Legendary Gaming, they're going to be well aware of that positioning. But Forja, he's actually all by himself. He's really far away from the compound where the rest of Legendary are currently holed up, and this is already prompting here Tactic to try and take advantage of the situation. Red Sea now is going to be under pressure as Legendary Gaming getting stretched a little bit here, trying to focus their attention in a few areas.
Oh, this is not looking good for the guys from Red Sea here. And this is what I'm talking about. The rocky terrains is going to cause a lot of flip vehicles here. We've seen at least 2 to 3 vehicles already getting sidelined, trying to go into this next phase circle here. It's just so hard to maneuver here. So this is going to be allowing some of these teams here who's pretty much already docked their way, set up a couple camps here up on top of Miramar. It's going to help them dominate the way here. But Don Pablo, he's going to blow up his vehicle himself. So that's going to be a self-destructing damage right there. As Red Sea, they're going to be taking fires after fires, and Legendary Gaming, they're going to continue to destroy them here as Red Sea might potentially be taken out just like that here by the zone, and they're pretty much pincered as well, but looks like they will have one of the players here make a run for it. Dan Pablo gets finished off by Forja. As you can see, Babazai is going to be trying to survive this on his own here, Jay.
Yeah, he's trying to run along the coastline. Not working out, but the nade there for a half-tooth is good, though. He's going to get Jay-Z as well, and he finishes off the players there from Sabotage 1. Not going to have too much luck, and they've been bouncing around from engagement to engagement from Lakata Gaming, and now it's going to be Hurahara that's going to be able to dominate them. And Hurahara, they were the last entrance there on that south side, so that's going to be a very good play coming out from them, but they're going to still have 4 players. EXO here taking quite a bit of fire. FFG is going to be right at their doorstep, and now this is going to allow Battleman and Mofrey to get the flanking shots there onto advancement coming out from Friendly Fire Gaming. Bozo going down first in that fight.
Yep. And another fight is going to be happening here as well. It's going to be the guys from PMA having off the mark for quite some time. This time they will be going head-to-head against guys from Boss School as well. But FFG, they will continue their fight against BBA. As you can see, Bad Boys Alliance is going to back out of that fight here as they've know they're kind of out of position as well. Likewise for PMA as they're trying to dodge the fight against Boss Go. As you can see, Boss Go, they're pretty much setting up his targets onto the mountain terrain. PMA can't exactly rotate in the next phase of circle here. And PMA, we need them to set this up here. We know that they need this point, and there's pretty much going to be relying on a miracle to set the tempo here as they are going to go for the flank here. Meanwhile, Friendly Fire Gaming, they will get a knock onto his Mofrey. So BBA pretty much left one of his members left stranded here. And that's going to be XSO getting taken out. And Bad Boys Alliance being eliminated here from guys from Friendly Fire Gaming here. So there's going to be more points for them to actually catch up in the top 4 position, take down CGMU from that 4th place position here, Jay.
Yeah, Friendly Fire Gaming definitely looking like they are hungry for it here. And looks like Red Sea, they're going to actually get taken down. Papazai not able to sneak past Bad Boys Gaming as they have all the players there. But now look at Battle Arena Elites. They're trying to turn up the heat here on those players if they can, as they're going to be taking that up even higher position. MD9 going down to Joxy there. Now they're going to be in a very decent spot. PMA, in the meantime, they are in a very difficult spot. We can see that they're actually going for the mechanized rotation as they do want to ensure that they can get in here okay. But even look at the shots landing there for Loki's at such range. Triple XL, though, still going to be able to get away. But the rest of Bad Boys Gaming, they're trying to get their players up here as MD9, he's still down on the ground. And this could be their undoing if they take too long.
Yep, and Juicy here gonna get caught out from the guys from Bad Boy Gaming here. That's gonna be him taken out just like that. Murayama will shut him down. Meanwhile, Juicy is pretty much getting knocked, but it seems to me Murayama, he's gonna respect this here. He's gonna back off. He's getting a couple of refracts here. Shots coming from Loki's and providing the assist. So BAE, they are gonna try and save Juicy for now, and Bad Boys Gaming, they are going to back out. Meanwhile, on the kill feed as well, we see Huruhara destroying Legendary Gaming here. Tactics also taking a couple shots in towards, I think it was Refraction as well. So that's going to be a little bit of a small skirmish here. Meanwhile, shots are firing coming from the side of Vitas, heading towards Refraction as they are trying to rotate these rocky terrains here. Miracle will get one nice pick here towards Nutsy. That's going to be another kill from the side of PMA as they are slowly lurking into the next phase of the zone. So not looking good for some of these teams here, but it's still gonna make it work here. Miracle has to survive in order to buy time for the rest of the teams to actually make this for make his team allow to actually rotate the next phase of the circle here. In this case, 3 teams here are waiting on Miracle to push up so they can actually provide the assist here as they try to gobble up the guys from Bosco potentially here. Meanwhile, the FFG gonna be from the northeast section. They are gonna be taking shots at the guys at PMA as well. This is gonna be this is gonna be Tactics getting shot at, so that's not gonna be looking good for them as well, as PMA pretty much stuck in between the crosshairs of both these teams here. And FFG, yeah, in prime position so far as the circle does favor him a little bit more, and there's not a lot of teams in their general direction here, Jay.
Yeah, so Vitas now, they're going to be in close proximity here. Oh, Miracle, his lurk not going to last much longer. Yeah, he is going to be able to catch him out. But now Tactic, they have got some problems. They were already getting fired at by FFG a little bit earlier on. They do have to worry about the full strength squad here to really, put a dent in their chances to really try and get up the standing. Nasliberg here taking a bit of damage here. Tatarik is going to be able to take him down, though. And now it's up to the rest of the team here to try and get the trade back onto him. Not going to happen. A lot of damage dealt to Sig, though, and he's gonna heal straight back up. But Tatarik, he's already down on the ground. There's not a lot that Tactic has left in the tank. Mushi all the way in the back here is the next to fall to Veds. But look at this extensive pressure. Lakata Gaming through Chupadak, the last member here. He's actually trying to pile on the misery here for Vitas. This is not looking too good. Veds here is going to get res here in just a moment. But our 9-11-16 for Refraction, he's also moving in. And we've seen what he can do in these solo squad situations. But Bad Boys Gaming, they're still alive here. They managed to get MD9 back up after that altercation with Battle Arena Elites. But they're still getting pressured by them. And it's going to be Triple XL not having the better of the exchanges this time.
Oh, well, the circle is going to be closing in here. Every single team needs to make a move here, but 9-11-16, he's going to trail behind. He's not going to take a couple shots in, but that's going to be a couple stray bullets here, but he's going to go for the shots as well. He's looking for those kills, but unfortunately doesn't connect the shot. Mike Ho-Yi turns around, takes him down. That's going to be a kill there in favor of Mike Ho-Yi. But meanwhile, Vitas, they're taking some heavy fire here. Meanwhile, Battle Royale Elites here going to be dominating from the southern section as they go in for the push against Bad Boys Gaming. Seems to me they are going to be holding on the bottom side as well. And PMA, they're pretty much stuck in the shack as well, having FFG having the crosshairs on towards them as well. But you can see shots are coming in from the side of FFG. But just like that, Boss Gold, they will get taken out from the guys of FFG. And this is going to be the prime position for them to crawl into the top 4. And PMA, they're in a really, really tough spot right now. As you can see, FFG has got an entire roster setting their crosshairs there, as well as BAE going to be over the southern section here. BBG getting shot here, left, right, front, center. They've got to Murayama getting taken down, and they are going to go for the push here. You can see Juicy is going to go for the flank as well. Nefer also going to push on left, and he goes for the pick here, and he gets a knock in, and it gets to put the Battle Arena. He's taking 3 members down, and Polly being the last member remaining here. BAE, they're looking to get some more points here. Meanwhile, PMA, they're taking significant amount of fire here, Jay. Oh no, out in the open, Xavier! He's gonna get shot as well, and there's gonna be PMA losing 2 members, downing the last remaining players potentially here. And potentially Miracle is so far ahead, but they will lose to PMA. They cannot afford to take a loss, take a knee here, but they were down towards the final 7 teams here, Jay.
Yeah, now look at this. There's only going to be Downey that's left. He's the player that you want in these situations, but it's still difficult. 3 players still up here for FFG. They do have one of them being tied up, trying to go for the rest. 1 HP seemingly left on Downey, and Xavier has the vision there. He's going to be able to take out the final player, and this is the first game of the day, which is going horribly wrong for PMA. They needed this to really swing their way in terms of the engagements and the Battle Arena Elites to fail, but looks like Battle Arena Elites are going to be able to take down Bad Boys Gaming. They're looking to try and take down Huruhara as well, as they're going to be looting up just a little bit here. Have-to JV, they're going to be pulling out towards the other side here if they can get a little bit more breathing room. But now the circle here going to start collapsing once again here in just a moment. But FFG, they're having quite the game there on the northern side.
Yep, Friendly Fire Gaming here. They're pretty much going to be trying to get some points here to catch up towards CG and move in this particular game here. But at the same time, BAE is going to be in there. One of the biggest obstacles to actually take down here as well. But as you can see, Tactics is going to take a significant amount of fire here, and Vites will get him low enough to bleed out of the zone. So that's going to be Tactics losing out on 6th place. We are finally towards the 5 teams left, and the Valley of Death is pretty much real here. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. There's so much open area in this vicinity. Everyone's gonna be going down from that vicinity as well, especially from the western approach here. Vita is pretty much stuck in a tough space here. 24K Gaming as well is still alive. They are gonna try to go in for the push here, Jay.
Oh, yeah. So now looking at this, Vitas, they're just not going to be able to get across the road so easily. 24K, they're in full view there. And looks like they are actually going to start turning their attention towards Battle Arena Elites. Currently, Bio62, he's already on the hill, very much close there. That you can see that they're going to reposition as well. They don't want to really get too stuck here before this engagement starts. But look at JV. He's got the perfect sight set here onto Nephrohor. It's going to take a lot of damage, and he goes down there from that concerted fire. They're going for their second here, landing a few more shots there. Not going to be able to down the player just yet. Finally, JV is going to get it. Battle Arena Elites, only 1 player left here standing, and he's in a difficult spot. 24K Gaming also pushing here into this line. Loki's, he's trying to weave and turn his way here to a little bit of safety. Finally gets to the defilade, and he's going to be able to heal up for a momentary bit of respite. But Juicy and Nephrohor are going to be down for the count.
Oh, it's all up to Loki itself from side of BAE, but top 4 is a great position coming from them here. But as of now, FFG, they're looking to get some more points here. 24K Gaming as well. It's got 5 kills in the back. Huruhara going to be defending at the top of the mountain here. But as of now, FFG is pretty much spread out the entire crosshairs as well across the map. But the circle is going to favor the guys from Friendly Fire Gaming. As you can see, Owiki and Bose are going to be trying to inch away on this circle here to try and pressure and keep them all on the corners here. As you can see, Huruhara, they have to push in. They know Loki is somewhere in the vicinity, but looks like they will try and swing right here. Meanwhile, Friendly Fire Gaming has pretty much got the exit strategy covered as well. As the guys here, there's just too many shots coming in, and BAE is going to be in a really, really tough spot here. But Loki's being the last man standing here. Pretty sure he can somehow sneak his way in, but 24K Gaming is also slowly inching away into his next phase of zone here, Jay.
Yeah, and now this is going to be a little bit of a dicey situation. Loki's definitely has to play a little bit low-key, but Huruhara with 10 kills in this game. They have been going ham here. They are really looking to go out with a bang here in today's competition. And, they've been on the edge of moving into the top half of the table. I think they got to be feeling that today is going to be the day that they're going to be able to get back in there and finish quite high. Now, FFG, though, they got quite the wide line here. They might be able to spot him out, have to not able to get much further than that, as he's going to get shot from all sides. And FFG have got some good positional advantage here. It's just how they can try and leverage this while they try and take the fight here to 24K, but they are looking for Loki's, and they might get their man.
Yep, and speaking of 24K Gaming here, they are going to go full push here. Loki's gets a couple straight here, but Loki's will get scouted out from M0. So that's going to be BAE bowing out in 4th place here. Meanwhile, 24K Gaming, they've got 6 kills. Roulette pretty much getting knocked here, but FFG, they've got them cornered. But at the same time, laying it low here, it's going to be JV from the side of Huruhara, as he might be the potential poison towards the guys from Friendly Fire Gaming here. But as of now, 24K Gaming, they are going to be at a stalemate between both these players here, as they are going to get a couple of shots in. Bio62 with the SKS shots. As you can see, they are going to pressure a couple of the utilities there, but at the same time, the rotation lines are not that great either. But Friendly Fire Gaming, they are playing a little bit safe here. They're not checking consistently. Bozo getting tagged up pretty hard. 1 HP, forced to heal himself up. And JV is gonna completely sit this out and listen to what is gonna be happening here as the taps are coming from both sides here, Jay.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to make a decision soon how he wants to try and deal with this because he's not inside the final zone. Currently, that advantage is going to Friendly Fire Gaming at the moment, as luckily for them, they're not going to take it down just yet. They're still going to be able to offer a little bit more resistance to 24K. Now, 24K, I mean, they already managed to get some presence inside the zone, but they want to try and get as central as possible because this is going to be the final one that they have to concern themselves with. And, you know, with any luck, JV might be the ace in the hole, but he's an unknown quantity. Currently, they're also looking over their shoulders, you know, just not sure what is going to be happening. But JV, he's been pretty silent on the kill feed of late since the earlier altercation, so probably not going to see anything. But Bozo, he's going to be the first person to fall in this one as Roulette is going to ramp up the damage stats. And look at this, 24K Gaming, they smell blood in the water. They're all advancing here onto the position. Savior trying to go for the rest here, but you start to see all the utilities being popped out here. They're trying to watch things from the side, not able to get to their live action is going to be able to refrag straight away. 24K Gaming, they're trying to take advantage of the situation. Live action here in so much trouble, but he's going to pop a smoke straight away to his down teammate. Hydra is going to be able to take it on JV. That's Friendly Fire Gaming looks to close this out.
Oh, at the same time here, Friendly Fire Gaming, they go for the push here, but at the same time, live action gonna get sprayed down here. And that's gonna be 24K Gaming losing 2 knocks in the back here. Meanwhile, Savior is gonna be the last man standing from the side of FFG as well. So it's gonna be a down to a 1v1 situation between Savior as well as M0 here. So this is gonna be a tough one here, but so far 24K Gaming's got 9 kills so far. And he's gonna go for the push here. Flashbacks are coming in between trades after trade. Savior will get caught up with his flashbang in the hand, and 24K Gaming will go in for the pop off, and that's gonna be 24K Gaming starting the match here once again from yesterday, taking the first chicken dinner for day number 6 here, Jay. Wow.
Oh, yeah, man. And that's 3 wins in 2 days for them so far. And we still got another 4 rounds to play. So well done to 24K Gaming, Bio62, Live Action, M0, and Roulette having that team engagement, which was so close. We saw the trades go there. And eventually it came down to 2 former teammates in Xavier and M0 to duke it out. And it looks like M0, he's going to come out on top in this one. So unfortunate stuff there for Xavier and the rest of Friendly Fire Gaming. They also had quite the cracker of a game. I think more than 13 kills, I think, in that particular one. So yeah, that was a real high power game for them. Hurahara also doing pretty well in this one as they also managed to get the double-digit kills and helped to put some of the finishing touches on Battle Arena Elites, which they got some kills. They managed to take out Bad Boys Gaming, but for the most part, they didn't score up so crazily. But yeah, I think the biggest story here is still that PMA wasn't able to really get out from that pressure that Friendly Fire Gaming was putting onto them, and as a result, they're going to go out relatively early, only getting a few kills to their name, and that's really going to be hurting them here in the title race.
Yep, and we are down towards the last 4 matches to come here. I'm a little bit worried for the guys from PMA, but all things considered, they need 2 really, really huge rounds here in order to try and give chase towards the guys for BAE. But nevertheless, here, BAE still managed to finish the top 4, so I'm not sure exactly how the score cards are going to be happening here, but we are going to be finding out momentarily here as we are going to be taking a short break here. But once again, this is the PUBG Singapore Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals, and my name is Icybaby12, and he's going to be player Jay here, and we'll be right back with you with game number 2.
Hi, this is Annie of Weekly PCS. The PUBG Continental Series 2 ended last week. We've introduced the PCS2 Asia champion in the last weekly PCS. Let's see which teams won the championship in the rest of 3 regions among the ever-fierce competition. In North America, Sonics won the championship with the biggest score gap among 4 regions. Whether Shoot to Kill and Oath could catch up with Sonics was the biggest watch point during the 3rd week. Oath won the first 2 matches on day 5, narrowing the score gap to 30 points. It seemed like they were about to reenact the glory of the charity showdown. However, Sonics won the next 2 matches, running further away with the point total. On day 6, Sonics won the first match. Even though they were sent to lobby a bit early for the next matches, the score gap was too big to narrow down. 170,000 fans who voted for Sonics will be rewarded for their pick'em choices. Sonics showed stable performance for all 3 weeks. They won 8 chicken dinners in total, 1/3 of the total number of matches. It's a lot. All 4 members have fragged out showing decent compatibility, but among them, Tiggleton was a top fragger. He won both kill and damage leader, and even overall PCS2 North America Peps Plus. I'm sure that he made his mark on PUBG esports fans this time. Although the team kept missing out on global events last year, I think this roster is perfect now. Congratulations, Sonics! The APAC region has shown a lot of competition to the end. The gap between the top 6 was so close that any team could win the championship. Meanwhile, there was a total point and kill point tie. Divine, who had been in first place all the time, seemed to struggle in the 3rd week. Except for the last match of day 5 where they won the chicken dinner, they barely scored any points. In the meantime, many teams were pulling up the rankings, especially Fury, who still haven't won the chicken dinner yet, but continued to stay at the top chasing real tight. And the last match started. This was the most anticipated match in PCS2 for sure. Early in the match, Divine lost the battle against Magic Esports and finished 13th without a single kill. I think I've seen this scene somewhere. It must have been a heartbreaking moment for 150,000 fans who voted for Divine. And then, the opportunity came for Fury, as Briom United Esports had already lost 2 players and Battle Arena Elites had been eliminated. All they needed was 5 points, so Fury went hunting for kill points. And finally, they've reached 188 points. They needed only 1 point to win the championship. But Xstadia made a push toward Juxi, the last man standing, and the score ended in a tie. In PUBG Esports, if the total score and the kill point are tied, we compare the tied team's best performing match based on match points. Fury's highest score was 16 points, Divine's highest score was 26 points. So Divine is leading the way here to win the championship. Fury was this close to winning the no-win championship, but it didn't come true. Divine slowed down a bit in the 3rd week, but they showed they could win the championship as they scored up for 2 weeks. Congratulations on your victory, Divine. You've shown the Vietnamese spirit. In the 3rd week of Europe, the traditional teams had gone wild. Team Liquid, with a new player clip, toppled the FaZe clan by scoring 60 points on day 5. They tend to struggle in the later phase from previous PCS events, but for PCS2, they were making a last-minute sprint for the finish line. TSM, who had shown a huge reversal in PCS1, also won a 15-kill chicken dinner, showing their upward trend. On the other hand, FaZe Clan showed signs of slowing down, scoring only 15 points. Maybe it was because it was Saturday? Day 6 started, and it was Sunday. Team Liquid was the first team to be eliminated in the first match, and the point gap was only 1 point. In the following match, Team Liquid and FaZe Clan were the last 2 teams. In a 2v3 situation, Ibiza tried to turn the tables by knocking Gustav down, but in the end, the FaZe Clan won this match and regained the top spot. Taking advantage of this momentum, FaZe Clan won a 10 kills chicken dinner in the next match and finally won the championship. Congratulations, FaZe Clan, for winning the championship on Sunday. I must shout out, it was FaZe Sunday. Thanks to all 64 teams who've shown amazing performances for the last 3 weeks. We loved watching every team compete. Thank you for the crazy heart-pounding games. Those who voted for Pick'em Challenge, it's time to get a reward. Check the in-game esports tab and claim your reward. You can buy items from esports shop with EPs, so don't forget to use your point and get PCS2 exclusive items. PCS2 is over, but we'll be back with PUBG Continental Series 3 soon. We still have some time left before PCS3, but during that time, we'll have the qualifiers and the regional leagues worldwide, so please keep an eye on PUBG Esports. See you later on November! I'll be back with the next weekly PCS. Until then, bye!
Well, that's Annie for you guys on a weekly recap on what actually happened in PCS1 and PCS2 here. And today we're back for the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Grand Finals Season number 2, where we are going to be looking for one of the best teams from both Malaysia and Singapore to actually represent our region to compete in PCS Season 3 here. In this case, Battle Arena Elites is still defending the titles here, but nevertheless, 24K Gaming did take the chicken dinner for the first match of this final day here, Jay. My name is Icybaby12, and he's going to be play of the J, and we are going to be casting your casts again for you guys here. And for those of you who are just tuning in, this is going to be the scoreboards from game number 1. But before that, let's shout out to our amazing sponsors here, PUBG Corp, Geek Events, K&K Revolution, and also Cause Effect here. But nevertheless, this is the scoreboard here, Jay. What do you think?
Well, looking at this, 24K Gaming, they want to solidify their assault on to the top of the standings here and maybe even catch up with PMA. 20 points here after getting the chicken dinner. Very solid one with the 10 kills. But of course, it came down to that 1v1 between Savior and M0. But M0 going to be able to come out on top of that one. And it's actually only going to be a 1 point difference for that. As, of course, 13 kills going to FFGKXS, 19 points for them. Huruhara manages to get 15 here and real high kill game for them as well. 10 kills, well done. Vita is also doing pretty well as they're going to be getting 10 points. So quite a number of teams here are going to be making up some of the ground. Battle Arena Elites, despite going out earlier than they would have liked there, despite the amount of squad strength that they had, they're still going to get 9 points from this after getting 5 kills in this one. So not too bad for them as they want to just keep pace at the top of the leaderboards. And Tactic with 7 points. Bad Boys Gaming with only 4. And PMA, this is not what they needed. They only managed to get 3 points here from this game. And yeah, that's going to be the lead extended once again to 63, I imagine. Boss Gold is going to get 2 points with Legendary Gaming. Red Sea Esports, CGM Wolf, Bad Boys Alliance, Refraction, Sabatop 1, and Lakata Gaming going to be making up the rest. And CGM Wolf, after getting quite a bit of traction here in week 2, they're going to be dropping out of the first game with 0 points. That's a bit disappointing, I have to say.
Yeah, I definitely agree here. It's a little bit sad to see. However, seeing how towards the next place of scores here, this could be the overall leaderboards in the current standings here with Battle Arena Elites in top of the charts once again here with 326 points in total, totaling up with 228 kills thus far. PMA on the second place here with 263 points here, and this is pretty much what. Let me pull out my calculator over here. This is about 63 points away, as Jay mentioned. Away from actually taking the top spots here. So PMA 2 really big runs is going to be able to catch up in terms of points here. So PMA is all up towards this final 4 games if they want to actually give chase here. Meanwhile, 24 Game on the third place here with 235 points after the amazing chicken dinner here is pretty much trying to solidify their spots in top 3. But look at this, Jay. CGM Move and Friendly Fire Gaming. Friendly Fire Gaming managing to capitalize on that situation, take enough points, and now they're back in the top 4 position here, Jay.
Yeah, looking pretty good for that for prize money. And CGM Wolf, after being at one point in that 3rd position, they're going to have to try and turn it up. They still got the chance to do so. 4 more rounds to play, but it's looking a little bit unfortunate that they're going to be dropping out into that 5th spot so early on here in Championship Sunday. But they're still PMA. They're also going to have to really pull out some top drawer stuff after the first game of the day not working their way. But even on their best days so far in week number 2, we have seen PMA not having the greatest first game, but then the subsequent games they kick it into gear. But this is still so difficult if they're not able to get a significant number of points in the early stages.
Yeah, seeing how this is going to be happening here, this is going to be a really, really, really rough game for some of these teams here. But let's take a look at towards the highest kills for some of these teams from the previous match here, as we're going to be seeing whether or not if they are going to be showing some of the teams here. Because as of now, Savior with the highest kills from that previous game here, with 5 kills in total. Half Tooth from Huruhara going to be having 5 kills as well, and also M0 with 4 kills. Aoki with 3 kills, and also Hydra Man's getting 3 kills. So that was a huge round coming from Friendly Fire Gaming to get some serious points here. But nevertheless, here we are going to be heading in towards a couple of things more here, as we are going to see the highest damage done from that game itself here to see whether or not how if Friendly Fire Gaming is going to be able to defend the title in the top 4 position here, Jay.
Yeah, I think the only thing with Friendly Fire Gaming, is they've had some really good rounds, but the consistency, is something that we need to see. I think they had a very good game number 2 yesterday, where they did manage to get 16 kills as well, and they only got like 4th or 5th placing, just because there was still that hotly contested. But they were taking quite a number of fights. They're definitely feeling it, and they just have to make sure that they do not stumble too much. But we talk a little bit about CGM Wolf, but we saw them in that early altercation with 24K Gaming. It seems to be their bane, because I seem to remember that Roulette and Bio62 really did a number on them back on Erangel as well in yesterday's competition. So seems to be their kryptonite. I think they have to just try and take a bit more concerted effort when it comes to these team fights. When 24K Gaming, they are looking pretty good here and on a roll in these last 2 days of the competition. And if they want to get back into the top 4, they're going to have to be able to step up as well.
Yeah, seeing how this is going to be happening, that the teams have to get a lot more points, especially in this final 4 games to come, right? When we're talking about Miramar, we know that PMA's got what it takes here, but like I said, it's going to be a battle between either the top 2 Titans, or is it going to be a battle between the middle of the pack here? It seems to be game 1, it was literally a battle between the middle of the pack here. We saw Friendly Fire Gaming and also 24K Gaming just tracking some serious points as well. CGM Wolf was unfortunately got caught in the crosshairs early on, as they were taken out pretty early as well, which was kind of surprising. But at the same time, sorry, not sorry. It is, after all, a tournament. Made the best man win, of course. But Friendly Fire Gaming will currently defend the title in the top 4 as the I would say the gatekeepers for the prize pool in this regards. PMA undeniably going to be in the top 2 for now. 24K Gaming not going to be making it easy for PMA as well, as they are going to be trying to go in for the pusher. But nevertheless, here we're going to be starting match 2, day number 6 here in the final days, coming in the grand finals here, Jay. What are we going to be expecting here? Do you think is still going to be a battle in the middle pack, or will PMA finally rise up to the occasion and kick things off once again here? And I'm not sure it's going to be happening, but Jay, do you think it's going to happen here?
Well, second match of the day, that's definitely going to be the time for PMA to wake up historically, as we've seen over the last few days. And I think this is definitely going to be them wanting to try and feel the hunger and the desire to get that PCS 3 slot. It's still going to be very elusive, but at the very least, they're going to be feeling that they still can do it, and I think, time and time again, they've been able to dig deep. Let's see how they do so on this occasion. I think, the other teams definitely first came out the gates running much faster, so that's definitely something to consider. Battle Arena Elites, we haven't quite seen how they're performing just yet, just kind of the circumstances that they were in, but it seems as though that they wanted to take these more aggressive stances against teams. They managed to eliminate Bad Boys Gaming as well, trying to enforce things in that manner. But then, when they were fighting out with 24K Gaming, not only did they get engaged by them, it was also the last couple of members from Hurahara. So that was making it difficult for us to really assess which Battle Arena Elites that we're seeing today. But I think, we're definitely going to see a bit more liveliness from most of the teams now, match 2 onwards.
Yep, speaking of liveliness here, Team Tactics was one of the biggest contributors to the Northern section, as they took down a lot of players from the Northern section themselves here. But seeing how the circle is going to be favoring them a little bit more here, this is going to be an interesting one here, because Red Sea is going to be on La Cabrera for themselves. 24K Gaming going to be in a power grid this time. Nothing out of the ordinary as well. PMA in Picado, CGM Wolf going to be able to get Los Leonas. But look at this, Jay. Vites contesting Los Leonas potentially here. This is going to be a really scary battle for these 2 guys.
Yeah, potentially. I think, though, over the course of the last few days of the competition, I think these 2 teams have learned to coexist to a certain extent. And Los Leones, thankfully, is one of those places which is going to be quite far apart. So I think based on that...
Jay, look. Did you see that Bad Boys Alliance again, for the second time, contested the guys from Friendly Fire Gaming in Hacienda again? That's what this is happening, Jay. This is the moment. This game itself, we are gonna see a little bit of a early contestants right off the bat here, Jay. Oh my god.
Well, we'll see how this shapes up. I think we did see, some earlier fighting, and yeah, we're already 2 players down so far. Legendary Gaming, though, they're still going to be having quite a bit of the place to themselves. So let's see if they're going to reprise those aggressions. But I think, looking at the current positioning that they have to the circle, probably going to be focused on trying to rotate all the way around that western side as soon as they can. Just maybe they can complete their looting and El Pozo, and they just have to hope that maybe some other teams have not had the same idea.
Yep. Meanwhile, Battle Arena leads here. This time, instead of having Loki's pushing towards the far east here, they're going to be sending Juicy all by himself here. Meanwhile, Friendly Fire Gaming, they've lost 1 member right off the bat here. So this is not looking good for them here, as Bad Boys Alliance did crash in towards their compound. And they are going to be taking some serious fires here as a Friendly Fire Gaming. They're going to be losing Hydra Man right off the bat. This is not the first time here that BBA is pretty much done this year. This is going to be the second time for them. So FFG gonna have to struggle once again here. First time that BBA actually went in for the crash, they managed to dodge completely and still made it in the top 5. But this second time here, without Hydra Man, this is gonna be a really tough one for them, I guess.
Yeah, I think FFG, they have been the most successful with the 4 men up, and yeah, that's definitely going to be felt a little bit, and not too sure if they're going to be able to take these team engagements effectively or not, but we'll see if that's going to be playing a part as, I mean, this does seem a bit like deja vu. One game FFG has a really good round, then they start bleeding players very early on in the next. So let's hope that this is not going to be that continuing trend. CGM Wolf, though, they are going to continue onwards here. Let's hope that they also do not bleed players early on, as I think that was really to their detriment, because by the time that they face off with 24K Gaming, I think they lost 1 player originally to some other team, perhaps, and then one of their players got picked off by 24K Gaming. Then they only Sly Didi and Allen's left inside a compound, which is completely enveloped and no chance to escape their live action, just getting a lot of coverage, and yeah, there was not a whole lot that they could do, and that was kind of their undoing in the first game of the day. But let's see them bounce back hopefully here in the second game.
Yeah, speaking of bouncing back here, Saba top 1, we saw brilliance of moments coming from Verizon, but earlier this game they were shut down relatively early as well, which is kind of unfortunate for them, as they are also up for contestment to actually push into the top 8 here. Meanwhile, VTest as well pretty much in the top 8 as of now, but at the same time they are going to be having 1 player short here in this game. So how will their journey go? This is going to be a really tough one here. Meanwhile, we do see a couple of stray bullets coming from afar, so this is going to be a little bit of vehicles getting taken a little bit of damage here from afar here. Meanwhile, Tactic, they are going to be looting up the loot crate here. I wonder what is it going to be in here, Jay.
And especially, Sig, he's going to be one of those players that really could make a big difference early on. And, well, at the very least, he's going to be getting the ghillie suit and the level 3 armor, not opting to take the weapon in there. So, I mean, of course, there was going to be some which are going to be more preferred than others. But we'll see which one is going to be the name of the game. And a little bit of indecisiveness here. Oh, looks like he does decide to take the AWM. So we haven't seen a lot of AWM action over the course of this competition. Maybe it's been taken a couple of times, but not really getting a lot of benefits from it. But yeah, I think if it comes down to it, that can definitely be quite effective, especially those teams which are overzealous with their own level tree here.
Yeah, speaking of looting, okay, like it seems to me teams are kind of struggling to actually get some loot in the next phase of Circle, just because of how really far away the circle the zone is pretty much in as well. As you can see, we saw a couple of contestants coming from Friendly Fire Gaming. We saw a couple of contestants coming from the guys at CGM Wolf as well, but nothing too major yet. But at the same time, I'm a little bit worried in terms of economy here, because right now teams like PMA, who's pretty much uncontested here, is gonna have prime position, try and drop a lot of bullets here as well as damage here on top of the high ground. Meanwhile, Juicy is gonna scout out XSO as BBA. They are gonna get surrounded from top to bottom. Sophia pretty much not shown himself yet on top of the mountain here, but the nades are coming in. Mofre is gonna push up top, and Bad Boys Alliance, they will start off with 1 player getting taken out here, Jay.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate that they didn't spot out the Battle Arena Elites players, but that's how the cookie crumbles, and now they're going to try and land the shots there. But Battle, man, before he even unloads a single round there, it's going to go down. But looks like Mofre here is going to be able to take down Loki as he tries to advance. But now looks like the trade here is going to be good here for Juicy as they're looking to try and clearing them out. Mofre is down. Looks like Battleman and Kajik, they have to make a decision. Do they pull out and move back towards San Martin? But they are actually getting peppered from the northern side as well. So they're going to be bugging out from this one. They're going to cut their losses. But oh, looks like Slidey he's going to be able to steal the kill here. In the meantime, Saba top 1, they're going to take down all of Huruhara, who, after having a very fantastic game number 1, not going to be able to come out with it very far indeed. They're going to finish in that 16th position. In the meantime, we're seeing that tactic now. They have to repel against Lakata Gaming.
Yep, Lakata Gaming gonna get a couple shots in as well. Tactics pretty much stranded here. Dark is stuck in the tree, but the nades are coming in. He's gonna try and face them out, but nope. Looks like he's gonna get sprayed down here, and that will be it for Dark here. Lakata Gaming gonna get a couple shots in, but looks like Tarek also gonna be replying here with a couple of nades here as Skillers. No, he's got no chill, man. Like literally, the nade just exploded him, no reactions whatsoever. Goes in for the first hit, and he's gonna be A-okay as Lakata Gaming. They are going to commit into this fight here as Tactic is going to be going for the surround as well. Tetar trying to provide assist. Bosco also going to be taking a couple shots with Saba top 1 as well here, Jay.
Yeah, for right now, they're not going to be able to land a lot of shots for their trouble. But, Sig is going to get the AWM shot there to land on the head. So that's going to be already a bit of AWM action. Unfortunately, not able to catch it on our screens just yet. Tactic, though, is dealing that damage back here to Lakata Gaming after taking some of that early losses here. But Shaurul's got other ideas. He's going to be able to get one back on. And yeah, we're seeing a number of trades here in the kill feed. Unfortunately, don't have it in front of us. But yeah, look at this. We only had it's down to pretty much a 1v1 here. Little HP left here, also in the house here. Chuk Padak as well can influence things, but he's trying to get the res up, get the 3-on-1 situation going here. But Stick, he has a chance to try and pull it out of the hat here, but it's not easy. He's taking quite a bit of damage. Then it's a shame he has that AWM because it's not going to do a whole lot of good here in this close quarters combat. But yeah, now this is giving them so much time. Then they're all going to be nicely healed up. And yeah, you can have all the level 3 gear in the world. It's not going to help you from 3 different guns at the same time. But Sig, though, doesn't care. He's going to take down Shaurul after he pokes out there. He takes down True Padak. He's only got one more player who's got no helmet. Aoki here, he's going to be in such a bad position here as really, that was such play coming out there from Sig to really try and pull this back from the brink. But the revive is going out again. He's giving them so much opportunity to get back to that state.
Nice pre-fire there coming from Sick as well, but at the same time, he's going to be the last man standing here. But Lakata getting, they're going to pick up Chuk Padak as of now. He's going to be 2v1 situation. Zik does have the ghillie suit around here, but he has to be extremely careful of what he's taking approach here. He's got a great clutch as of now, but can he continue here? The pre-fires are going to be expecting, but Sick will get scouted out, and Oiki will annihilate here, man. That's going to be Tactic falling out on 15 place here. That's going to be a little bit of a chase, allow a room for some of these teams to actually crawl into the top 8 here with Tactic as well as Uruhara take it down here. Teams are going to try and pull their way up on towards the leaderboards here. Meanwhile, Bosco, we're going to be rotating away from this fight. They are going to be seizing fire momentarily against the guys from Sabah top 1 here to try and get a little bit more positions here, Jay.
Yeah, now at water treatment side of things here, Bosco just trying to use the vantage point a little bit, and you know, they came from really far away, so I can't really blame them for trying to take this approach. But now looking at the circle here, Battle Arena Elites here are going to have that nice high ground over on the edge of San Martin, so it's going to be really how they want to try and control the surrounding area. The other high ground is going to be occupied, of course, by Refraction, so this could be a bit of a dicey situation. Also, if Friendly Fire Gaming decides to move up there, but we've seen what happens when you have such a strong position being held, and I think it was in Season 1 that CDM will try to assault Battle Arena Elites up on the hill, and they really got destroyed. But now Lakata Gaming, they're facing the pressure here from Papa Zide and the rest of Red Sea. But Papa Zide, he's taking quite a few hits. He's going to have to heal up ever so much as this jousting continues on the northern side.
Yeah, speaking of shots here, Ritzy, they are looking for those kills here. Battle Arena Elites, they will lose low keys in the process here as CGM move managed to snipe off some of them from afar this time. You can see Battle Arena Elites here, they are trying to get some kills in the board as well. PMA laying low for quite some time as they are playing extremely slow. And guess what? The circle is going to favor the guys from BAE as they have the mountain terrain here. No teams opting to drop into a San Martin yet to actually look for a couple of potential hides here. CGM will play from the eastern approach here, but Battle Arena Elites continues their aggression from without a mountain here as Bad Boys Alliance pretty much going to be stuck below them. But fortunately for them, they have a lot of compound to actually hide themselves into another place here. But Battle Arena Elites here, they're shooting on multiple angles here, but Nefeor gets a knock onto Susu. Wow, that was a really nice shot there.
Yeah, so really taking full advantage of this type of high ground. And, this is so typical of Battle Arena Elites. If there's a Sosnovka Island finish on Erangel, you can be certain that they're going to be taking the control tower on the top of the highest peak there and use that to the best of their ability. But now look at this, Red Sea. They've started to rotate right into the heart of San Martin. They're not taking any risks. Well, I mean, apart from the fact that they're piling into this highly urban area, as really they're just trying to bet their luck that they're going to still be within the future circles to come. But that's possibly an urban finish for us, if we're going to be pretty lucky about it. San Martin is not too bad. It's not a Los Leones, but hey, it's bigger than even the apartment complex on Erangel, where we already saw such a frantic finish there on that day.
You humor me too much, Jay. You humor me too much. But at the same time, right now we're going to be having a small compound push here. As you can see, 24K Gaming, they're going to be going head-to-head against guys from Refraction here. 24K Gaming, they're going to be setting a couple of nades here. Already being lobbed over here. So they can't exactly hear a lot here. But, oh, the bounce from Live Action 29. A little bit of mistakes will play here. Needs to reset it. Corners flashbacks comes in, but nope. 24K going to be getting shot from behind here. Roulette going to be taking a couple shots in, but they are going to go for the repick coming in from 24K Gaming as they are going to try and force guys from Refraction. Now they know they're on the outsides as well as Live Action 29 still looking for those corners, trying to check those angles from above to catch them at a really weird angle here. Meanwhile, Refraction, don't think they know this is happening here, but nope. Gets scouted out. Shots are coming in, doesn't seem to connect, and now the headshots are going to be lined up as well from the side of Refraction, but nothing major is happening here. Jason's going to be very worried about this here as they are looking for those hits, but Bio62 won't get the knock in, but now the pixel comes in a little bit too short here, but Roulette will be the one to destroy his vest, and that's going to be 2 down from the side of Refraction here. That's 24K Gaming. They're going for more. Gets scouted out. Bio62. Oh no, getting shot from behind, but guess what? Dreams is going to be the one to steal the kill away from 9-11-16 from afar. Jay, oh my goodness. The tag teams are coming in, but Susu will be the last man standing from the side of Refraction. It seems to me he's going to turn tail and bail out of this fight now. But the shots from Dreams from afar, he wants to finish him here, Jay.
Well, it looks like Susu, he is still going to be able to get one of his team members up here. M0 is still trying to clear out as fast as possible. And now actually we see that BTS is starting to advance onto the position that they have to be a little bit conscious about. But M0 is on a relentless hunt here. And they still got 3 members. They did lose Bio62 though, as he did get thirsted straight away by Susu. But now, of course, PMA, they're going to be also well aware of these teams that all have to move into San Martin, where seemingly looks as though that the circle is going to be heading to, and I can't wait to see if that's going to be the urban finish we all been wanting. But now this team, they're actually gone all the way around the side here, and they're going to be in a good gatekeeping opportunity. 24K Gaming, they're going for the long way around here on their vehicles, but they're going to run straight into Lakata Gaming. I'm not too sure if it's going to pan out. Currently, Refraction still has 9-11-16 and Susu still residing in here, and man, Vitas, they can offer a lot of pressure, but PMA, they're starting to return the favor there as Nassilberg and Betts have to make a crucial decision. Do we continue to try and pile the pressure on but can't get into San Martin? We'll have to see what they choose.
Well, as of now here, PMA is going to be gatekeeping the northern section of this city here. As you can see, they're pretty much set up shop here. Vitas, they need to push in, but at the same time, they hear these gunshots coming in here, but seems to be they will try and back out of this fight. Meanwhile, 24K M0 will get finished off the guys from Sabah top 1. So that's going to be a lot of urban warfare coming in here as well. 24K Gaming with Roulette clutching in for the team. They will shut down Sabah top 1 here. But as of now, shots are coming in as well. This time it's not going to be from the guys from PMA. It's going to be from CGM Wolf. So CGM Wolf, they're also looking to get a little bit more kills here. They're a little bit pissed off from the last match here. As you can see, they are looking for those kills. High kill volumes very soon here. PMA playing a little bit safe this game, a little bit interesting to see that they are looking for those kind of placement points for now. Jay, I'm worried for the guys from PMA now.
I think, when you're presented with this type of urban warfare, you really have to take it nice and slow. And everyone is going to try and maintain their position because you let your guard down for a second there, and that's going to be it. But now look at this here. Not a lot of luck coming out here from that long range side of things here as Refraction trying to get in from the far side. They're going all the way around, but they're not going to escape the gaze of both Vitas and PMA. Now PMA spots out Leaderboard. It looks like 9-11-16 though. He's actually going to get spotted out by Boss Gold, who's still very much on that northern tip. So this is going to be them bowing out rather early, but PMA, they're trying to see if they can isolate these Vitas players as they're still going to be inside the zone, so they're not going to be of too much danger just yet. But man, I don't really see how they're going to be able to get out of this one. They don't have vehicles available to them.
Yeah, speaking of gunfights here, because right now PMA, they're just dropping the hammer here. I was expecting them to actually play it safe here, but guess what? They're taking shots after shots. Earlier on, R1116 was pretty much picked up here. They got a couple of knocks, but unfortunately the kill was not secured from side PMA. But this time they will get one, and they got a knock in, and they're looking for more kills here. Baba Zayed from Ritzy as well, gonna be in the middle side of the pack. As you can see, they're also hearing all these gunshots and looking for a couple kills for themselves here. Dreams will finish off Nastyberg with the Car 98 shot. So that's gonna be 2 kills from the side of Dowdy already here, as they are looking to rack up more kills this game. And finally we see a little bit of action coming from PMA here, Jay. Oof.
Yeah, and they're taking advantage of Vita's constant repositioning, and the initial one looked pretty good, like they really want to take advantage of the fight there, but yeah, it's all gone sideways, and now 6 for Legendary Gaming. It's going to start moving down from the high ground. Look at FFG. They're all trying to get across the road here, and actually going to be right under the gaze of Bad Boys Gaming, as they're going to all unleash at the same time. And now look at this, Triple XL. He's going to be able to spot out Xavier. He's going to get thirsted down, but Triple XL giving his position away here from the long-range fire is not going to be to his benefit. And now look at this. The rest of them pushing into the building here. Holly and Murayama looking to try and close things out, but they can't account for all the players here. Ayuki is going to move in here together with Bozo, but Bozo, he is not going to be moving onwards in this game. Murayama is going to be legging it here, but he's getting shot at, and looks like Mr. Flank here is going to be able to nail him as he tries to cross over to the next set of buildings.
Oh my goodness, here the third parties from Legendary Gaming on top prove to be detrimental here, as Forja manages to take 2 members from there, and that would have been an easy kill there from side of Bad Boys Gaming there. But meanwhile, the shots are coming in here, but the urban warfare we're going to be expecting is going to be happening here. You can see Battle Arena Elites here will be playing from the northeast section of the corner. CGM Move still on the outsides of the circle, but as of now, the circle is going to be closing in. CGM Move going to be taking outskirts of Barnes Hacienda. Boss going to be taking the northeast section here. PMA going to be guarding the north compound of San Martin rotations here. And Legendary Gaming from on top of the mountain here proved to be saving grace for Friendly Fire Gaming here, but at the same time they've lost so much damage here. It's going to be a Wakey playing solo here, coming in from Friendly Fire Gaming. BBA as well, just laying low for quite some time. Ritzy smack middle in the town as well. I'm not sure how this is going to be happening here, but we are seeing a lot of action coming from the outer sections of the circle here, Jay.
Yeah, CGM Wolf and Boss Gold are going to be moving in very slowly. They don't really want to push it. And of course, Legendary Gaming, after having secured the warehouse, they're going to be very comfortable there for the time being. Most likely going to have to move out pretty soon. Red Sea, they're going to be smack dab in the middle of San Martin. So they're going to have quite a number of options later on. They're just going to be shot at potentially from all sides. But it's going to be the Alamo for them for the time being. But now Battle Arena Elites, they're trying to get as much information as they can. Currently, all 3 players are going to actually be relatively scattered throughout here. PMA, they actually might try and take this aggressive position. Lakata Gaming, who have got their hands full at the moment, just trying to take a lot of these long-range duels, which not going to really be able to close it out. So yeah, these teams do want to try and avoid taking too much of that economic damage here early on.
At the same time here, well, the circle is going to be closing in. Bosco needs to make a push into the circle now. As you can see, Sophia is going to take a couple shots in towards the northern section here. This urban warfare is going to be a little bit tough for some of the teams here, as the teams are going to be inching away into the town of St. Martin. But as you can see, Battle Arena Elite, they're taking shots after shots from all over the place. As you can see, well, Ritzy Esports is going to be, still laying low for quite some time. We have not heard any sort of shots whatsoever yet, but they are going to be setting their targets up towards the guys from PMA here, as Papa Zayed is looking to get a couple of knocks in here, Jay.
Yeah, so far, not going to get a whole lot going, as everyone just really not wanting to risk it too much. This is exactly the kind of risk that a lot of these teams just can't afford to take at this moment in time. They're going to just let the circle start to dictate the pace of the game a little bit more and see if they need to make any adjustments to that based on where they can identify these teams going to be, because everyone has been quite lively with actually shooting at each other at these longer ranges. So they're going to know exactly which buildings they have to dodge. Looks like in the meantime, though, that Legendary Gaming, they do manage to make it across over to the school or the kindergarten, and they're going to be that much closer. Aoki is still going to be the last player left alive for FFG, right adjacent to them. Is everyone going to be looking to a standstill? Right now, Power Grid side of things, Boss Gold is going to be holding it down, and yeah, we still have Vita is going to be on the edge of the zone here, still in sight there of two different teams, Nutsy and also PMA, still looking to see, can they claim that final kill and end Vitas' run here in match number 2?
Yeah, Jay, this is going to be a tough battle for all these teams here, as the circle is closing in. There's still 10 teams left alive, and there's going to be a chaotic fight happening really soon here. Meanwhile, Vets is going to try and tag the circle to try and get a little bit of placement here, but is it going to be a good cause here? As you can see, the circle is pretty much going to be a lot of people congested in every single angle here, so placements is not going to do him a little bit good here, but at the same time, that's the best he can do, as Pete's pretty much got him secure down to the last nail of his HP. 9 teams left into St. Martin, 29 alive. Mr. Flank 99 getting a couple of knocks was the Yihai, was going to be on the power grid section on a northern of the electrics area here, but that's still too hard to actually go in for a couple of shots here. But PMA also going to be tag teaming on this fight as well. Bosco also going to be pre-firing onto a CGM move here, as the circle is going to finally close in. Where will it be? It seems to me it's going to push dead smack middle of St. Martin here. As you can see, the fight is about to happen as well. Battery Release immediately takes action. They're going to go full aggressive. They know they have to kill off these guys. If not, they are going to get trapped in. But the shots are coming in. Juicy gets knocked in. Neferhor is going to be the clutching it for the team here. It's not going to be looking good here, but CJ Wolf, Allen's, and Sly DD, they need to push in now.
Yeah, there's not a lot of time. The res is already up here, and now Juicy going to be healing up pretty soon, and they need to get up Pasha. They only got 2 players in operation at the moment. Boss Gold also going to be offering some of these shots coming in from that northern side that can really impact things, but they're going to be very much focused on trying to get Skyco up, and right now Blue Zone is going to start corralling them here, and they have got Lakata Gaming right in front of them that they have to worry about, but looks like PMA, they're going to go for a clean sweep of the last 2 members there from Bad Boys Alliance, as they managed to make their moves when all of those altercations were taking place there. Battle Arena Elites and CGM Wolf still duking out, but now looks like Aoki trying to stop them from pushing down, but it's going to be a bit difficult. He can't quite see just in front of him just for a few meters even.
Yeah, and as you can see, CGM Wolf, they are going to be losing members for now. As you can see, they are taking a lot of damage coming in from them as well. Juicy going to be taking a couple of nice shots here, and that's going to be 6 kills from side BAE. They will wipe off the guys from CG and Wolf. Meanwhile, it's going to be up to Juicy as well as Neferhor going for the final clutches here. But as of now, we know PMA, they need to take them all out. They need high kill volumes. They cannot afford to allow BAE to survive. And BAE, they're going to be, tag teaming this fight here, as the Kata Gaming and Bosco pretty much stuck on the northern section here. As you can see, the shots are coming in, and you know they are going to be in some trouble. Norman 96 is going to get finished off here, as the Kata Gaming going for the sprays, and Bosco will be eliminated here. But here comes BAE, as Neferhor goes in for the punish. The Kata Gaming, they lose 2. It's all up to Awakey to going for the clutch, but the smokes are coming in. Is it going to be a great pickup here? But the smokes are there. Oiki pretty much giving away his position, but BAE, they are going to be lurking around to look for a couple of fights here.
Yeah, now look at this. Legendary Gaming with the 6 kills already. They have already managed to take down one of the Battle Arena Elites players, and they got that quite central positioning here to make everyone shiver in their boots. But now this is going to still be a bit of a difficult proposition here on that northern side. Lakata Gaming having the 2 players remaining. Juicy does actually manage to get the res off already onto Neverhorse, so they can actually fight this one full strength. But yeah, Red Sea, they're going to have such great view over both of these teams, and they got positioning in the circle. Currently, this is already the last one, so right now, looks like the center is going to be in the middle of no man's land. And 6 here, he's going to get caught out, and that's really a bit far away for the rest of Legendary Gaming to get to. PMA also taking some damage, and you can see with the kind of ranges here all consolidating into just these few buildings, everyone is going to be able to see each other so well, and there's so many angles to take a little bit of note of. And now with Battle Arena Elites managing to get up, they've rotated out from the factory complex, and now the Kata Gaming, they're going to be left out in the cold if they're not careful.
Yeah, and now towards the final 6 teams here, it's going to be a lot of pixel shots coming in from all these teams here. Red Sea, they were smack middle involved, no action whatsoever. They've got 1 kill, but at the same time, they are just playing turtle right now. And likewise for the guys of PMA, everybody wants a placement point for now, but they can't seem to find anyone in these pixels here. Dan Pablo going to get a couple shots in. They get Sharo down for the count here as the Kata Gaming is going to have a Wakey last man standing from side Lakata Gaming, and BAE, they're just sitting it close, laying it low, but PMA from behind shoots, take a couple of shots in, looking to go in for the final finishing touches here. But where will circle be? Nope, nobody knows. And nobody knows where the circle is going to end here. It's going to smack middle of them all, and this is going to be a really bloodbath here. And everybody's just getting desperate and desperate. The circle is going to be etching away as PMA is forced to push it away from Red Sea. BAE, you're going to take a couple shots in. Legendary Gaming, unfortunately, not going to be able to go for shots in as well. Forja, wait for the shots, but Lucky Roo won't get the knock onto his Death Hero. But Juicy will get the finish onto his Lucky Roo here, Jay.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Forja getting the angle here. Juicy goes down. Battle Arena leads out of this game. So this is PMA's chance here to elevate themselves a little bit more and see if they can make up some of that lost ground. And particularly since they were not able to get quite a lot there from the first game. Only 3 points, but they already have 5 kills in this one. Not as much as Battle Arena Elites, who are already going to be closer to 10 than they are to 0. But now, look at this. Downey moving in a little bit closer. Red Sea going to be right on his left side, not able to spot him out there. And Papa Sky is going to punish him. Now, Red Sea, they also have that squad strength there, facing quite a bit of presence, though. Legendary Gaming is going to be getting in their face. Miracle, though, will be able to find out the last FG player.
Yup, and PMA, they're looking close up this game. We're down towards the final 3 teams here. As Legendary Gaming going to get a couple shots in. 6 is going to get knocked from San Dan Pablo. Red Sea looking to get their chicken dinners for themselves here. But you can see the finishes are coming in. Red Sea smack middle of the circle. They're 4 men alive as well here. And PMA is going to get 3 alive here. Legendary Gaming going to get a couple pre-fires in. And they're down towards the final few bullets here. As Legendary Gaming, they've got them all surrounded. But guess what? They're splitting the fight. Legendary Gaming, they're looking at PMA, but the smokes are coming in. But Legendary Gaming, they're looking alongside here. Nice headshot coming from 1v3 here. As Ritzy is going to go burn alive. And PMA Dreams will steal the kill with the mollies. But eventually, the mollies are burning them all alive. And Ritzy, they from 4, they lose 3. Now, last man standing. Flash is coming from 1v3. But PMA is going to get some down. But no! 1v3! He flashes himself! Oh my goodness! We're down to Miracle. Left alive. Forjar as well. It's going to be a 1v1v1 situation here. But Legendary Gaming and Miracle is going to go in for the shots in. Dan Pablo going for the edge as well. But the circle is going to force Miracle out in the open. And Forjar, they're going to send their targets onto Dan Pablo. And Dan Pablo goes down. But it's going to be PMA that gets the chicken dinner. How? Jay, yay.
Oh my goodness, and that was a real scene there out of Good, the Bad, the Ugly. 3 people left standing there at the end. Ritzy gets a little bit of a overzealous position. They're trying to take down Forja, but Forja is able to get the better of him. But Miracle is going to live up to his namesake, and PMA is going to be getting their first win of the day. And this is exactly the tonic that they needed to bounce back from this one. They're going to be getting 19 points from this one, and that's going to be helping them a little bit, but it might not be enough for Downey, Dreams, Miracle, and Pete's. As Battle Arena Elites, they did manage to get some points here in this game, as well as, let's not forget, they were being able to take some of these fights quite effectively themselves towards those later stages, but absolutely chaotic towards the end. Miracle farming some of the kills there on the Red Sea players as well, to their detriment. And Legendary Gaming, though, I think this is pretty much the best game that we've seen coming out from them so far here in the tournament. And I think they managed to get into double digits there right at the end in terms of the kills.
Yeah, and that's going to be a great start here for PMA here. And seems to be we were right here. Based on the trend coming from yesterday's game and the day before, PMA has a really slow start in the first game. Game 2, they came back knocking here. But at the same time, is it enough? Is this game enough points for them to catch up with BAE? Considering that BAE was also in the top 6 with also high kill volumes here, as the room for error is getting slimmer and slimmer by the chance here. Will PME rise up to the occasion? That's going to be my question of the day. Again. I know I repeat this time and time again, but this is a pretty important factor here because, well, we are down towards the final 3 matches here. 2 matches has gone by here, and that's going to be, the grand finals for us here, ladies and gentlemen here. But for those guys watching at home here, we're going to be taking a short break here. But before that, let's take a look at a couple of videos of what happened in the past here for you guys who's be curious of what's been happening throughout the years here. And once again, this is PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season number 2 Grand Finals, day number 6 here. My name is Icybaby12 and he's Player of the Day, and we'll be right back for you guys.
Hi, this is Annie of Weekly PCS. The PUBG Continental Series 2 ended last week. We've introduced the PCS2 Asia champion in the last weekly PCS. Let's see which teams won the championship in the rest of 3 regions among the ever-fierce competition. In North America, Sonics won the championship with the biggest score gap among 4 regions. Whether Shoot to Kill and Oath could catch up with Sonics was the biggest watch point during the 3rd week. Oath won the first 2 matches on day 5, narrowing the score gap to 30 points. It seemed like they were about to reenact the glory of the charity showdown. However, Sonics won the next 2 matches, running further away with the point total. On day 6, Sonics won the first match. Even though they were sent to lobby a bit early for the next matches, the score gap was too big to narrow down. 170,000 fans who voted for Sonics will be rewarded for their pick'em choices. Sonics showed stable performance for all 3 weeks. They won 8 chicken dinners in total, 1/3 of the total number of matches. It's a lot. All 4 members have fragged out, showing decent compatibility, but among them, Tiggleton was a top fragger. He won both kill and damage leader, and even overall PCS2 North America Peps Plus. I'm sure that he made his mark on PUBG esports fans this time. Although the team kept missing out on global events last year, I think this roster is perfect now. Congratulations, Sonics! The APAC region has shown a lot of competition to the end. The gap between the top 6 was so close that any team could win the championship. Meanwhile, there was a total point and kill point tie. Divine, who had been in first place all the time, seemed to struggle in the 3rd week. Except for the last match of day 5 where they won the chicken dinner, they barely scored any points. In the meantime, many teams were pulling up the rankings, especially Fury, who still haven't won the chicken dinner yet, but continued to stay at the top chasing real tight. And the last match started. This was the most anticipated match in PCS2 for sure. Early in the match, Divine lost the battle against Magic Esports and finished 13th without a single kill. I think I've seen this scene somewhere. It must have been a heartbreaking moment for 150,000 fans who voted for Divine. And then, the opportunity came for Fury, as Briom United Esports had already lost 2 players and Battle Arena Elites had been eliminated. All they needed was 5 points, so Fury went hunting for kill points. And finally, they've reached 188 points. They needed only 1 point to win the championship. But Xstadia made a push toward Juxi, the last man standing, and the score ended in a tie. In PUBG Esports, if the total score and the kill point are tied, we compare the tied team's best performing match based on match points. Fury's highest score was 16 points, Divine's highest score was 26 points. So Divine is leading the way here to win the championship. Fury was this close to winning the no-win championship, but it didn't come true. Divine slowed down a bit in the third week, but they showed they could win the championship as they scored up for 2 weeks. Congratulations on your victory, Divine. You've shown the Vietnamese spirit. In the third week of Europe, the traditional teams had gone wild. Team Liquid, with a new player clip, toppled the FaZe Clan by scoring 60 points on day 5. They tend to struggle in the later phase from previous PCS events, but for PCS2, they were making a last-minute sprint for the finish line. TSM, who had shown a huge reversal in PCS1, also won a 15-kill chicken dinner, showing their upward trend. On the other hand, FaZe Clan showed signs of slowing down, scoring only 15 points. Maybe it was because it was Saturday? Day 6 started, and it was Sunday. Team Liquid was the first team to be eliminated in the first match, and the point gap was only 1 point. In the following match, Team Liquid and FaZe Clan were the last 2 teams. In a 2v3 situation, Ibiza tried to turn the tables by knocking Gustav down, but in the end, the FaZe Clan won this match and regained the top spot. Taking advantage of this momentum, FaZe Clan won a 10 kills chicken dinner in the next match and finally won the championship. Congratulations, FaZe Clan, for winning the championship on Sunday. I must shout out, it was FaZe Sunday. Thanks to all 64 teams who've shown amazing performances for the last 3 weeks. We loved watching every team compete. Thank you for the crazy heart-pounding games. Those who voted for Pick'em Challenge, it's time to get a reward. Check the in-game esports tab and claim your reward. You can buy items from esports shop with EPs, so don't forget to use your point and get PCS2 exclusive items. PCS2 is over, but we'll be back with PUBG Continental Series 3 soon. We still have some time left before PCS3, but during that time, we'll have the qualifiers and the regional leagues worldwide, so please keep an eye on PUBG Esports. See you later on November! I'll be back with the next weekly PCS. Until then, bye!
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Looking forward to PCS3 and who is going to be representing Singapore and Malaysia there. Of course, right now, Battle Arena at least looks pretty good for it here in the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals. But, of course, it's not over yet as PMA is going to be able to take that last round, and this is going to be cutting it down a little bit more. But with only 3 rounds to play, is this too little too late? We'll find out in the next 3 matches. But first, big thanks here to PUBG Corporation, K&K Revolution, Cause Effect, and of course, this is all brought to you by Geek Events. I'm Play of the Jay, he's Icybaby12, and we're looking forward to seeing how this awesome story is going to be finishing. Audio.
Well, thank you so much, Jay here, and of course, I'm looking forward to see what the scoreboard is going to be here from the side of PMA. As you can see, I don't know. Let's take a look at the scoreboards for now, and we shall talk a little bit more from Southern Guy as PMA here, because as of now, they've got 9 kills in the previous game here, and also Chicken Dinner, that's going to be 19 points, whereas Battle Arena Elites, they got themselves 10 points on 4th place here, so that's going to be a 9 points closing gap from side PMA. Ooh, this is a huge one from side PMA, but at the same time, Battle Arena Elites, they're not making it easy here, Jay.
No, not at all. And I think there's a slight net improvement overall, but let's not forget that PMA lost 6 points in the preceding match, you know. So in net, they've only gained 3 points on their opponents, 50-point 4-point gap, I do believe, but we'll see that in a bit. But first here, Legendary Gaming, 11 kills and looking pretty good doing it as well. A bit unlucky that they weren't able to take it there through Forja, but it was 1v1v1 scenario, and Miracle came out on top in the end. Red Sea, though, they also had a pretty good game. Could have gone any ways, but yeah, they were burning from the Molotovs, being chucked out by Miracle, and that was going to be a little bit difficult for them to overcome that level of adversity. But Battle Arena Elites getting 8 kills in the game. That's really going to be absolute godsend for them, and trying to maintain this lead as best they can, as they're going to be getting the double-digit points. Lakata Gaming having a pretty good one, 9 points on the board. FFGKXS not having the best of luck. They got chewed up quite badly, trying to really get into those earlier spots of San Martin, but yeah, only AOK to survive towards the later stages, but not much of an impact. Saba Top 1 getting 5 points. 24K Gaming, after getting a pretty good round number 1, falls a little bit off the curve here and not able to replicate that. Boss Gold in 9th. CGM Wolf, another round which is going to be a little bit left wanting in terms of their aspirations to get back into the top 4 spots. Only 2 points to their names. Bad Boys Gaming going to get that same. Hurahara, Bad Boys Alliance, Refraction Tactic, and Vitas going to be making up the rest of our top 16 for this match.
Yep, and as of now, that's going to be the overall leaderboards for you guys as well. As you can see, Battle Arena Elites here, they are still topping the net worth here. That's going to be more kills in the bag. That's going to be 336 points in total here from side of Battle Arena Elites here. Meanwhile, PMA, I don't know, Jay. Is this still mathematically possible here? 3 more matches to go. That is about a what? That's about 60. Yeah, okay. That's going to be 54 points here for PMA to chase here. So the final 3 games, they need what? Double-digit kills and all 3 chicken dinners from the side of PMA, and Battle Arena Elites completely flopping all 3 games to actually stand a chance. Right? Am I right, Jay?
Yeah, pretty much, to really try and sum it up there. So if you're in PMA shoes, you can't just get the chicken dinners and 10 kills. You need to maybe aim for like 15 kills. But again, it's always easier said than done. It's not like they can flip a switch and say like, okay, it's like, okay, this game finally will show our potential. I think we've held it back long enough. But of course, they're going to try their best to see whether they can pull it back, but definitely getting the win in the preceding round, definitely going to help. But Battle Arena Elites, they just need to get some decent points on the board, and they can maintain the distance with them in PMA. But PMA, I don't think they're going to be dropping a position here to 24K Gaming. Currently, they have not been consistent enough to really challenge for that second place spot, but they look pretty solid to try and prevent FFG from taking it, who are currently going to be 30 points away from them. Not really going to be within that touching distance. CGM Wolf, though, again, not going to be getting too many points from this, so they're going to still be in that 5th spot, but they still got a chance to turn it around in these last 3 games. Legendary Gaming, they're actually moving up the table a little bit. I think they were in 7th, not too sure, but yeah, they got some serious points on the board in that one. But yeah, they're not really going to be moving any spots now, I think.
Yeah, and Tactic going to be on this. Tactic and Vitas here, they're pretty much in the top 8 position here. They might swap in between roles here, but the point system is going to be A-okay. But Red Sea Esports, okay, they were one of the biggest factors in the top 3 in Miramar as well. Gatekeeping everyone trying to enter towards San Martin themselves here. They have racked themselves a little bit more points here. It seems to me they are trying to push into the top 8 to try and take down Vitas for those huge chunk of the prize pool of the money as well. Urahara getting shut down pretty bad as well from the previous game. Bad Boys Gaming also going to be on the 11th place here. Did a couple of engagements early on. Bad Boys Alliance also going to be 12th place as well. And in the last game there, it felt like Bad Boys Gaming was in a situation where they tried to push into the top 8, but unfortunately was denied from the guys from Legendary Gaming up top while engaging the guys from Friendly Fire Gaming here. So that's going to be pretty unfortunate for them. Meanwhile, on 13th place here, we have Boss Go. We have Saba Top 1 on 14th place here. Refraction going to be on 15th place. And also Lakata Gaming still remaining on 16th place here. Meanwhile, Jay, let's take a look at the highest kills coming in from the previous match here, as we are going to be going into it here. And seems to me the highest kills is going to be none other than Miracle with that 5 kills there. The Molotovs from the final match. Wow, that like stealing the kills away from Legendary Gaming, and that was just unheard of, because that would have been Forger's kills right off the bat, but instead denying those kills with those mollies, stealing it away from Legendary Gaming, shutting down the guys from Red Sea. That was just wow, amazing to
That
watch.
was yeah, absolutely sublime, and he needed to come up, big, and it's not just 5 kills; it's high impact kills. It was at the expense of Red Sea. Okay, maybe 2 of them are down, but in that final 1v1 scenario, I mean, he only got 1 kill from that, but I mean, it was such a clutch scenario because I think Don Pablo was the last player left alive for Red Sea. There, he was shooting at Miracle. Miracle stuck between the rock and the car, and he was getting no breathing room at all left for him. But Forja coming up huge for Legendary Gaming was able to take him down, claim that 5th kill, but not able to take down Miracle, who really played very well. So good stuff from Leslie, and then we'll see how the rest of PMA do. Downey is also going to be featuring here with the 3 kills, so pretty good from them. We are here for our final round of Miramar, ladies and gentlemen, as we are almost at the finish line, but we still got 3 more games to go, and let's see if PMA can really pull off a miracle themselves and really just haul themselves back into the title race.
Yeah, and well, seems to me, Miracle, the boy wonder in this case, has been performing exceptionally well. But at the same time, PMA, they need to buck it up here. I'm looking for like double digits all the way from side PMA. I'm looking for like 20 kills all the way from right up from this game from the side of PMA, and then I'll be sold that PMA has a chance to take down BAE. But as of now, like we said, BAE needs to be taken out here in order for them to take a chance, and BAE has not been making it easy for any of these teams thus far. But nevertheless, here we do see a couple of points coming in here. Well, nothing out of the ordinary. No drop spot contentions here so far. PMA still going to be dropping in towards Picado here. FFG still in towards Hacienda. No contestments coming from Bad Boys Alliance thus far. But we do see Bad Boys Gaming taking a couple of long-range shots here. So nothing happening yet, but still very peaceful round, I guess. I was expecting a little bit of a contestment in the early drops here, Jay.
Well, I guess we'll see whether or not that the aggressions are going to take place. Oh, look at that. Quite a bit of an unplayable area there with the circle moving all the way down south. But yeah, I think we'll see in the mid-game, teams really do want to try and take advantage of maybe some of the options available to them to really try and punish certain teams. Try and get those proverbial 6-pointers, if you're coming from a more footballing background. But yeah, it's basically denying points of one team and being able to get the points yourselves, So for PMA's case, it's definitely within their best interest to search out Battle Arena Elites. And remember 2 days ago when PMA was absolutely resurgent, the 2 games that they won, they actually did manage to finish off the last members of Battle Arena Elites. So that really helped them in that day. But oh, look at this. It's not going to help Mofre, as he's going to get absolutely mowed down by the Uzi there, thanks to High Darkus.
Wait, what? Isn't this haystack supposed to explode? Huh? Like, isn't what? It's well. Okay,
I think it hasn't been reflected in the tournament server yet.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, it's gonna be happening in the next patch. But wait, isn't it fixed already? Weird.
Well, things don't cart over straight away to the tournament servers straight away. So, like, say for example, when you could do the ledge grab, couldn't do that in that particular competitive cycle, because they only apply that once a competitive cycle is going to be finished. Because otherwise, then how you started the season or your qualifiers is going to be different from how it's going to finish when it gets to, say, PCS 3, right?
Well, that's valuable information here for those guys watching at home as well who wants to get into competitive. That's pretty much, what you need to do as well. You got to practice all the time here in scrims if you want to actually try and compete here. But, well, that's pretty much for now. As of now, we're going to be going into the game here. We do see Bad Boys Gaming going to be looting a peaceful route here. VTES is going to be rotating towards Los Leonas as well. And they tend to actually loot up the outskirts here. Once again, they're still going to be setting their targets for the guys from CGM. Wolf here as Legendary Gaming, very peaceful as well. Nothing out of the ordinary yet. But what are your thoughts on the M4s here? It seems to me the nerves has been a huge hit here, and teams, most of the top teams are staying away from the M4s here.
Well, I mean, we are seeing some of them carry it. I think there's going to be not a whole lot in it, with the overall preference. But at the end of the day, I think they're going to be able to have the pick of all the assault rifles. I think the one that we've seen the least is definitely going to be AKM. Just the rate of fire not going to help in those close quarters battles, and the barrel, has featured quite prominently here amongst the teams. Just the sheer DPS that it offers compared to, say, maybe some of the other rifles. But M4 definitely is still going to be one of the guns that is more favored rather than not, I would imagine. But barrel, I think, is pretty much up there in terms of the players that we've seen so far here over the course of Season 2.
Yeah, and well, as of now, we're gonna be seeing the tournaments proceeding here as FFG gonna be looting a little bit more. Tactics could be running out and open here with no vehicles whatsoever, and we talked about a playable area in the southern section. We saw early rotations coming from some teams as well. Tactic being one of those teams here in Los Leonas is gonna be pretty happy about this, but at the same time here, 24K, they are gonna be having a Groza up available on Bio 62, so that's gonna be a lot of damage, gonna be firepower coming in from himself. But as of now, nothing out of ordinary here. Looting phases coming thus far.
By Darkest, though, might be able to catch these Vitas players off guard, but I think Ghostly Boy is kind of aware of the potential threat, and he's going to pop out a couple of smokes, and they're just going to currently move backwards here and see if they can try and get it to go here. Ghostly Boy actually going to have to make a 5-point turn there just to get out, but the preemptive smokes is going to allow him to drive his vehicle out there safely. So good heads-up play. Die Dark is still in pursuit, but looks like Benz is going to punish as Ghostly Boy is going to be absolutely baiting him, and it looks like Tactic is going to be in a bit of trouble losing one of their players very early on. So Vitas picking one up here in the match number 3.
Yep. And Vitas, looking to solidify their spots in the top 8 momentarily here. It's got to pull a couple of huge ones as well here. As you can see, he's going to go in for the finish here as Tactic is going to get taken out. So Tactics in a very comfortable position, but at the same time, this is going to be slimming their chances of taking top 4 position here in the near future. But it's still not going to be an easy task for them though, Jay. But momentarily here, Vitas going to be looting up the carcass of Ty Darkus, unfortunately to say. Here is the remain of Ty Darkus.
Yeah, and a little bit unfortunate he bows out here in our last match of Miramar early on, as I think he's definitely been stepping up there for Tactic in certain occasions. I think like yesterday on Erangel, he was the last surviving member, and he was really sustaining quite long into the game with all that pressure around the Ferry Pier side, just proving to be very detrimental. A lot of people. Now look at this. Norman here going to unload here onto Wakata Gaming as they're going for the rotation, but looks like since there's only going to be that one gun here, they're just going to continue onwards and not really going to be stopping to try and do a whole lot more. But looks like it's going to be Aoki here who's going to get taken down. Now he's going to actually connect. And now Hostile going to be able to benefit from that one. But Wakata Gaming, I think, they just going to continue to cut their loss. They're still taking a bit of fire, but for the most part, they should be able to get away from Boss Gold. But yeah, again, these are some of those rotational losses you just don't want to have happen here in Phase 1.
Yeah. And well, as of now, a little bit of shots coming in here. A couple of rotation pickings coming from this team here. Seems to be teams are going to be opting to go for a household camping instead of the traditional roadblocks here. But Nestlé going for a 360 jump here, dodging a couple of stray bullets coming in from afar. As you can see, Tactic, they're still not too happy about the previous engagement here, as they already lost Die Darker. So that's going to be a little bit of revenge here. But at the same time, that's going to be burning through the ammunition coming in from Vets here, as he's going to use a little bit more expenses here. But nevertheless, Vitas going to go for a little bit style points just now there, Jay.
Yeah, and honestly, the level of efficacy that you can get any significant damage done at range is going to be difficult, but Sig has got the right idea. He's trying to disable their vehicles, make it incredibly difficult for them to try and deal with. But now look at this. Oh, the car here is going to be skidding all the way over here. Don Pablo, he's going to get sidetracked here by Nephilor. He's looking to continue to pile on the pressure, but at the very least, he's got Apik and Papazayat in close proximity to really assist with this. Nephilor still trying to get into a little bit of a better spot here to get into a little bit more of those dangerous positions to really just try and make Red Sea have to bust a lot of utility out here just to be nice and safe getting their teammate out.
Meanwhile here, Lucky Roo will get a couple shots in from Saba top 1. That's going to be more kills in favor of Legendary Gaming here with Forja. Well, apparently Lucky Roo is going to be taking the win here as they are going to be setting up their vehicles, hiding in towards the warehouses here. Very tactical plays coming from Legendary Gaming. But on the contrary here, I'm looking forward to see that engagement down towards BAE there, because that was a pretty rough one there coming from Red Sea, as they were getting shot from not just BAE as well. They're getting shot from multiple angles as well. As you can see, Legendary Gaming, they are gonna rotate in as soon as they go in for the next phase circle. Battle Arena leads here. They are gonna be taking a couple shots here against Vitas as well. Seems to be it was Vitas the one to try and third party this fight against Red Sea early on, Jay.
Yeah, now this fight could get a little bit protracted, but Battle Arena Elite's already starting to recall the troops here, try and have a little bit more of a consolidated movement going on here. But Vitas is going to try and take advantage of the opportunity that's being presented, as not quite able to land the shots. Carlin Circle going to be shifting a little bit further south of Los Leones, and these teams already going to be very well in motion as they do want to try and get ahead of this. And again, we're going to be moving to a lot of these hilly fields that just makes it for very difficult terrain for a lot of the teams. PMA also on the rotation here. Tactic going to be trying to lie in wait here, but looks like EXO here trying to take advantage of Vitas moving right through the zone. Not to the first, going to be dealing some damage here, but EXO, he's not going to be denied. Primes the nade here. Nastilibert, he's in a lot of trouble, but it looks like there's not a whole lot that he could do. He's going to get taken down there, and now EXO moving in to try and seal the deal.
Yeah, that's going to be Nastilibert trying to go for the smoke here. Unfortunately, gets naded off. So that's going to be XO getting a couple of loots for himself here. Unfortunately, everyone is going to be rushing down south here as the circle is going to be pushing them all this game down south here. Meanwhile, Bad Old Man is going to go for the spray zone M4 here, but unfortunately doesn't seem to connect as well. Bad Boys Alliance going for a serious heavy fire towards Vitas here. Unfortunately, doesn't seem to connect any of those shots, but fortunately for them, they will still loot up a little bit more here. As you can see, the rest of the teams who's trying to make their way into the south side of the pit here, we can see long range shots after long range shots here with Tactics Sake getting shot from Dreams. Wow, what a shot.
Ooh, from downtown at that, you know, Dreams really proving, oh my goodness, look at the zone. This is pretty much as insane as it gets with cutting off a lot of the playing area early on here, as a lot of these teams are finding out the hard way, and it's really just going to grind everyone out. Everyone just absolutely compressed. PMA is going to be happy to, you know, move in relatively slowly from the outside, let the thin herd itself, as you can already see everyone trying to take the coastal road, but there's so much danger with that because you're on the low ground, and you know, wherever you end up, you're going to be at the mercy of whoever's got that earlier positioning.
Yeah, what is this circle, Jay? Like, I know I prayed for a really weird circle for today, but today it's just detrimental for some of the teams here. It seems to me we are going to be expecting another congestion down towards the bottom side here right off the bat. So the teams are already piling up over and over again here. We might see a little bit of port fights coming in as well. Maybe even the ocean sinking, or maybe fishes swimming in the ocean as well, just to get those kind of placement points. But as of now, nothing out of the ordinary yet. Saba top 1 is going to be camping around towards the mountain terrains, but as of now, you can see the circles are coming in as Vets going to be gatekeeping the northern approach here, hoping to catch a couple of potential stragglers or maybe rotations here. But at the same time, 24K, they're playing the mountains on the south side, so they're extremely careful about this here. Meanwhile, PMA, they're taking shots here against Tactic. They're going to be tanking the zone as well as PMA. This is not looking good for them here. They need to somehow find a way to get into this next phase here, Jay.
Yeah, because it's really dicey with you got scattered members like Tactic all the way around this countryside. It's going to make it so difficult if they do get a knockdown to PMA. So even though they have the numbers and under normal circumstances could take the fight and get the res off, it won't be very possible there in the blue zone. But now it looks like 24K Gaming here, they're going to actually start to move past the compound that the Vitas players are just trying to hold out for a little bit longer. I'm not too sure if they know much about it, but for the most part, 24K Gaming, they're just going to be completely engrossed, trying to take the fight here onto Bad Boys Gaming, as currently Triple XL, he's going to be all the way up there onto that vantage point, and he's going to be forced to shift all the way back down, not wanting to get stuck up the creek without a paddle here, as the other couple members from Bad Boys Gaming just going to be a little further away.
Yeah, but as you can see, 24K Gaming as well going to be looking to get themselves a couple of kills here. But PMA, they will be the ones that actually tag team against Tactic here. They lose Dreams earlier on, so that's going to be a pretty unfortunate. But it seems to be PMA, considering that it is only the second phase of Circle, they are going to try and pick up Dreams here for this next upcoming fights here. Meanwhile, PMA, they're playing the Mountain Terrain here. They're going to be sending Downey to try and go and push in for the next phase of the zone here. And as of now, Bad Boys Gaming, they're going to be playing from the southern approach here, and they've kept up on the hill shacks all the way through, but they do see a lot of hear a lot of gunshots coming from that vicinity here, as Legendary Gaming is going to take a couple of shots towards Triple XL here. Meanwhile, FFG going to be out in the open as well in this Mountain Terrain. This is not looking good for these boys as well as Saba top one. Aoiki a little bit split off in terms of the fight here. Susu going to be pretty much stuck all by himself here, Jay. Uh-oh.
Oh, this is such challenging terrain here. Now Susu finally spotting out Bozo, but this is going to be reciprocated here in terms of the vision and the aggression that comes with it. But Aoki is going to be able to get the shots there. He does have the angles there being at the further northern position, and that's going to work very well in their favor. But now Sabatop 1 giving away their position here with the Murado, making quite a bit of a racket here. Off screen, we're seeing Miracle going to pick up another kill here, but it looks like Furuhara going to be getting one back here. Lakata Gaming, they're getting turned into a bit of a shooting gallery, and as well as Refraction here, FFG is going to try and take advantage of this light gatekeeping opportunity. They're already tanking the blue damage, forced to take the motorbike here just to try and get into safety here. 9-11-16 will escape for the time being.
Yeah, as of now here, the circle is going to be closing in. You can see the teams are slowly inching away to the next phase of circle here. On the QP, we see Friendly Fire Gaming is going to be pretty much getting a couple knocks with the CGM as well. On the east side, we do see two teams going to head-to-head against each other. On the northern section here, Red Sea is going to be playing the northern section against Boss Go. Tactics will be pretty much stuck out and open here. But PMA, I'm surprised. They actually went towards the western section here. They're playing a fight against the bridges here. They're going to be gatekeeping the guys on Huruhara. Meanwhile, that's going to be happening. 24K Gaming is going to be taking a couple shots in on towards that general vicinity here. However, the eastern approach here, Friendly Fire Gaming going against CGM Wolf here. Who is it going to be? Aoiki going for the first knock here. Nades coming in. They got the knock in from the side of FFG, and they are going to go for the push here. Pre-fight coming from Aoiki, but at the same time, Sophia from BAE is going to be third party in this fight here. FFG, they're going to turn tail here. They're going to heal themselves up and back off for now, as they know they're getting third party here, but they have to do it quick because the circle is coming in. I don't think they can save Savior in this regards here, but CGM move, they're not letting them off the hook here. This is going to be the small punish, and they are going to go for the push. They are looking for the finish. Aoki is going to be the last man standing, and CGM move takes them down and makes them down on 15 plays, and that's going to be a great win there for CGM move. However, can they rack enough points to catch up to CGM move and take them down from the top 4 position here, Jay?
Yeah, that is the proverbial 6-pointer right there, as they're going to be taking matters into their own hand. But now it's going to be up to them to really try and make up the points difference here. But now looking at this here, Furuhara coming up across the bridge here, still going to be tanking blue damage as well. 24K Gaming going to reorientate themselves, but it might not be in time. BTS is going to be right on their doorstep here, as Fed starting to push the envelope here. Might be able to get the shots there. No, it's going to get taken down first. What is the Molotov? Is going to be good. Bio62 using the Graza to great effect here in the close quarters combat. Only Ghostly Boy and Jay Muse going to be left standing, but Ghostly Boy, he might as well be lying down on the ground here with such little HP given to him. But 24K Gaming, they might be able to react from this pretty effectively on the high ground. M0, though, he is with so little HP, but finally does get res. So this is going to be definitely in the favor of 24K Gaming, as they are going to be trying to take this aggression to the would-be aggressors right now.
Yep, the shots are coming in, but at the same time, 24K Game, they're really gatekeeping the guys on the west side here. But PMA, they somehow managed to rotate in. They got another high kill volumes here, as Bad Boys Gaming is going to get shredded from the southern approach here. So as of now, they're going to be dodging 24K Game completely here. But meanwhile, Huruhara, they will get finished off here, and they will bow out at 14 plays. Meanwhile, PMA, they're still 4 men alive. They've got 4 kills. They're looking for more. And this time, they're going to go swarm on the guys on BBG. As you can see, they're creeping behind the cracks of the mountain, as they are going to go for a huge flag towards BBG. Meanwhile, they are trying to buy a little bit more time here because see shots are coming in. Bad Boys Gaming is going to be holding the fort for now here, as Downey and Miracle is going to keep them preoccupied. But guess what? Pocha, the third party is coming in, and they are pretty happy. As you can see, the shots are coming in. They're going to go for the push. They're going for the finish as well. But Murayama will get the knock and finish on towards Miracle, despite Miracle stealing the kill. And that's going to be a huge nade as well, as PMA manages to shut down BBG. But Legendary Gaming proved to be detrimental in that fight, but Miracle will lose his life from side PMA. Jay, oh my goodness here. Can they continue their assault here, Jay?
Yeah, the hero from the last game gonna get taken out here, and this one a little bit unfortunate, but they still have the 3 players left standing, and now looks like it's gonna be heating things or heating up here over on the southeastern side, as we do have Sabatop 1 caught in between CGM Wolf and Lakata Gaming. So something that they have to be a little bit careful of. Currently, Battle Arena Elite's also trying to gatekeep all 3 of these teams, as they're going to be rather scattered. Snaffle going to be taking the position a little bit to the immediate west of them. But now, looks like Red Sea Esports, they have got quite a bit of room to work with here. Going to be trying to rotate with the vehicles that they have remaining. Try and make sure that they have that mobile cover. This really is just so unpredictable whether you're going to have any with this kind of terrain. You're kind of at the mercy of these positions that the players have already taken, the kind of angles that they're offered onto the surrounding area. But right now, Bad Boys Alliance, they're got that one compound over there on the northwestern side. Might be able to apply a little bit more pressure to Red Sea if they come too close.
Yep. Seeing how the southern approach here, the Kata Gaming going to be etching away into his next phase zone here. The zone is going to be closing in towards the mountain terrain here. And all these teams, they have to figure out what's going to be the next game plan here in this third final match of Miramar in this tournament itself here. As you can see, everyone's just etching away, trying to find the circle here as the circle closes in. And Legendary Gaming is going to be taking shots to the southeast corner here. South section pretty much going to be occupied by CGM Wolf as well, but PMA, they're rotating in finally here, but 24K Gaming all the way east to west side here. He's gonna get scouted out. Venus will shut him down, but refrag coming from M0. He's looking to reposition his crosshair. Finally gets the job done here, but can he save his teammate in time? No, he cannot. Live Action 29, they are gonna be making a run towards the zone as well, because as BBA is gonna be taking a couple of shots in towards this general direction here. My goodness here, as BBA, they are going to be gatekeeping these guys here as 24KB. They are looking to get a couple nades in to try and go in for the finishes here. But at the same time, Bad Old Man steals the kill away from 24K Gaming. That's going to be pretty unfortunate here. But meanwhile, on the east side, Sabatop 1, they will finish off the guys from Lakata Gaming. But look at this, the zone, it hurts. They are going to all bleed out of the zone potentially here. But as of now, X5, he's going to be able to heal himself here. But close call there coming from Sabatop 1 as they are etching away, as BAE is gatekeeping them from every single direction here, Jay.
Yeah, at the very least, it's a little bit narrow, but the blue zone is already dealing so much damage here. Sophia and Juicy going to be in the front here, dealing so much damage. Risen here, just really tanking quite a bit, not going to be having quite a bit of the good exchanges here. But now PMA trying to move in, but they get eliminated here by Legendary Gaming, able to gatekeep them all the way here on the south side. And the gambit has not worked out here for the chasing second place team. And now they're in so much trouble. Battle Arena Elites, though, they're moving into that position here. They want to try and get revenge here. But yeah, they're going to actually be taking down Legendary Gaming. Already the first player going down here to Juicy. But looks like Juicy here, he's going to be getting traded straight away here, as that's going to be quite a bit of fire coming his way. Lucky Roo going to be dealing it quite a bit here from distance. Red Sea, in the meantime, on the northern side, they're doing quite a bit themselves, but Sophia is going to be cleaning things up here for Battle Arena Elites as they look to continue their assault here and solidify this lead here with PMA nowhere in sight.
Yeah, and the Battle Arena Elites here, they've got 6 kills. They're pretty happy over this here. They're going to continue with the lead, but this time they're going to be flexing their muscles here. Juicy is going to be having 4 kills here. Loki's and also Nefero having 1 each, but Juicy is going to go for the 5 kills here. Is he going to go for the match MVP for today here? Seems to be Juicy's been performing really, really well in this game here, and they're looking to finish off the remaining members of the team here. Meanwhile, Bosco going to be on the eastern side here as BAE, they are going to be taking turns for the match for MVP for today here, apparently. But as of now, Tactic is going to be eliminated from this game, and they will try and finish off this entire series potentially. But at the same time, well, look at all these angles here. It's pretty much open fields after open fields, and they've lost a lot of helmets here coming from Mr. Flag 99, Jay.
Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't think that there's going to be any way that he can realistically try and replace that one. At least he picks it off a body that doesn't shoot the person in between the eyes. But we'll see if that is going to be presenting itself. Currently, Red Sea going to be on the defensive here, as currently they do have Boss Gold a little bit on the high ground that they have to be a bit concerned about. And of course, we got the ever-growing presence here from Battle Arena Elites on the south side, trying to get those angles to work for them. But currently, they are a little bit further downhill compared to everyone else. Red Sea, in the meantime, just with this kind of ditch that they have available to them, it's not looking too good. If a team gets within nade ranges, they can really end their hopes straight away. But in the meantime, Sophia going to get another kill here. J-Muse goes down, and Vites not going to be reprising their aggressions there on the western side any longer.
Yeah, Bad Boys Gaming with Polly being the last man standing here. He's going to try and get a little bit more points here for Bad Boys Gaming. To try and chase towards top 8 here. Meanwhile, Battle Arena Elites here, this is shutting down everybody here as Juxi is looking for more kills all by himself. He's got 5 kills thus far. He's looking for his number 6, and that is going to be number 6 for him as he tries to push for the match MVP potentially here. But however, he's not getting picked up here. Juxi is going to go in for the finish. As you can see, the rest of Boss Gold is going to be pushing from the eastern side here, but the flashbangs are coming in as well to try and pull in for the assist. And looks like he will get the finish in. So that's going to be 6 kills for Juxi, potentially the kill leader for the match here. As Battle Arena Elites, they continue to go in for the assault here. The dominance coming in from them. And as you can see, they are going to go in for the push. Boss Gold, they're getting a couple shots in here. But seems to me Juxi will get his number 7th kill here. Juxi is pretty much stepping out his mind here as Norman is going to be stuck out in the shack. No way he's going to be able to get picked off here, Jay.
Yeah, so BAE really trying to churn out as many kills as they can while they're on the tear. Juicy, though, making a case here for his MVP credentials as that is likely to challenge Neferhor and Sophia for that top spot. But now Boss Gold is going to be very close by that they have to be a little bit concerned about. The smoke just right next to their possession. In fact, Loki is still trying to look on the surrounding areas, not able to land enough of the Car 98 shots there. Currently, everything is burning, apparently. And now Skyko and Yehi, they have to try and do what they can, but it's not looking good. And he's running into the flames there. I'm not too sure if he saw them or not. The smokes there gonna completely obstruct everything. And Juicy picks up another 2 kills. And I think he is getting his highest frag game here so far of the competition.
Yeah, he's looking to be the MVP for the entire last day as well here. But will they actually get it here? That's going to be the question here coming from Battle Arena Elites. But meanwhile, 24K Gaming, they are going to be in a little bit tough spot here as they are going to be having their crosshairs set on them as well. Likewise for Red Sea Esports, they'll be holding this spot for quite some time. Finally, BAE going to be the ones to go in for the pressure here. Of all the teams they get BAE. That talk about their lucky stars here. They pretty much draw the short end of the short sticks here as BAE is looking to go in for the push and the nades as well. Loki's got the Car 98. It's going to be going for those kind of headshots here as well. But as of now, BAE, you can see they're looking for those positionings coming in as well. So Pia's got only 2 kills, but Loki's going for the shots coming in here. Pre-fire is already shot away here. Nefer will take the kill onto his Papa Zai. Juicy right now with 9 kills. They're looking for more. Can they go in for the finish? And the nades are coming in, but BAE, they're getting 15 kills this game. They're looking to close out the game right here, right now. But as of now, Battle Arena Elites, they're going for the burst. Sophia looking a little bit more kills for himself, and they will go in for the finish. Loki's also going to be popping a couple more in towards the back. Loki's going to go for the finish. Yes, he's going to get a knock for himself as Dan Pablo is going to get finished off. Live Action 29 tries to go in for the knock as well. Loki's pretty much lost a little bit of his health here. It's going to be down to his final HP there, Jay.
Oh, yeah, and looks like they are going to clear out Red Sea with brutal efficiency. And now looks like they can close things out here. There's only going to be 2 members here from 24K Gaming, and also Bad Boys Alliance has a singular member themselves. So this looks like it's almost in the bag. But currently, Neferhor is really scattered away from the rest of Battle Arena Elites, and let's see how he's going to be shaping up. I mean, he's been playing quite well on his own as well, I have to say. So definitely making a case that he and Sophia could have these different positions. But now look at them. They're starting to close in on the last players. Live Action not going to get away from that one. The door gets blown open, and straight away the Car 98 shot going to be flying through here from Loki's. And they are looking to find M0, their former teammate, see if they can clean him out as well. Currently, M0 though going to get the better of his former captain. Now looking to try and get a few more angles to work with, but he is tossing out whatever bits of utility he has remaining. 2 flashbangs, and now he's going to be peppering the area with smokes.
Yeah, as of now here, as you can see, they are going to be slowing the entire aggression here. Sophia's going to be popping a couple of flashes in. He's going to go in for the push. Looks like it's going to be a quick, clean one as well. It's pretty much stuck in the open here, but the smokes are going to be pushing in him as well. Another flash comes in, but looks like it's going to be a huge flank here. Sophia goes in for the pick, and then they will take the chicken dinner as BAE closes the game with another 20 bomb as Battle Arena Elite takes this game. And Miramar, and my oh my, Jay, Battle Arena leads here with the 20 bomb, and they are going to be pulling the lead all the way through as they are going to be potentially your champions. Well, not official yet, but potentially your champions for PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 here. 20 kills again. Looks like they're back from the first week here, Jay.
Yeah, it looks as though they really managed to bounce back and, managed to stamp out those nerves. And, when push comes to shove, they're able to really grind out the performance there and exert their will onto the surrounding competition. And yeah, they're all going to be hard pressed, whenever they face off against Battle Arena Elites. And this one, Juicy, though, in particular, 10 kills in the game, and it's going to be absolutely outstanding singular performance. But of course, his teammates making a lot of these opportunities for him, to be able to frag out as well. As of course, that's going to be the roles of everyone really to make sure that the team has that overall success. But overall, well done to Battle Arena Elites as they look as though they're going to be pushing it beyond doubt. The lead got cut down to 54 points, but this is going to be extending it by a significant margin. And we saw PMA manage to get a few kills in this game, but not a whole lot, and didn't look too convincing, especially since they went all the way down to the south side. And yeah, they just faced a literal uphill battle with Legendary Gaming. Couldn't quite get away from that. And now their assault there onto the summit is seemingly out of reach here. But we still have 2 games, but it looks incredibly unlikely.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one here coming from PMA here. But nevertheless here, for those of you watching at home here, we are going to be taking a short break momentarily here. And we'll be right back with game number 4 for you guys in day number 6 here. Once again, this is going to be PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals here. Shout out to our amazing sponsors here. PUBG Corp, Geek Events, KK Revolution, and also Cars Effect. My name is Icybaby12, and he's Player Jay. See you guys in a bit.
Hi, this is Annie of Weekly PCS. The PUBG Continental Series 2 ended last week. We've introduced the PCS2 Asia champion in the last weekly PCS. Let's see which teams won the championship in the rest of 3 regions among the ever-fierce competition. In North America, Sonics won the championship with the biggest score gap among 4 regions. Whether Shoot to Kill and Oath could catch up with Sonics was the biggest watch point during the 3rd week. Oath won the first 2 matches on day 5, narrowing the score gap to 30 points. It seemed like they were about to reenact the glory of the charity showdown. However, Sonics won the next 2 matches, running further away with the point total. On day 6, Sonics won the first match. Even though they were sent to lobby a bit early for the next matches, the score gap was too big to narrow down. 170,000 fans who voted for Sonics will be rewarded for their pick'em choices. Sonics showed stable performance for all 3 weeks. They won 8 chicken dinners in total, 1/3 of the total number of matches. It's a lot. All 4 members have fragged out, showing decent compatibility, but among them, Tiggleton was a top fragger. He won both kill and damage leader, and even overall PCS2 North America Peps Plus. I'm sure that he made his mark on PUBG esports fans this time. Although the team kept missing out on global events last year, I think this roster is perfect now. Congratulations, Sonics! The APAC region has shown a lot of competition to the end. The gap between the top 6 was so close that any team could win the championship. Meanwhile, there was a total point and kill point tie. Divine, who had been in first place all the time, seemed to struggle in the 3rd week. Except for the last match of day 5 where they won the chicken dinner, they barely scored any points. In the meantime, many teams were pulling up the rankings, especially Fury, who still haven't won the chicken dinner yet, but continued to stay at the top chasing real tight. And the last match started. This was the most anticipated match in PCS2 for sure. Early in the match, Divine lost the battle against Magic Esports and finished 13th without a single kill. I think I've seen this scene somewhere. It must have been a heartbreaking moment for 150,000 fans who voted for Divine. And then, the opportunity came for Fury, as Briom United Esports had already lost 2 players and Battle Arena Elites had been eliminated. All they needed was 5 points, so Fury went hunting for kill points. And finally, they've reached 188 points. They needed only 1 point to win the championship. But X-Stadia made a push toward Juxi, the last man standing, and the score ended in a tie. In PUBG Esports, if the total score and the kill point are tied, we compare the tied team's best performing match based on match points. Fury's highest score was 16 points, Divine's highest score was 26 points. So Divine is leading the way here to win the championship. Fury was this close to winning the no-win championship, but it didn't come true. Divine slowed down a bit in the 3rd week, but they showed they could win the championship as they scored up for 2 weeks. Congratulations on your victory, Divine. You've shown the Vietnamese spirit. In the 3rd week of Europe, the traditional teams had gone wild. Team Liquid, with a new player clip, toppled the FaZe Clan by scoring 60 points on day 5. They tend to struggle in the later phase from previous PCS events, but for PCS2, they were making a last-minute sprint for the finish line. TSM, who had shown a huge reversal in PCS1, also won a 15-kill chicken dinner, showing their upward trend. On the other hand, FaZe Clan showed signs of slowing down, scoring only 15 points. Maybe it was because it was Saturday? Day 6 started, and it was Sunday. Team Liquid was the first team to be eliminated in the first match, and the point gap was only 1 point. In the following match, Team Liquid and FaZe Clan were the last 2 teams. In a 2v3 situation, Ibiza tried to turn the tables by knocking Gustav down, but in the end, the FaZe Clan won this match and regained the top spot. Taking advantage of this momentum, FaZe Clan won a 10 kills chicken dinner in the next match and finally won the championship. Congratulations, FaZe Clan, for winning the championship on Sunday. I must shout out, it was FaZe Sunday. Thanks to all 64 teams who've shown amazing performances for the last 3 weeks. We loved watching every team compete. Thank you for the crazy heart-pounding games. Those who voted for Pick'em Challenge, it's time to get a reward. Check the in-game esports tab and claim your reward. You can buy items from esports shop with EPs, so don't forget to use your point and get PCS2 exclusive items. PCS2 is over, but we'll be back with PUBG Continental Series 3 soon. We still have some time left before PCS3, but during that time, we'll have the qualifiers and the regional leagues worldwide, so please keep an eye on PUBG Esports. See you later on November! I'll be back with the next weekly PCS. Until then, bye!
Well, there you have it, the weekly PCS videos for you guys here. The little bit of recap on what happened PCS2 here. And for you guys just tuning in, this is the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals, where we're looking for the best to represent potentially both Malaysia and Singapore to compete in the APAC region PCS Season 3 upcoming very soon here. But as of now, my name is Icybaby12. Join with me. We are going to be your casters here. It's going to be Play of the J. And once again, shout out to our amazing sponsors here, PUBG Corp, Geek Events, KK Revolution, and also Cause Effect for all this tournament itself here. But nevertheless, Jay, as you can see, there has been a little bit of a fight between PMA as well as Battle Arena Elites here. But seems to me, Battle Arena Elites, they got dropped the 2-0 bomb in the previous game here. Very dominant performances here. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I mean, Battle Arena Elites, they're hungry for it, and it looks as though that they are going to extend the lead here after having a solid game. Let's take a look at the match results, ladies and gentlemen. As Terrence mentioned, we have the Pig the big 2-0 in terms of the kills there coming out from Battle Elites, and yeah, that's going to yield them 30 points in that match. But yeah, if we can see the okay, all right, we're having it there. So we're going to see how the rest of the teams match up. Okay, here we go. 24K Gaming, they're going to have that second position here, 10 points only on the board, but most importantly, PMA dropping the ball here, not able to get much more than the 8 points, and the 30 points might really put this contest to bed here. And PMA, yeah, just not able to get out from that fight with Legendary Gaming and Bad Boys Alliance. They're going to get that 4th place through the 7 points. Bosco with the 5, also with Legendary Gaming. Legendary Gaming, they did manage to get the kills there on PMA, but yeah, no sooner did they do that, Battle Arena Elites came to crash the party, and picking up a few more kills there to make they're on their way to that 20 that they did eventually get. CGM Wolf, again, not having a great game here, and seemingly destined to be in that 5th spot unless they can really pull out some wonderful performances in the final 2 rounds that we have left here in the tournament. Vita is going to be in the 8th spot together with Red Sea with 4 points. Bad Boys Gaming going to have the 3 in 10th. FFG, KXS, Refraction, Tactic, Huruhara, Sabotage 1, and Lakata Gaming going to be rounding out the rest of our teams.
Yeah, I just feel sad for PMA here. You can see, despite PMA falling off 11th place, they still secure themselves enough points to be in the top 3 here, despite having been earlier run out here. They've got 8 kills. You can see that they were desperately trying to get as many kills as they can here. But as you can see, this could be the scoreboard overall leaderboard here. Battle Arena Elites pretty much has 366 points and 5 chicken dinners here. And right now, in this current stage, PMA needs about 76 points to actually catch up here. And this remaining 2 matches here, mathematically, it is still possible, but thus far, throughout all 28 matches here, the highest kill volume was pretty much 20 kills, and both times was pretty much secured by Battle Arena Elites here. So it's a little bit impossible now at this stage for the side of PMA, but nevertheless here, the unofficial scores are in your face right now. Battle Arena Elites is going to be our representatives coming in from PUBG Singapore and Malaysia. But nevertheless, instead of them, let's take a look at the top 4s here. For now, FFG is still on the 4th place here. CGM Wolf is going to be at the 5th place, like Jay earlier on mentioned as well. It is going to be well, they need a couple of huge rounds here. It's still possible for them to push into the top 4 here. Meanwhile, Legendary Gaming going to be on the 6th place here. Tactic is going to be on the 7th. Vites is going to be on the 8th place here. Red Sea Esports going to be on the 9th place. Huruhara is going to be on the 10th place here. And well, it seems to be almost impossible now for Huruhara to actually catch up in terms of points. But Red Sea Esports is not too far behind to actually push into the top 8 here, Jay.
Oh, for sure. And, you know, everyone just wants to make sure that they can get to the threshold where the money is going to be changing. I think it'll change from 200 to 300 from 11th to 10th spot. And it's going to be 300 from 10th spot all the way up to 5th, you know, and then of course top 4 gets way more. So that's going to be quite the hinge point here, and both Bad Boys Gaming and Bad Boys Alliance will fancy their chances being able to leapfrog Huruhara, who have not been keeping pace with Red Sea, and Red Sea managed to take back that 9th place spot, and they run the risk of really dropping out a little bit more extra of that prize money.
Yeah, well, that's pretty much it here from the overall leaderboards, I guess. Here we pretty much has solidified the top spot, I guess I would say, but it's all up down towards the top 4, I guess, the remaining spots coming from some of the teams here. But nevertheless here, let's take a look at the highest kill coming from some of the teams from previous round here. I believe it is going to be Juicy coming from BAE. Yep, he's got 10 kills in total, and he might rake up enough kills to actually potentially take down both Sophia and Nefehor in the kills department for the MVP by day number 6 here. It might be potentially happening here, but nevertheless, Juicy 10 kills, Sophia with 5 kills, and Nefero also with 3 kills in this particular match here. Dreams is going to be on the 4th place here with 3 kills from side PMA. However, Legendary Gaming is going to be on the 5th place here with 3 kills in total for Lucky Roo. And yeah, pretty huge round here coming from all these players. No surprises coming from BAE, but Juicy really pulling the big boys here. He's looking to take down the true MVPs who's been gotten so far throughout the entire week was Sophia and Nefehor here, Jay.
Oh, indeed, and this, yeah, it might be exactly the tonic there, but I think we'll see how they want to line things up. This definitely gives Battle Arena Elites the freedom to try a couple things moving into the next stages, because I mean we've seen the roles swapping around a little bit here, so we can definitely see everyone building a little bit more familiarity with the respective roles, and who knows, we might be seeing something a little bit different by the time that we get to PCS 3. So we'll see if that is going to be transpiring. We're going to be heading into our match number 4 of the day here pretty soon, and it's going to be back on towards Erangel. So again, going to be home territory for Battle Arena Elites, and let's see if they're going to continue to try and strive for maybe a record in terms of how many kills that they can get, or try and make sure that all 4 players are into the top kill charts. But I think Loki's not quite up at the same level as his other 3 teammates, but definitely still playing a very active role in the overall team success.
Yeah. Well, seems to me, in terms of success wise, it's gonna be a really really tough gun for some of these teams here, because like when it comes to success, right, it's not just about the firepower, it's not just about the positionings as well. It's all about those decision makings, and teamwork is going to be the most important factor. So timing those shots here, we saw a couple moments where 24 Gaming was just excellent in those kind of team plays here. If you pay attention to the way they position themselves as well, especially when they go in for the repicks and baiting out people as well to get those kind of frags. So teamwork makes the dream work is going to be one of the key important factors here. And we did see a lot of improvements coming from some of the teams as well, especially coming from PMA and 24K Gaming as well. But of course, consistency is definitely going to be the key here, knowing that Battle Arena Elites has pretty much been in the scene for almost like forever, especially from Malaysia and Singapore series. And they have been dominating every single tournament ever since. So in terms of consistencies wise, I don't think there's ever a team that has the amount of chemistry and teamwork that can be compared to them, as they have been playing together like forever, right? But if a new team actually somehow manages to overtop them, that will be a really, really impressive feat here, considering that the level of chemistry that is needed between the players here. Maybe, who knows, maybe in the near future, a twins team, forms out a party here. They're so synchronized in movement. They might potentially, take them down. But nevertheless, here, enough of my yabbering, of blabbering, or maybe even theory crafting into this near future here. This is going to be match number 4 for you guys here, as we're going to be jumping in towards the plane and head off in towards Erangel here, Jay.
Well, let's see how our final 2 matches are going to be taking place, as of course, there's going to be some teams still, of course, definitely want to try and get as best a result that they can. And of course, even if those teams which are aspiring for that top position, of course they will be looking to still finish out the competition as strong as they can, because with the yardstick that's going to be set by Battle Arena Elites time and time again, it definitely gives a measure for teams, like what do they need to do to really try and represent the region on the big stage. So everyone definitely wants to pull out all of the best performance that they're going to be capable of, and I think it's always going to be a continuous process, and teams are always going to be striving for the extra bit of excellence. So let's see how they want to try and react to that here in our penultimate match, as we're going to be having very even flight path between the teams, and not going to be seeing too many surprises. And with the penultimate match, you kind of would imagine that might have a couple teams jostling for position, and your favorite teams, Tactic and Huraha, are not going to be participating in that endeavor here, it would appear, in the early stages. Neferhor, though, will be able to spot out Boss Gold, as they actually do decide to go a little bit astray here from their usual positions.
Yeah, at the same time as well, we're going to see a couple of interesting plays coming in. Then, Circle is going to be the most interesting play ever in this game, because apparently this is a move made by the PUBG Circle gods. In this case, what is up with today's Circle, man? Like, we were expecting this kind of weird circles all the way through for the past few days here, but today in particular, What is this? It's Zarky.
Well, if PMA did manage to get a few more points here, then this would make it for a very good finish here. But unfortunately, it does look as though that it's still going to be very much of a challenge to circumvent the kind of points gap that we do see. But hey, I'm all for these crazy circles. So I want to be able to see as difficult a time as possible for these teams, because this is the kind of environment that's going to breed champions. If you think about it, building character.
Yeah, and speaking of building characters here, who do you think is gonna be the true MVP by the day of day 6? Because my guess is gonna be Juicy, because it's just a really unorthodox prediction here coming from me. It seems like BAE is just taking turns on who's gonna be the MVP for these past 3 days here. Remember being first day Sophia, the second week, and then we had Neferhor yesterday. Today, I don't know. Do you think it's gonna be Juicy?
Well, at the moment, Juicy should be leading in the overall kill charts, and if we're saying that that's the benchmark that we're having to determine the MVP, I would say it's highly likely. In terms of the all-round package, a pseudo MVP, taking maybe more metrics and looking at how some of the games have turned out, maybe for me it would be Neferhor, given that the kind of stability that he provides to the team and the enabler for kills, deals the most damage. The last time that we were able to check out the stats, he was leading in the damage stats by 2,000 damage points, and at the same time we've had a couple of rounds where he's been the last member left alive, and he's still able to get value through the ranking points and also the kill points. But yeah, in terms of sheer kills, looks like Juicy's on the tear. I would expect to see him finish the day strong.
Yeah, and at the same time here, CG and Wolf, they are gonna be looking to get themselves a couple kills here. As of now, you can see they are on the hunt from the guys from Friendly Fire Gaming, and if they can take them down rather early here, this might be the chance for them to take into the top 4. I guess that's pretty much going to be their strategy for now, but I don't think they'll be able to cut off any of them yet thus far. Seems to me, especially from FFG, they have been very unpredictable in some of the rotation paths thus far. But nevertheless, some of these teams here, they are going to be figuring out what's going to be the next game plan here. As you can see, Nestle Brook is going to be looting up a little bit more, but at the same time, there's going to be a loot crate for them now. As you can see, what is it going to be? Is it going to be... Oh, it is going to be a Groza from Nestle Brook. Immediately scrams without reloading the bullet and just... making sure he's going to be in safety here, Jay.
Yeah, nice Graza available to dish out quite a bit of damage. And of course, on Erangel is just going to be so much better than what we're probably going to see in terms of value that can be obtained on Miramar, just given how far away everything is. And who knows, maybe by the next competitive cycle, we'll see Sanok back in the rotation. And that's always going to be one of the more challenging destinations for any of the teams there to participate. And you can be Battle Arena at least as well and still not be super consistent on that map, just given how dynamic it is. But in any case, we're here on Erangel, and look at this. We're already going to see FFG spotting out potential occupants of this compound, and they want to try and go for whatever kills that are going to be possible. But currently Bozo is just going to be taking his time. Oh no, I actually don't think he actually knows about this, and Fed's going to punish him as a result. So that's a little bit unfortunate there, as FFG suffered the first loss of this match.
Yep, and as of now, Vites is going to go in for a couple of fights here, as Vets managed to take down one of the players here. He's going to call in the cavalry here. As you can see, nade are being set up here. He's going to go in for the blow. Vets somehow survives that nade here. I'm not sure exactly how that actually happened here, but okay, they're going to go in for the mollies, as they are going to try and force them out of a really tough spot here. It seems to me shots are coming in. They will get one knock in here. It's pretty much going to be slim chances here for Vites to get picked up in that regards here, but they are going to try regardless. As SFG is not looking to push from across here, as they know they're pretty much pinned from multiple angles as of now from side of FFG.
Now this high ground that they do have over BTS just gives them so much more of a vantage point to really just try and exert their pressure on the surrounding area. And now they have pretty much little choice maybe to just back out from this compound if they can. Currently, FFG, they got nothing better to do. They're going to just be locking things down. They want to try and get these kills and seal the deal. But of course, they have to just be careful that they do not get too careless because, of course, CJ and Wolf can still get in position. But looks like Mike Hoi is going to get hit there a little bit, not able to get the nade out as he would have liked. And we're probably going to see this stand still here for a little bit until phase 2. And if it's going to be a drastic shift, yeah, these teams might hightail it.
Yeah, and speaking of which here, do they want to actually fight? Considering that Vitas, they've lost one, they're taking too long. I agree the wise decision would just back off and reposition himself because right now they've do not have a lot of cover work with here. Basically, both teams are pretty much going to be trading 50-50s. And if a third-party member comes in here, both teams are going to suffer huge losses here. So the wisest decision is definitely going to be completely dodging the fight. But at this stage here, it is going to be the last phase of the tournament itself here. Why not have a little bit of fun here? Try to go for a couple of nades here. But in this case, Fates, he's gonna pop a nade. He gets the nade knock here. Seems to me he wants to go in for the finish, but now he lobs another one over. Xavier gets a refrag available. He's gonna finish a wiki coming in from Vitas. Not looking good for FFG. Meanwhile, the aggressive push comes in. Ghostly Boy Events is going to get taken out here. And Mike Hoi left alone clutching for the team. And Xavier is going to finish off a couple of shots in. The pre-fire is coming in. Xavier is there. But look at this. Mike Hoi, he's got no first aids. Oh no, this is not looking good for me. This overzealous push right there, Jay.
Yeah, and I think, they're just having a go there, as you mentioned, but looked at like he didn't watch the angles. Hydra, man, is going to be able to punish Vitas as FFG. They're going to be trading one body to get the kills there, and yeah, looks like that's not going to allow them to sustain, and that's going to be getting them a bit more breathing room over CGM Wolf, and the Allen's at least has got one kill so far. Juicy is going to be dying. Well, he's actually going to be expired already. Now the rest are going to be very much under the purview. Sophia is also down for the counter thing under the bridge.
Yeah, seems to be Juicy drowned somehow here. Seems to be, I think CGM Wolf was kind of having a skirmish right there here. But at the same time, they are caught in crosshairs of 3 teams here. Apparently, it's going to be Huruhara and BA. Going to be tag teaming a couple of fights here. As you can see, CGM Wolf, they're looking for to rack a little bit more kills for themselves here. But FR will manage to disengage safely here. SlyDD tries to go in for a couple of shots to try to punish him here. Meanwhile, Huruhara is gonna try and get a couple of kills for himself here. Sprays are coming in. As you can see, Deuce is gonna go for the M7 here. The mollies has been expended here, try and get a couple of early frags here. Unfortunately, not gonna be happening coming from this team here as Jay trying to go push a little bit, swing a little bit too far off, but Pocoyo still laying low on top of the roof here. He's gonna pop a nade to get a kill here, and he's gonna get one nice knock here from Pocoyo. As he's going to try and go for the finish here, but at the same time, Deuce is going to go in for the saves here, as he's going to cook the nade, as he goes lobs it over Pocoyo with 3 HP there. Almost dying with his life, 2 HP apparently. Almost get fragged off as Huruhara will manage to refrag this situation here. But the push is coming in. Pasha is going to go in for the flank. And they manage to pick up here as Huruhara. They're going to go 2-on-2 for now. Meanwhile, that's actually happening from behind. SlyDD gets the clutch onto us for 2-14. As Pocoyo will get knocked here in front again here. As Deuce is going to go in for the flank as well. CGM move. They've lost one here from side SlyDD. Now it's going to be a 1v1 down on the bottom half of this fight. Deuce going to go for the fight here. Seems to be the pickup is going to be rare here as Deuce is forced to go in for the push, but the zone is coming in. Both of them going to be taking a lot of damage here, but Deuce checking every single corner, playing a little bit safe here, but eventually he gets caught out. Here comes the shot in as well, but the pick coming from Pasha was too quick as he goes in for the jiggle, and they will take that fight there, Jay.
Yeah, CGM Wolf able to come out on top, but at what cost here? Look at the fire coming from the other side, and I think, saw that they were missing a helmet as well in one altercation, but look at Allen's coming here from the side. The flank is good, and he's going to take out the last 2 members of Huruhara. it's going to be working well. Battle Arena Elite starting to put pressure onto him in turn, though, now. But look at Lakata Gaming. They're going to have all 4 players here. Boss Gold going to be in very close proximity. They might be able to catch out Norman, but he did actually, manage to park himself a little bit further away, but they're definitely going to hear the vehicle moving in. And now it looks like they're trying to catch him as he's trying to push out here from this building, but fraction of HP left on him as he's going to be able to escape with that one. Oh, never mind.
Never mind indeed. FMG, we're talking about friendly fire gaming here, right? Like, they are very, very friendly. But guess what? They bite back if you try to, attack them. In this case, that's what exactly happened to Nerman. As he tries to go in for the sneaky approach here, but unfortunately will get punished for that. However, Red Sea, they're going to be playing the placement points here as they are looking to solidify their spots in the top 8 here, as Red Sea will be playing from the northern approach in this particular game. As you can see, Tactics is going to be playing the northwest section as well, and they've lost Tay Tariq off the bat, but the shots are coming in. BBG, what a spray from MD9, because that was a huge one, and High Darkus, he gets tagged up pretty hard here, Jay.
Yeah, he's going to thank his lucky stars he didn't get shot again there through the window. It's, that's how the previous shot came through. And now, at the very least, he should be having a little bit more breathing room. Tactic might decide to just reposition themselves, as of course they're not going to be inside the zone any longer. It's going to be shifting a little bit further south, and really, Georgia Pool going to be the focus here. North George more specifically, and most of the teams already going to be just residing here on that northern side. They don't have to make those crazy rotations as they have already made their way over there. Battle Arena Elites, they're only going to have 2 players left here after, getting stuck with DJ and Wolf a little bit earlier on. 1v3 trying to punish here the rotation from 24K Gaming, but they are going to be moving in here pretty quickly. Neferhor is going to be in a bit of trouble here if he's not too careful, but he is already inside one of the apartment complexes. He could just go all the way upstairs and be in a decent spot to really try and repel the attackers. And if we saw anything about apartment complexes so far here in this tournament, we know that it can be an absolute nightmare to assault.
Yeah, speaking of which here, M0, he is going to be healing up a little bit more here as he's going to try and go in for the push against the guys from BAE. But at the same time, the shots has been fired here as the apartments area are going to be occupied from the side of North George here.
Gesundheit. But yeah, I think we're going to be seeing the teams here all starting to really take up all these spots here on all the apartment complexes. Legendary Gaming also moving in here. FFG also going to be taking up a little bit of presence themselves. And, this is probably just going to be a big standoff for the time being. No one really wants to try and take the risk here, as that's exactly what's going to happen is you're not too careful. Bad Boys Alliance going to be losing Bad Old Man as he tries to cross the road. No one to help him there. And it's going to be PMA that is going to benefit from that. They are going to be also scattered here on that western side of North George. And really just everyone doesn't want to really be the first one to make the move or to be too aggressive unless they want to have a little bit of fun. As you said, this is the penultimate game after all, and they can have a dig.
Yeah, having a day to actually have fun here is going to be, actually not fun for them, fun for us apparently here, Jay. As you're going to be witnessing urban warfare as the apartments crossfires are coming in. As you can see, Kajik, they are going to be getting a couple of shots coming in from the northern section. Here seems to be Bad Boys Alliance. They are making a run for it here. There's too many people coming in, but PMA seems to me they are going to be going a couple fights here. Boss going to be taking a significant amount of damage here. There's going to be Yihai getting knocked off. Miracle going to be looking to go in for a couple finishes here. He's got a 2x scopes coming in, and look at this. Nutsy, he's going to take a significant huge blow of nades here as BBA lobs one over. And Miracle, he knows exactly what's going on here. There's pretty much 2 teams around this facility. And at the same time, Circle is going to be closing in 40 seconds here. They have to push themselves out of these apartments. And they are going to be looking around here. Where are they going here? But looks to be Bad Boys Gaming. They flipped the buggy, but unfortunately does not have vision here from Bad Boys Alliance. XSO going to go for the spray. He eventually gets it done. Polly, unfortunately, gets headshotted like that. XSO, nice spray there coming in from him.
EXO, yeah, that's absolutely sublime there. Able to catch the rotation there from Bad Boys Gaming. They're still going onward here. They're going to be moving here into the apartment complex's 6. No, he goes out there and he gets spotted out by Savior. And this is exactly what the dangers that we were talking about just now, as everyone's going to be very much locked into this fight here. Bad Boys Gaming, though, they're still facing the pressure. MD9 and Murayama are both going to fall here, as everyone is all piling on the pressure, as they only have a single person left. Triple XL running from the scene as he's trying to get into that eastern corner of North George, but now the circle is looking as though it's moving a little bit further north, and everyone might be thinking, how are we going to try and navigate out from this one? As you know, you don't want to be the last teams to emerge from that, and I think a lot of these teams will have had some of that experience already, so they want to avoid that chaoticness, but it's just going to be difficult as well, because everyone's got great vantage points, because they also have their own 3-story apartment buildings.
Yep, speaking of advantages here, PAE, they've lost Sophia and Juicy in this fight here. Loki's therefore still in the vicinity to play a little bit more conservative here. As you can see, we're going to be expecting a lot of urban warfare coming in from all these teams, but at the same time, circles are coming in. A lot of vehicles are pretty much occupied by some of these teams here. The vehicles are all exposed as well, so there's going to be a lot of shots being coming in towards this facility here. But Bad Boys Alliance, they are going to be gatekeeping some of these teams here. As you can see, the sprays are available. Needs to be extremely careful with those bullets here, as the shots are going to be coming in. CGM move. Going to be camping on the other corner here as Neferhor looking for a couple headshots here. He's going to blast the glass here to try and pick up potential players potentially here. A couple cracks towards the doors as well to potentially find any stray targets rotating from the south side here. Apparently, BBG, they're completely dodging this here, and 24K Gaming is going to be right beside them as well. This is not looking good for these guys here, Jay.
Yeah, not fantastic. I think the best thing that they can probably hope for is that Bad Boys Gaming, they have to make a move maybe a little bit earlier, maybe not for right now, but in phase 5 potentially, and that might expose them. And speaking of getting exposed there, XO though is going to get taken down there by the dual fire coming out from Savior and Hydraman. Now, this is going to still be awkward for some of these teams who don't have a lot of that presence here, and they have to really just try and run the gauntlet, so to speak. And I think Bad Boys Alliance are those, but that's a nice nade from Roulette.
Wow, Roulette, did not expect him at all, considering that Loki was already running away. The circle, the nade actually clipped him on the edge as well, taking him down. So that's going to be Loki's getting taken down here from side of BAE. It seems to be 24K Gaming. We are going to go in for the push to get in some high kill volumes here. Meanwhile, FFG, they are going to be trying to gatekeep the guys from BBA as well as the southwestern side here. Meanwhile, behind them is going to be a Legendary Gaming for themselves here. Therefore, going for the pickup here. Seems to mean they are going to go for the push. Molly's has been used to try to check every single angles here. But BAE, they know what's up. 24K Gaming, they are going to keep them trapped right now here. And they know they're pretty much going to be stuck on this side as well, as they're going to be sharing the compounds for now here. 24K Gaming buys a little bit of time as they even the score. The smoke comes in as BAE is looking to creep out of this corner very, very soon here, Jay.
Yeah, this is really going to just delay this push for so long. 24K Gaming being quite antsy here to really want to try and take the fight. They were going to try and take the advantage of the knockdown to Loki's as best they could, but yeah, I think of course there's going to be X amount of time that, you know, will be intrinsically needed there to get over. But it looks like Bad Boys Alliance, though, they're going to lose 2 of their players there to PMA. PMA is starting to close things out there. But look at this northern side. It's so crowded here. Tactic in a lot of trouble. Sig going down here. Joins Mushi on the ground as Thydarkus moving into a better position to try and deal with this here. But it's not looking too good, as there's going to be quite a number of players all in that vicinity. And Thydarkus also gets mowed down. And that's not going to allow Tactic to sustain here in this game. In the meantime, FFG taking it to PMA in close quarters and using the Graza at that.
Yeah, and seeing how this fight is going to be happening as well. Neferhor is going to go for the pixels here as 24K Gaming. The plays, they pre-fires are coming in, hoping to catch a couple players here. But Roulette, hey, they know exactly what's up. But at the same time, do they want to really try and commit to this fight here? Very ballsy move here coming from 24K Gaming here, but end up they have to share their marks here as the circle is going to be closing in. The northern section pretty much approach and full for now, but this fight here, PAE and 24K Gaming here, they're just bleeding out those smokes to try and buy as much time as they can. But 24K Gaming, do they want to still stick around here or do they back off? Because right now, they pretty much set their entire crosshairs onto his Battle Arena Elites here. They want to just take a fight this year. This is going to be the longest wait ever. But nevertheless here, look, they know that BAE is going to be trapped right there here as the circle is going to be forcing them out very, very soon here as 20 seconds left on the clock. Red Sea Esports going to be playing from northeast section here. 24K Gaming is looking to go for the flashes, to go in for the push apparently here, Jay.
Yeah, and I think, you know, with the consistent stream of smokes that have been coming out here, not too sure if they got any left in the tank, but now they're going to fancy their chances. They don't want to have to play this safe. Right now, they need to finish this because the zone has already moved out. Neferhor's location already isolated here. The nade going to deal a little bit of damage, but it looks as though they're going to start to ingress here into the site here. But looks like, oh no, this crossfire is good here. Neferhor goes down though, but the trades are coming out here. Loki's not able to do a whole lot except finish off M0. Battle Arena Elite's gonna get taken down. 24K Gaming finally gets the push going, but they only have 2 players left to try and get something from this game, and they have to move out ASAP. Is currently zone here going to be very unfavorable to them. CG and Wolf already having that good positioning. Allens might be able to really put a dampener onto 24K as well.
Yeah, that was a really, really rough run there. But at the same time, 24K Gaming, they lose one here to give the guys to BAE. But at the same time, now another fight is going to be happening as well here. As you can see, the circle is going to be pushing towards the mountain arrays here. As CGM Move is already smack middle of the wall. Refraction trying to creep their way into the next phase of the zone here. But literally, no, beside them is going to be the guys from Red Sea here looking to edge their way into the top 8 as well. As you can see, Red Sea, they're going to go to fight here. They're going to take down 2 as well. KWNY going to be get knocked from the side of P here from the side of PMA, and that's gonna be another knock again as Red Sea, they're biting back, they're stepping up, they don't want to push into the top 8 here. Susu gonna get a couple shots in to try and take down the guys from Red Sea as well. Susu, last remaining members here coming from Red Sea. As you can see, APAC is gonna go in for the pickup, but the zone is coming in. Refraction, Susu gonna be popping the smokes as well here, and he's gonna be setting his angles, crosshairs on towards APAC right there here. But the circle, a slow one indeed here. As Red Sea is going to try to bring their manpower into the next phase of the fight here. Smokes already been set up as well, Jay.
Yeah, but right now, this they don't seem to have enough here. It's currently, they're already getting spotted out there. No, the shot's just not landing there. Miracle, in the meantime, will take down the last members there. And they're going to be picking up quite a few frags, but they need to try and get a bit more. Of course, we know they need actually a lot more. But in any case, CG and Wolf, they're on a mission to try and overtake FFG. As right now, they are trying to take this position that Red Sea has been absolutely determined to just stay alive. Don Pablo's still going to be inside the smoke. Not too sure what's going to happen there, but Miracle finishes off. Refraction is now 2 players here for 24K Gaming, though, going to be pushing up. Bosco gets eliminated here. Now the northern side is turning into the absolute war zone. CG and Wolf getting 10 kills here so far in this game. Pasha and Allen's just doing work.
Yeah, they really want those top 4 positions as well coming from CJ Wu. But meanwhile, PMA, they're not giving up yet here. Apparently, they're going for the 11 kills here. Can they drop the 20 bomb here? Unfortunately to say, we are down to the remaining 5 players here. So that's going to be 16 kills in total if they get them all in this fight here. But PMA looking to bite back here. Seems to be the sprays coming in. Miracle spots the hit of Pocoyo. Instantly pops his head off, so that's gonna be a 1 kill in the back here again from the side of Miracle. But can he get more? Because PMA, they're looking to have more chicken dinners in this game here. As you can see, Pasha will be looking around. He looks at the wrong angle. Oh no! Not the bush not gonna be able to provide the cover here as Pasha scouts it out. Immediately goes in for the kill, and that's gonna be 1 for 1. And Pocoyo is gonna get picked up here from the side of CGM move here. Jay.
Yeah, CG and Wolf can definitely get the win here. Looking at how things are going, they did take the first knock, but they can definitely get him back up at this time. Roulette in live action, not doing much with this game here, and Roulette's going to go down straight away. Live action, though, he's going to be able to get the trade. PMA gets eliminated, and now it's a 1v3 scenario. 24K Gaming is going to be in a very difficult spot to try and come out from this one. And CJ and Wolf, this is exactly the result that they're going to be needing here. They just need to close things out, focus a little bit more, and they could very much be on the tailcoats there of FFG or even overtaking them.
Yeah, and as of now here, this is going to be a crucial moment here, and 24K Gaming is leaving with 1 member left, and CGM Wolf with this chicken dinner is going to help them push themselves in towards the top 4 once again against FFG. Meanwhile, Live Action 20 29 here seems to me, is he gonna go and kill himself, or is he gonna try and make a couple of run towards the loot crate here? As you can see, he's gonna get scouted out. Shots are coming in. So live action 29 is gonna be the last remaining member here. He's got 3 first aid kits. But at the same time, Pocoyo are gonna be going for those pixel shots. They know exactly where they are, where he is. And the smokes are coming in. Nice pre-fire coming from Live Action 29, but he's gonna get messed up from the sides as well. And once again, he's got all corners surrounded, as he's going to be forced to first aid himself once again here. 15 seconds left before the circle closes completely, but the pre-fire is coming in once again. But eventually, Pocoyo will be the one to snipe him off, and that will be CGM taking the chicken dinner for today. My goodness here, Jay. It's going to be a close battle here for the top 4 spots here, Jay.
Oh, most definitely. And, that's a pretty good result there for CGM Wolf. They needed it. The first 3 rounds, bit lackluster from them, but they bounced back here. And with those 12 kills, that might be helping them to leapfrog, or at the very least, draw almost level there with FFG. I think FFG, they did manage to get a few kills here in this game. So that's going to be something that we have to see a little bit later on as to how things are looking in the overall standings. But it's definitely going to be very close there between the 4th and 5th spots, and see whether or not that 24K Gaming as well is able to put enough distance. They did manage to get, I think, 6 kills in that game, if not mistaken. But yeah, not enough here to really catch up to PMA either. PMA, though, they did put in quite a bit of effort there in that game, but fortunately not able to deliver enough to really challenge as well for that top spot. But some solid points on the board regardless. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for our penultimate match of the tournament. And we only have one more remaining on Erangel before we see our final standings there and able to award the winners, they're just desserts. And of course, we'll be taking a short little break here while we get ready for our final match. You've been listening to Play of the Jay and Icybaby12. See you in a few minutes.
Hi, this is Annie of Weekly PCS. The PUBG Continental Series 2 ended last week. We've introduced the PCS2 Asia champion in the last weekly PCS. Let's see which teams won the championship in the rest of 3 regions among the ever-fierce competition. In North America, Sonics won the championship with the biggest score gap among 4 regions. Whether Shoot to Kill and Oath could catch up with Sonics was the biggest watch point during the 3rd week. Oath won the first 2 matches on day 5, narrowing the score gap to 30 points. It seemed like they were about to reenact the glory of the charity showdown. However, Sonics won the next 2 matches, running further away with the point total. On day 6, Sonics won the first match. Even though they were sent to lobby a bit early for the next matches, the score gap was too big to narrow down. 170,000 fans who voted for Sonics will be rewarded for their pick'em choices. Sonics showed stable performance for all 3 weeks. They won 8 chicken dinners in total, 1/3 of the total number of matches. It's a lot. All 4 members have fragged out, showing decent compatibility, but among them, Tiggleton was a top fragger. He won both kill and damage leader, and even overall PCS2 North America Peps Plus. I'm sure that he made his mark on PUBG esports fans this time. Although the team kept missing out on global events last year, I think this roster is perfect now. Congratulations, Sonics! The APAC region has shown a lot of competition to the end. The gap between the top 6 was so close that any team could win the championship. Meanwhile, there was a total point and kill point tie. Divine, who had been in first place all the time, seemed to struggle in the 3rd week. Except for the last match of day 5 where they won the chicken dinner, they barely scored any points. In the meantime, many teams were pulling up the rankings, especially Fury, who still haven't won the chicken dinner yet, but continued to stay at the top chasing real tight. And the last match started. This was the most anticipated match in PCS2 for sure. Early in the match, Divine lost the battle against Magic Esports and finished 13th without a single kill. I think I've seen this scene somewhere. It must have been a heartbreaking moment for 150,000 fans who voted for Divine. And then, the opportunity came for Fury, as Briom United Esports had already lost 2 players and Battle Arena Elites had been eliminated. All they needed was 5 points, so Fury went hunting for kill points. And finally, they've reached 188 points. They needed only 1 point to win the championship. But X-Stadia made a push toward Juxi, the last man standing, and the score ended in a tie. In PUBG Esports, if the total score and the kill point are tied, we compare the tied team's best performing match based on match points. Fury's highest score was 16 points, Divine's highest score was 26 points, so Divine is leading the way here to win the championship. Fury was this close to winning the no-win championship, but it didn't come true. Divine slowed down a bit in the third week, but they showed they could win the championship as they scored up for 2 weeks. Congratulations on your victory, Divine. You've shown the Vietnamese spirit. In the third week of Europe, the traditional teams had gone wild. Team Liquid, with a new player clip, toppled the FaZe clan by scoring 60 points on day 5. They tend to struggle in the later phase from previous PCS events, but for PCS2, they were making a last-minute sprint for the finish line. TSM, who had shown a huge reversal in PCS1, also won a 15-kill chicken dinner, showing their upward trend. On the other hand, FaZe Clan showed signs of slowing down, scoring only 15 points. Maybe it was because it was Saturday? Day 6 started, and it was Sunday. Team Liquid was the first team to be eliminated in the first match, and the point gap was only 1 point. In the following match, Team Liquid and FaZe Clan were the last 2 teams. In a 2v3 situation, Ibiza tried to turn the tables by knocking Gustav down, but in the end, the FaZe Clan won this match and regained the top spot. Taking advantage of this momentum, FaZe Clan won a 10 kills chicken dinner in the next match and finally won the championship. Congratulations, FaZe Clan, for winning the championship on Sunday. I must shout out, it was FaZe Sunday. Thanks to all 64 teams who've shown amazing performances for the last 3 weeks. We loved watching every team compete. Thank you for the crazy heart-pounding games. Those who voted for Pick'em Challenge, it's time to get a reward. Check the in-game esports tab and claim your reward. You can buy items from esports shop with EPs, so don't forget to use your point and get PCS2 exclusive items. PCS2 is over, but we'll be back with PUBG Continental Series 3 soon. We still have some time left before PCS3, but during that time, we'll have the qualifiers and the regional leagues worldwide, so please keep an eye on PUBG Esports. See you later on November! I'll be back with the next weekly PCS. Until then, bye!
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are about ready here to get started with our final match here of the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals, as really it's, well, I would like to say it's come down to this, but of course we know that, the top spot is almost certainly secured at this moment here for Battle Arena Elites, but everyone else, of course, is still chasing for those final positions where it's still all at stake. But of course, I'd just like to give a big thanks to PUBG Corporation, K&K Revolution, Cause Effect, and this is all brought to you by Geek Events. I'm Play the Jay, and he's Icybaby12. And Terrence, man, what can we expect here from these final moments here for Season 2?
Well, I'm looking forward to see who's going to be the invited teams for the next season, hopefully, here. We did have PMA as well as BAE invited back into this season here. They have not proven us wrong that they were the best teams at that time. Now being Season 2 here, they are going to be in top 2. I'm looking forward to see if they can solidify their spots for Season 3 here. BAE, I think, pretty much guarantees their spot thus far, coming into the grand representing Malaysia and Singapore. But as of now, we are going to be setting our attention completely on CGM Wolf as well as also Friendly Fire Gaming, who's going to be contesting for the top 4 spots. 24K Gaming as well might be in a position to actually try and contest PMA here, as we're not exactly sure of how many points is going to be a difference here. But as of now, let's take a look at the scorecards here for you guys to actually see a little bit more of how it all went down last game here. CGM Wolf, they got themselves 22 points and the chicken dinner with 12 kills there. That's going to secure them 22 points here. PMA going to be on the second place here with 12 kills. Once again, high kill volumes with 17 points in total here. Unfortunately, not enough placement points to push themselves into a top one anymore. But 24K Gaming going to be on the third place here with 12 points in total. Red Sea Esports going to be on the fourth place here with 10 points here. And FFG, that's going to be the team we're going to be watching out for here. He's got 7 kills, and that's going to be a close gapper here for CGM Move here, Jay. That's going to be about what? 15 points chase coming from CGM Move. Is he going to pull ahead here and solidify their spots in top 4 here, Jay?
Not quite. I think it's going to be maybe within 5 or 6 points, but I mean, we'll see in a little bit, but I think FFG, they did have maybe about 20 points ahead, so it's going to be very close moving into this next match. But just to finish out our penultimate match of results here, of course, we do have Bosco getting the 6 points, Refraction and Legendary Gaming going to fill out the top 8. Bad Boys Gaming, Vitas, and Battle Arena Leads all only getting 2 points apiece. Now, of course, BAE, they've done the bulk of their work there, and they didn't really need to get too much from that. They did have that altercation with CGM Wolf losing 2 players at one of the bridges, and then of course we saw 24K Gaming just not letting them get out of the apartment building. Hurahara, Bad Boys Alliance, Tactic, Lakata Gaming, and Salva Top 1 will round up the rest of their teams.
Yeah, and well, that's going to be the scores here coming from the leaderboards from match 29 here. And let's take a look at how it affected the overall leaderboard here. As you can see, Battle Arena leads here with 5 chicken dinners in total, 258 kills, and 368 points here, pretty much solidifying their spots completely as the best team from both Malaysia and Singapore. However, PMA, also another team hitting the 300 market with 7 chicken dinners in total here. My goodness. PMA definitely holding the title for the most amount of chicken dinners earned in this entire season himself here in the grand finals. So nevertheless, props to PMA for being winning the title of having the most chicken dinners here, but unfortunately not enough points to make it into the top 1 here, Jay. I'm a little bit sad to see this happen here, but nevertheless, these are undeniably the 2 best teams coming from both Malaysia and Singapore. But nevertheless here, 24K Gaming going to be on the third place here. Also an upcut and coming team that we got to be watching out for before this final match. They are going to be on 261 points for themselves here. I think it's impossible for CGM Move to actually take him down. However, it's going to be a close battle here between CGM Move and also Friendly Fire Gaming here, as their points are pretty much neck and neck against each other for that top 4 spot, and they're just shy away 3 points here. So, Jay, it's going to be a battle for the 4th place here.
Oh, it's super close. CGM Wolf gets the advantage, though, after having the last chicken dinner and really moving themselves into that position that's going to allow them to benefit. But of course, it is too close to call here at this point, as we know that 3 points is nothing here entering the final match. But of course, 3 points up is definitely a more preferred position to be in. PMA, I mean, they have been definitely the performers for week number 2. I think overall, they've been able to possibly garner more points than anyone else. But Battle Arena leads with week 1, just really managed to destroy the competition there and streak away to such a lead. And definitely have to give props to the chase there. Of course, everyone else here putting in quite a shift as well. Legendary Gaming pretty much solidifies that 6th place. Red Sea jumps 2 places here to get all the way into 7th position. They've been in the second half of the table for some time now, but managed to leapfrog over Vitas even after they've been stalling out here in the last day of the competition. And as a result, they're going to be in that 8th position. Tactic going to move down into the second half of the table. They've been up in the first half for the longest time, but it's not working out for them. Hurahara is still going to be clinging on to that 10th position, where they're still going to be getting the $300 in US dollars in prize money compared to the $200 for 11th place and down. So Bad Boys Gaming, Bad Boys Alliance, they're still going to be in the hunt here, but they have to need to get some decent game here to close things out if they want to try and take that 10th spot. Boss Gold, I think, also has a chance, but Sabatop 1, Refraction, and Lakata Gaming maybe a little bit too far.
Yeah, and in this case here, I'm looking forward to see whether or not Tactics is going to be able to defend their title here, because we are looking at the battle of the middle pack here for sure. CGM Wolf going up against FFG for the 4th place here, and Red Sea Esports also overtaking the spot here with top 8 here. It's going to be a battle between Ritzy Esports, Vitas, and also Tactic for the final top 8 positions here, Jay. So whether or not they will be able to overcome it is going to be a question here, because Legendary Gaming is pretty much far off to actually give chase with the top 5 here. It's pretty much going to be stuck on the 6th place for sure. But Friendly Fire Gaming and CGM move. This is gonna be close here, because this 5 teams gonna be competing for those slots here. It's gonna be extremely tough here, because as of now the scores are pretty much neck and neck for these guys here. CGM move, Friendly Fire Gaming, Vitas, Tactic, and also pretty much these 5 teams, I guess. But nevertheless here, let's take a look at the highest skill from the previous match here for these guys who missed out on match number 29 here. This is going to be the highest kills gained from that game here. Big round here coming from Pasha, who was in the top of the leaderboards for quite some time when it comes to kills there. Pasha, with 6 kills in total, has brought back his A game for today's game here. And will he maintain here? And Pete's going to be getting 5 kills from side PMA. Miracle going to be having 5 kills on the 3rd place here. Alan's going to be on the 5 kills as well on the 4th place. And Xavier going to be 4 kills here. So I guess I was right. It's going to be a battle between CGM Wolf against Friendly Fire Gaming here, Jay.
Oh, yep. And I think, the 3 points easily separated by the kills totals that we're seeing coming out from any of these players here, as, they have stepped up at different points today. And, could definitely be an interesting one, to say the least, as to how they want to try and maneuver around. But I think, this is, again, going to be on Terra Firma. So Erangel going to be offering that little bit of familiarity that gives the teams a little bit more of that ability to express themselves as they need to on these clutch moments here. As of course we're going to be running into our very final match. No more chances here, as really this is their only opportunity to make their mark. But I think the difference here in prize money, $300 to $750, it's going to be a pretty penny.
Yep, as of now here, the deciding match for all these teams here is going to be competing for the one last time here in PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Grand Final Series Season 2. And I hope you guys are going to be enjoying the last show here, as we're going to be going out with a bang here, as the teams are going to be competing for those final few slots here. Now, from the perspective of CGM, we do see Alice, the winners from the last game. Where are they going to go here? Are we going to see a little bit of chase coming from all these teams here? But guess what? Early drops coming from Legendary Gaming heading towards Georgia Poe. No surprises there. But Bad Boys Gaming. This is them going towards North Georgia as well. This is interesting. They've switched up their positions once again here. 24 Gaming going to Gatka. No surprises there. So opting to leave Yasnaya alone, potentially. Vita is going to be heading up towards the north side as well. Bad Boys Alliance dropping towards Ruins. PMA going to be dropping towards the outskirts of Pochinki. No surprises for them. Picado and Pochinki, pretty much their territory all the way through. Northern section here, we see Sabah top 1 heading towards Severny as well. Nothing out of the ordinary. CGM move going to be dropping towards Raza. If I do remember correctly, that isn't exactly their drop spots, right?
No, actually, they tend to go there more often than not. So I think right now they're going to be putting pressure onto the surrounding areas. I think currently Tactic is much closer than what we might have seen in the past. And I think, I'm not sure if Sabah top 1 usually drops in that location. But
yeah,
Circle here is quite neutral for them.
Yeah, but at the same time, Friendly Fire Gaming here, they're caught in a round of so many people into school and apartments here, as we do see them drop their occasion here. But Tactic going a crash into its apartments, that's I'm not sure what is going on, but Friendly Fire Gaming is by far the most friendliest team in this tournament here, but they are just getting crashed in by multiple teams time and time again here, from Bad Boys Alliance for sure, now against with Tactic. That is quite scary here, especially for these boys here, especially when Tactic is looking to push into the top 8 as well, like themselves. Huruhara completely dominating the southern approach here, as we know Tactics always going to be contesting against here. As you can see, the drops, Huruhara actually attempted to try and give chase towards the guys from Tactic. Unfortunately, neither of them is going to find each other here, because Tactics completely bailed out of that fight there, Jay.
Yeah, just not going to be seeing any more of that continuation of the engagements that we saw. The last game also didn't happen, unfortunately. But I wonder if FFG is dropping here so close to Rozok because they know that CGM Wolf pretty much is going to be there at Rozok, and they could actually directly challenge them here, just a short distance away over here in school. And if they're able to do that, and if they just eliminate all of them, that's already going to make up the difference here of the 3 points. So that's going to be, of course, wishful thinking there for FFG. Let's see what is playing on their minds, because if they do want to try and take advantage of that, they kind of have to move on Rozok pretty soon, which I don't think it's going to be taking place just yet. But then again, with the circle positioning, these teams don't have to really transition that fast, so they're going to know that there's a lot of teams already there. Tactic here, still trying to land the shots there. FFG already in motion after they already secured a vehicle.
Yep. And at the same time here, Tactic is going to go for a little bit of a contestment against Friendly Fire Gaming. And, well, we know Friendly Fire Gaming definitely has the experience to get out of sticky situations like this here. But often to not, we don't exactly want to see them bow out so completely just like that here. It seems to me they've opted to just contest school for themselves here. Not the most ideal loots here, especially for a 4-man squad at this stage of the game here, especially the tournament itself here. That's not going to be enough loots for all 4 members here. Just enough to survive, but not enough to actually commit to his later stage game here. So they may opt to go a little bit aggressive here. However, PMA going to be leaving Pochinki rather early here to look for the hunt here. As you can see, he is going to go in towards a couple fight here, as Miracle will take down Mofrey right off the bat. So that's going to be first blood away, heading towards PMA.
Yeah, so they're going to be able to get that one nicely for themselves, as Bad Boys Alliance really just going around Watertown ruin side of things here for the longest of parts, but it's going to be that encroachment from the north side of Pochinki, which is going to be biting them in the butt a little bit. And now they're going to be retracting over here towards XSO, who's going to just be further down the road from school. And really, a lot of the teams are just going to be standing as a bit of a bystander and really wait to see how things are going to develop, who's going to be rotating through the avenues. See whether that is going to be changing things up.
Yeah, and BBA now they're going to be going to be left all by themselves here in this regards here. Meanwhile, from the southern section of George Bull Apartments area here, we see Legendary Gaming going to be looting up pretty good here. But at the same time, they are going to be in a really, really tough spot here. But that will be end of journey for coming from Mofrey, being the last time they'll be appearing here on screen with us. But yeah, most of the times here, this is going to be a pretty sad journey for all of us here. I don't know about you, Jay, but for me, I feel a little bit sad here because this is going to be my last time seeing all these professional players playing in front of my screens here, especially in this tournament itself here. But as of now, we gotta indulge in what's gonna be expecting to happen here, because BAE is gonna be going on the ham here. Meanwhile, Refraction coming for the shots. He's gonna get cracked by 4 players here. Goes for the pick. So 9 level 60 is some trouble. Uruhara just going YOLO. But at the same time, JV is gonna get a couple of knocks in. Susu gonna take a little bit of damage. He gets a couple of frags coming in, and Refraction is gonna try and defend against this. Susu is gonna get taken down here, but Jason is gonna try and save the day. But 9 level 60 gets pushed from behind, and Uruhara overruns them with sheer number, and that will be Uruhara destroying 2 players from the side of Refraction. A very insane rush there coming in here, but Refraction in no vicinity to provide assist immediately bails out. But it seems to me they want to get the revenge here, Jay. But look at this, instantly 81 damage from afar. Uruhara not making it easy for Refraction to go in for the revenge here.
Well, that looked like a very timely headshot right there onto Kadobelny, and now he has to really reconsider whether or not he wants to prolong himself in this position here. 3 smokes are going to be popped just to make sure he can get away, because, you know, you don't want to go out thinking that, like, okay, I had 5 smokes in my back pocket, you know. He's just going to be glad to get out there. And of course, we did see, well, okay, 9-11-16 looks like he's left the server here already. But yeah, I mean, can you imagine being in his shoes there, looking out the window, and you see 2 vehicles streaking towards you? I think he was quaking in his boots right there, not able to, think how he wanted to try and deal with that with the level head.
Yeah, this is unfortunate there, considering that well, they tried to go in for the vendetta here, but third parties keep coming on and on and on again. So that's just going to be unfortunate here. However, PMA, okay, Dreams pretty much left alone, stranded here. They've got FFG cornered in this facility here, but at the same time, PMA cannot do much to actually go in for these fights. And knowing that BABA is going to be hiding towards the school district there, as they are still going to be on the hunt here. So this is going to be a really, really tough battle here for PMA, especially for Dreams to actually make it out alive. But hopefully things is going to be a-okay for now. But PMA, they are trying their best to try to go in for the contest here. FFG is going to be holding all corners here, knowing that the guys from PMA does tentatively rotate to these facilities here. So FFG, they have to be extremely careful as what's going to be installed for them, because PMA, they know the territories here, but at the same time, FFG, they have to be prepared for what's going to be happening here. Meanwhile, Bosco, 8 times scope, Mini 14 on Nutsy. That's going to be some long range shots coming in. But Refraction down to the last two players here. Again, Refraction, they're running into as a head-on team here. This is not looking good for them at all, Jay.
Yeah, it seems as though that their compass is really just not working. Well, okay, it's not fair to say that, because the last time they were kind of static and someone ran into them. So, yeah, so I think, I don't know, they're just having really bad luck here in this very final game. But right now they are still alive, so they're going to continue to sustain as long as they can. But Battle Arena leads, they're going to be advancing here on top of this hill. So again, that's going to be a sign for everyone here. But oh no, looks like he's going to go straight into Jason here. Kadaboni also getting down Yehi, and that's straight away a quick 2K. Nutsy and Norman are like, what the heck just happened there? And just like that, they're going to lose 2 of their teammates. Battle Arena leads, drawn to the fire. It's going to be coming up over the peak.
What was that? Like literally just saying hi to another teammate here, another enemy here. I was like, what was going up with Bosco? But seems to me that's gonna be end of journey. 2 of the players there just right there here. Battle already heard the gunshots here, but Juicy gonna be getting a couple of shots here coming in. Nades are coming in, and at the same time, Juicy will get the final hit onto his number 96 through the doors here. So nice assist fire coming from behind, and that's gonna be Battle that's eating another kill here from Juicy. It's been 1 kill for them. And as you can see, Juicy potentially might be the MVP for today here, as he's looking to clutch his way through and towards the final days of the game. But nevertheless here, Sophia has been idling away for quite some time. This is quite surprising for me here, Jay. But at the same time, Bad Boys Lions, they are going to go pick a fight here against Friendly Fire Gaming here, as they've just exited from that vicinity. Likewise for 24 Gaming in this vicinity here. But CGM move, they hear all these gunshots. They are going to get a couple shots in here. But at the same time, Bad Boys Alliance, they're just trying their best to get as much damage as they possibly can. But unfortunately, doesn't seem to see anyone here, Bad Old Man. But on the contrary, another team's going to be happening as well, as Huruhara going to be setting their targets on the head Refraction. But a shot coming in from half noob, goes for the headshot. Refraction in some trouble. Last health left from the side of Jason. And he's going to try run for his life. As you can see, double knee will get finished off from the side of 14-14. Jason gonna be left with a little bit slimmer of HP here. It runs away, but all he needs is 1 tap. But 14-14 didn't land the shot. He goes for a refrag, but the mollies are coming in. Nice return frag here, but eventually it's gonna be half to going for the finish. And here comes Nephiror with the third parties as well, Jay.
14-14, going for the reload when he still has 16 bullets left in there. Unfortunately, or rather fortunately for him, still managed to close things out and get inside the building in the nick of time there, as Nephiror just putting a lot of pressure there on top of the hill. But now look at this. Apartment complex is starting to repopulate again, and this looks like a little bit of deja vu, Terrence. And now it looks like there's still going to be only a few teams that's going to be here, but they are scattered amongst a lot of them here. But the shots landing for Mushi on M0's head, and that's going to be 24K Gaming feeling the bird.
Mushi with that headshot, 8 times scope here. Beautiful stuff for them here, but that's gonna be helmet gone from the side of M0. However, deja vu indeed here, Jay. Seems to be yesterday we had the exact same trend, but today we are gonna be seeing apartments once again here. This time FMG will be holding in the apartments once again here, back to their hometown. But meanwhile, 24K gonna be hitting on the other side as well. Lucky Roo gonna be playing a little bit aggressive here as they are going to be burning through their ammunition. Meanwhile, there's going to be so many teams just taking shots after shots. Vehicles getting exposed all the way through here. But guess what? Tetare is going to bail out this fight. There's just too many gunshots here. Tetare is going to bail out this fight. Stick, you're all your alone. Get out of here. Goodbye, my friend. I'm going to try and get some placement points. And Tetare will bail out this vicinity here as they will regroup with the rest of the teams in school. Meanwhile, Sig is going to be the left sole vanguard in front here to try and bait some of these team fights here to actually try and take each other out. But at the same time, Didarcus and Mushi is going to play the support role here and not the most ideal situation, Jay.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit awkward to say the least, but right now looks like we're still going to be very much inside the zone over here on the school and apartment complex side. So everyone else is going to be starting to pile in. Bad Boys Gaming coming in as well. They want to join the party. And which building are they going to be choosing here? Take up residence. This looks like it's going to be one of the buildings that Legendary Gaming is trying to hold up in, and really the future sport that they had going here. Don't know what they can do, but Forja is going to tell us he's going to take down Polly, and now that's going to help soften the blow that Legendary Gaming has to try and deal with. But yeah, they don't have the concerted effort here to really stop that, but you don't need a lot of players to really shut down any advancement up the stairs here, as you can really turn it in such a meat grinder situation there. Forja gets Murayama as he comes out over the top. MD9 also falling down here. Look at how much damage done, but it looks like there's more done to Bad Boys Gaming. They're going to get taken out of the tournament, and that's it for them as they exit in 14th place.
My goodness here, what a play there coming from Legendary Gaming as they have pretty much solidified their spots in top 6. But at the same time here, rest of the teams here are still hustling their way through here. We see 24K Gaming also taking a couple shots with Red Sea. And we know Red Sea, they wanted those top 8 position. They cannot afford this. But fortunately for them, they're going to be playing on the outer shacks here as they're going to be gatekeeping the guys into his apartments here. 24K Gaming going to get a couple knocks in. Bio62 going to get knocked here from side of Tactic here as 24K a little bit too far off to get knocked here, but Stick, very quick shots here coming from 24K Gaming. And as you can see, they're pretty split off here. Sig cannot afford to be knocked here as the rest of the teams won't be able to actually go in for the saves here. Meanwhile, Bio62 in a very, very awkward position as well, as they are pretty much going to go in for the easy saves here, 4 away, but there is no exit strategy for some of these teams, and this is not looking good for them here, as slowly but surely the apartments is going to be very, very congested here, Jay.
Oh, it will be, but yeah, doesn't look as crowded as we have seen it, but it definitely could change. As currently, we're going to see Red Sea going to be taking up the small compound there all the way to the eastern side. The shots just landing there on Forja as Roulette is continuing to pump out damage like a madman. But Loki, though, he's going to be exacting a little bit of pressure himself as he's going to take on Half-Tooth. That's going to be a little bit off camera here. Can't quite see how the situation is currently unfolding there, but now everyone here in the apartment complexes, they are just letting loose, and they seemingly gonna be having chances to resupply, and definitely Legendary Gaming will, as of course they got loot delivered straight to them, you know, as you would have your delivery services these days, but it's gonna be full of ammunition, and wow, explosions just taking place everywhere.
Yeah, there's just so many people around here in apartments once again here. Not to mention as well, BAE, they're taking shaps on towards the guys on the side as well. And you can see one is, well, not exactly sure what he was doing there as he's just spamming his way through. The bonus here by 62 once again getting for a knock again here as his helmet is pretty much exposed all the way through here. As you can see, Red Sea right now gonna be rotating away from next phase of circle here with the apartments still in the vicinity of this next phase of zone, and a lot of teams are pretty much stuck in here. They're gonna be counting their lucky stars that the circle is not forcing them out this early on, but how do they get out of this apartment? That's my question time and time again here. How do they get out? Forja now with the repick, gets punished for it. Roulette with the shot, instantly takes him down. And now 24K Gaming, 4-man healthy, 0 kills whatsoever. They're going to be pressuring the guys from Red Sea now. And whoo, this is a long journey here for all these teams. Yeah, especially Red Sea now has to push into the next phase of the zone now, Jay.
Oh, this is quite a doozy, and right now with apartment complexes all the way here on the edge on the eastern side, so we could actually see some teams moving over to school, which, you know, is going to be a task and a half. Battle Boys Alliance, though, they're going to eliminate Kurohara from this game. Not really able to get a whole lot going. They were facing the pressure from Battle Arena Elites, but it looks as though others here are going to be joining onto the bandwagon. But now Red Sea trying to take opportunity to get a little bit further away. They're going for that long rotation all the way outside there, but Chahaya, he's going to get spotted out there in the building, won't be able to get out in time. And now Red Sea, they're going to be one player down at the moment, but it's a necessary move. They cannot move towards the apartment complex, and they have to go the long way around just to try and circumvent. Sabah top 1 also trying to do that, but they're running straight towards Vitas and PMA, I feel, and this could be a little bit dangerous for them. Coming up over the top of the hill, but PMA might take advantage here. They're trying to get over the top here, but Vitas, they're distracted at the moment here. Miracle and Downey both able to weigh in quite substantially here. PMA all unleashing here onto Vitas, seemingly unaware of PMA's advancement until the last moment here. They're finally going to get a knock, but it's not going to be enough here, as Pete is going to be absolutely roasting them alive. That is going to be it there for Vitas, as they're going to try and get him up here in the nick of time.
Yep, now PMA, they are going to be in some trouble here. As you can see from the shots afar, it's going to be CGM Wolf going to be taking a couple of jabs in towards the guys from PMA. As you can see, managed to go for the pickup somehow. Nope, it's going to be the finish up on the piece here. And while this is actually happening here, PMA definitely managed to finish off Vitas. However, they are caught in the crosshairs in both CGM Wolf and also a stray team here, which is going to be Bad Boys Alliance, who's never left the district like forever here in this regards. But at the same time, they have a lot of vehicles here. Fortunately for him, it's going to be A-okay. Meanwhile, we do see going to be match number 30 going to be happening for today. For those guys who do not know what's going to be happening here, this is going to be the final match here in Singapore, Malaysia here. But the circle right now, where is it going to be here? It seems to be we are going to be heading towards the western side of school here, the open terrains. But which side is it going to go? Is it going to be the apartment side, or are we going to see the open field here? Because either way, this is going to be a really tough one here, as the circle is going to be closing in. Where is it going to go? Whoo! It is going to be heading towards the school here. The apartments, they're still going to be occupied at least half. But BAE, they have the mountain terrain. They're happy about this here. They're going to get so many kills from this fight here. Chubara right now getting stuck out in open here, Jay.
Yeah, and now this is the meat grinder situation. People are starting to migrate from the eastern side of the apartment complexes over here. Battle Arena Lee's just trying to get into a better position to try and deal with this currently. Chuk Barak is going to be the last player here for Lakata Gaming that is going to be trying to use whatever cover that he can. Looks like Sabatop 1 not going to have enough cover here, as Slidey D will be able to pick up a double. And that's going to be a nice little bit for him, as of course FFG and CGM Wolf vying for the 4th and 5th spots currently. Before the game started, we did see a 3-point lead for CGM Wolf after they managed to get the last chicken dinner in match number 4, but we'll see if they are going to be able to keep pace. In the meantime, Bad Boys Alliance going to be able to take down one of the PMA members, as they're going to be fighting out real close by.
Yep, and at the same time here, BAE, they are going to get a couple shots in as well. Legendary Gaming taking a couple shots towards 24K Gaming. That's going to be live action getting knocked in as well as Forja. It's going to go in for the finish here, as you can see. They are going to be pushing out here, but Lakata Gaming is going to get annihilated here and bow on 10th place, as BAE, they're looking to close out this entire tournament with a bang. But now, Tactic, they are going to go in for the push towards the northern section of school. As you can see, Ritzy going to be in some trouble as well. They're trying to defend this top 8 position. And Tactic, they know exactly who these guys are. Looks like they have to finish them off if they want to try and push in towards the top 8 here. Mushi, they're 4-man healthy. Ritzy's in some trouble. They've got 2. And Team Tactics, they need those points if they want to push you to 10-8. And Ritzy, oh no, Mr. Flag is going to be the last man standing. He's proning out in the open in the wall. Can he survive? As Mushi is looking around, he's going to try and predict where Ritzy is now, as Mushi gonna be looking out the opens here, potentially try and snipe off the guys coming in from the apartment's vicinity here. But Life Action 79 will get finished off here, as he bleeds out to 4 just knock right there.
Yeah, and now this is starting to be the awkward positioning here for Legendary Gaming. They're having to try and navigate a little bit closer inwards. Currently, they did manage to congregate in a singular building. Last time it was going to be a little bit more on the separated side. Pasha, in the meantime, going to take down another PMA member, see how CGM Wolf wants to try and deal with this. But at the moment, we're seeing that CGM Wolf pretty happy to stay here on that northern edge, as really they got quite a bit of vision on the surrounding area, as PMA just in a lot of trouble, seemingly taking fire from both Bad Boys Alliance and CGM Wolf at the same time, and just really not able to do a whole lot. They only have 2 players left there. In the meantime, Battle Arena Elites is sitting pretty happy, and I think they just got a loot crate.
Yeah, the loot crate is going to be in the middle of it all, but it's going to be a little bit cover here, but unfortunately it's going to be in no man's land for some of these teams here. However, BAE, they're making a lot of work here, tactic. They're losing 2 members in the process as well. They cannot bow out to Red Sea this early on if they want to stand a chance here. Meanwhile, Mushi will get finished off by Mr. Flank 99, so that's going to be a glimmer of hope here from the guys from Red Sea. And CGM Move, they're also alive. Likewise for Friendly Fire Gaming as well. Jay, the top 3 in Tab 4 is closing to an end, and now Friendly Fire Gaming, they are going to be caught in the crosshairs of this apartments here. They get a couple of knocks to this Legendary Gaming, and they are still trying to go in for the finish here. Now Bozo is going to go for the spray as well. They get another kill there as Legendary Gaming. They will lose 3, and that's going to be a lot of kills heading towards Friendly Fire Gaming, and they are still up for contestment for the top 4 slots here. But as of now, CGM Move is still alive. It's going to be a close one here from this team, top teams, but to ruin the day for Friendly Fire Gaming, BAE literally on top of the mountains, going for those shots here as Legendary Gaming will finally bleed out on Night Place. But Friendly Fire Gaming, look at this, they're making a run for it here. But guess what? They might run into his BAE. Is that the right target they want to go for? But at the same time, they've won BAE before here, Jay. So, Josie, gonna be under a swimming pool here, gonna go a couple shots here. They've got 8 kills. And that's going to be more to come as Loki is going to be popping onto us, the guys from CGM Wolf as well. And look at this, CGM Wolf, they're going to be in some trouble. They're in the 4th place. They cannot afford to die right now, Jay. Oh no, BAE, they've gotten cornered. And now CGM Wolf, they're making a runaway now.
Oh, there's only going to be one CGM Wolf player all the way on that northwestern side of the circle. And yeah, this is looking pretty dire for them. I'm not too sure what's their kills total at the moment here, but FFG, they've drawn level already in terms of points as they managed to already get 3 kills. And they still got that presence here so far in the game, but it looks like it's going to be Aoki at the moment here. The rest all facing a little bit of pressure earlier on. Looks like Pakoyo, he's got to get taken down, and now there's very little hope that's left here for CGM Wolf, especially with that pressure coming out from Battle Arena Elites all the way in the school side of things. But meantime, Aoki, actually, he's going to land the long-range shots there. Or no, I think Loki's actually going to still be on the hillside, actually going to get taken down. So that's going to be a little bit of a turn of events. Another point on the board here for FFG. So that's exactly what they need to really try and solidify things a little bit more. But we'll see how the circle is going to be shifted here. Looking very precarious here as someone's got to move substantially here as Bad Boys Alliance want to try and gather what they can as well. Red Sea here going to be out of the tournament.
Oh no, Red Sea will bow out in the 8th place here. Not enough placement points and kills here. I'm not too sure exactly will they be able to defend the top 8 here. Meanwhile, Bad Boys Alliance, they're still alive here. Going to be sharing the compound side by side with also PMA, who's been taking a chill for quite some time. But look at this. They're going to be setting up a barricade for themselves here to try and pick off anyone in no man's land and outside the school facility. As you can see, BA, they're in the swimming pool. Juicy getting scouted from Roulette. That's going to be Juicy getting finished off as well. As 24K Gaming, they're looking to hold on the grounds. Top 3 pretty much secured right there as well, likewise with PMA. But the best of the best are going head to head here. But the pigs here, left and right, gets the takedown. Nefehor with a beautiful frag right there. Sophia gonna be left there alive as well, as they're gonna be staring each other on the other side of the stairs. The nades almost seem to connect, but it did connect. I'm sorry, bro. F-Zero actually returns the nade, and they get taken out. BAE, they lose. At 24K Gaming, they get 10 kills. My goodness, the best of the best going head on right there. And CGM Move gonna take advantage of this situation. They're gonna rotate in. But guess what? Here's a nade. Here's a Merry Christmas for you. Downey gonna drop it here, but unfortunately doesn't seem to connect here, Jay. And CGM Move, they're edging away. They're trying to get those kind of points here, but how can they do? The smokes has been bombed. 24K Gaming, look at this. They're stuck in their school here, but the circle does favor them a little bit more. Will they survive? And see, Alice will get another kill towards Zydarkus. And FFG and CGM Move, they're still not out of it yet here, Jay.
Oh, but I think CGM Wolf, they managed to get enough kills here to really keep pace with FFG. Let's not forget they had this 3-point lead here going into this one. CGM Wolf might be solidifying it here, but let's see how closely they close things out as, of course, there's still going to be a couple of teams that they have to worry about. They had the central positioning here, but there's going to be a PMA right on their doorstep. Both Downey and Dreams trying to play a game of Prones here, see if they can get into a little bit of a better spot. I think they know exactly where CGM Wolf is going to be and waiting for them to expose himself. Dreams, though, he's going to be moving around the side here. Downey landing a lot of shots. Not enough here. SlyDD going to punish him. And now it's a 2v1 situation. Only going to have the one PMA player. But now, Bad Boys Alliance, they're going to push out here from the compound as they're going to be trying to make inroads here into the next circle.
Oh, is it going to be enough points here? CGM Wolf, will they be able to maintain the top 4 position here without a final 3 here? BBA, for, well, out of nowhere, they're looking for this chicken dinner to close this out. But guess what? They've got their moments right here. As you can see, Bad Omen, they'll be holding this ground for quite some time. And they've got the upper hand. They're going to go for the fire. CGM Wolf is stuck. Dreams is pretty much left alone as well as BBA. They're looking to pressure all these 3 players here. But guess what? The circle is actually favoring CGM Wolf and also Dreams here. But at the same time, there is no cover whatsoever in this fight. Alice, they have the vehicles, but seems to me Alice, he's gonna push up ahead here. Dreams gonna be in some trouble. He doesn't see him. Oh no, Alice, where are you looking? Dreams, he's gonna let him slide, and Dreams is gonna completely ignore him completely in this fight as they are gonna be looking at CGM Wolf here. But Dreams is gonna keep quiet for now. He's looking for the second target. Do not shoot. Do not shoot, Dreams. You do not want to expose your position. But it looks like he's going to be setting up his crosshairs for now. He knows exactly where he is. Do not see me, Alex. Oh, Jay. Oh my goodness here, Jay. What is going to be happening here, Dreams? He's looking for the second target. Where are you? Alan is in front of me. Where's the other guy? But SlyDD from behind, and BBA is going to be sneaking his way here as Dreams is going to use him as bait for the front lines here from the side of BBA. As you can see, they're going to be teaming up for now. But Dreams, he has his crosshair. He knows exactly where he is, but behind him, SlyDD is not even covering him at all. He's all by himself. He wants to panic. Go. Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness. Alan. If only he had eyes in the back of his head. But yeah, Dreams is playing this one perfectly. He's going to let them do his bidding. And now he's actually going to pump out utility for him as well. But that might drive enough attention towards him here. At the moment, SlyDD is none the wiser. No! Alan's not able to land the shots there. But it's okay for Dreams. You know, he's just going to be watching this all the way in the back with a bag of popcorn. Dreams takes the 2 players down. What a clutch play. Now he's still got to take care of the rest of BBA as now they're all forming around. That's 2 kills already here to Dreams as Jimmy trying to face off here in a 1v3 scenario. It's not going to happen as Bad Boys Alliance. They're going to take the final win of the competition. And man, what a play coming out from Dreams here as the spectator turned executioner is going to be able to come out on top in that one. But it's going to be Bad Boys Alliance being able to pick up the final chicken dinner of the competition. Bad Old Man Kuchik and Mofre and EXO going to be delivering the goods.
Oh, Dreams! What a play by Dreams! Oh my goodness here, Jade. Like, the patience. He got SlyDD. He flicked in, went in for the punish. Alex had no idea in that situation. Oh, the plays, the brawls, that was what a way, Jay, to end the series here. But feels bad for Alan. Oh my god.
A little bit there. And man, I mean, it was so close there. I mean, they should have known that there was still going to be one other player because they already took out Dreams' teammate. But yeah, after that, they didn't really go over the surrounding areas all that carefully. And yeah, they're going to get punished in the end. But it might not matter for them as, of course, they did sustain right into the last places there. And that might just be enough here to really edge out FFG. But with that final match, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be tabulating our final scores, and we'll be having the final standings here for all of our teams here playing in the grand finals of the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2. So don't go away. We'll be back with the final standings, and we'll see, of course, and officially declare who is going to be representing the region in the PCS3 APAC Showdown.
Hi, this is Annie of Weekly PCS. The PUBG Continental Series 2 ended last week. We've introduced the PCS2 Asia champion in the last weekly PCS. Let's see which teams won the championship in the rest of 3 regions among the ever-fierce competition. In North America, Sonics won the championship with the biggest score gap among 4 regions. Whether Shoot to Kill and Oath could catch up with Sonics was the biggest watch point during the 3rd week. Oath won the first 2 matches on day 5, narrowing the score gap to 30 points. It seemed like they were about to reenact the glory of the charity showdown. However, Sonics won the next 2 matches, running further away with the point total. On day 6, Sonics won the first match. Even though they were sent to lobby a bit early for the next matches, the score gap was too big to narrow down. 170,000 fans who voted for Sonics will be rewarded for their pick'em choices. Sonics showed stable performance for all 3 weeks. They won 8 chicken dinners in total, 1/3 of the total number of matches. It's a lot. All 4 members have fragged out, showing decent compatibility, but among them, Tiggleton was a top fragger. He won both kill and damage leader, and even overall PCS2 North America Peps Plus. I'm sure that he made his mark on PUBG esports fans this time. Although the team kept missing out on global events last year, I think this roster is perfect now. Congratulations, Sonics! The APAC region has shown a lot of competition to the end. The gap between the top 6 was so close that any team could win the championship. Meanwhile, there was a total point and kill point tie. Divine, who had been in first place all the time, seemed to struggle in the 3rd week. Except for the last match of day 5 where they won the chicken dinner, they barely scored any points. In the meantime, many teams were pulling up the rankings, especially Fury, who still haven't won the chicken dinner yet, but continued to stay at the top chasing real tight. And the last match started. This was the most anticipated match in PCS2 for sure. Early in the match, Divine lost the battle against Magic Esports and finished 13th without a single kill. I think I've seen this scene somewhere. It must have been a heartbreaking moment for 150,000 fans who voted for Divine. And then, the opportunity came for Fury, as Briom United Esports had already lost 2 players and Battle Arena Elites had been eliminated. All they needed was 5 points, so Fury went hunting for kill points. And finally, they've reached 188 points. They needed only 1 point to win the championship. But X Stadium made a push toward Juxi, the last man standing, and the score ended in a tie. In PUBG Esports, if the total score and the kill point are tied, we compare the tied team's best performing match based on match points. Fury's highest score was 16 points, Divine's highest score was 26 points. So Divine is leading the way here to win the championship. Fury was this close to winning the no-win championship, but it didn't come true. Divine slowed down a bit in the 3rd week, but they showed they could win the championship as they scored up for 2 weeks. Congratulations on your victory, Divine. You've shown the Vietnamese spirit. In the 3rd week of Europe, the traditional teams had gone wild. Team Liquid, with a new player clip, toppled the FaZe clan by scoring 60 points on day 5. They tend to struggle in the later phase from previous PCS events, but for PCS2, they were making a last-minute sprint for the finish line. TSM, who had shown a huge reversal in PCS1, also won a 15-kill chicken dinner, showing their upward trend. On the other hand, FaZe clan showed signs of slowing down, scoring only 15 points. Maybe it was because it was Saturday? Day 6 started, and it was Sunday. Team Liquid was the first team to be eliminated in the first match, and the point gap was only 1 point. In the following match, Team Liquid and FaZe clan were the last 2 teams. In a 2v3 situation, Ibiza tried to turn the tables by knocking Gustav down, but in the end, the FaZe clan won this match and regained the top spot. Taking advantage of this momentum, FaZe clan won a 10 kills chicken dinner in the next match and finally won the championship. Congratulations, FaZe clan, for winning the championship on Sunday. I must shout out, it was FaZe Sunday. Thanks to all 64 teams who've shown amazing performances for the last 3 weeks. We loved watching every team compete. Thank you for the crazy heart-pounding games. Those who voted for Pick'em Challenge, it's time to get a reward. Check the in-game esports tab and claim your reward. You can buy items from esports shop with EPs, so don't forget to use your point and get PCS2 exclusive items. PCS2 is over, but we'll be back with PUBG Continental Series 3 soon. We still have some time left before PCS3, but during that time, we'll have the qualifiers and the regional leagues worldwide, so please keep an eye on PUBG Esports. See you later on November! I'll be back with the next weekly PCS. Until then, bye! Hi, this is Annie of Weekly PCS. The PUBG Continental Series 2 ended last week. We've introduced the PCS2 Asia champion in the last weekly PCS. Let's see which teams won the championship in the rest of 3 regions among the ever-fierce competition. In North America, Sonics won the championship with the biggest score gap among 4 regions. Whether Shoot to Kill and Oath could catch up with Sonics was the biggest watch point during the 3rd week. Oath won the first 2 matches on day 5, narrowing the score gap to 30 points. It seemed like they were about to reenact the glory of the charity showdown. However, Sonics won the next 2 matches, running further away with the point total. On day 6, Sonics won the first match. Even though they were sent to lobby a bit early for the next matches, the score gap was too big to narrow down. 170,000 fans who voted for Sonics will be rewarded for their pick'em choices. Sonics showed stable performance for all 3 weeks. They won 8 chicken dinners in total, 1/3 of the total number of matches. It's a lot. All 4 members have fragged out showing decent compatibility, but among them, Tiggleton was a top fragger. He won both kill and damage leader, and even overall PCS2 North America Peps Plus. I'm sure that he made his mark on PUBG Esports fans this time. Although the team kept missing out on global events last year, I think this roster is perfect now. Congratulations, Sonics! The APAC region has shown a lot of competition to the end. The gap between the top 6 was so close that any team could win the championship. Meanwhile, there was a total point and kill point tie. Divine, who had been in first place all the time, seemed to struggle in the 3rd week. Except for the last match of day 5 where they won the chicken dinner, they barely scored any points. In the meantime, many teams were pulling up the rankings, especially Fury, who still haven't won the chicken dinner yet, but continued to stay at the top chasing real tight. And the last match started. This was the most anticipated match in PCS2 for sure. Early in the match, Divine lost the battle against Magic Esports and finished 13th without a single kill. I think I've seen this scene somewhere. It must have been a heartbreaking moment for 150,000 fans who voted for Divine. And then, the opportunity came for Fury, as Briom United Esports had already lost 2 players and Battle Arena Elites had been eliminated. All they needed was 5 points, so Fury went hunting for kill points. And finally, they've reached 188 points. They needed only 1 point to win the championship. But Xstadia made a push toward Juxi, the last man standing, and the score ended in a tie. In PUBG Esports, if the total score and the kill point are tied, we compare the tied team's best performing match based on match points. Fury's highest score was 16 points, Divine's highest score was 26 points. So Divine is leading the way here to win the championship. Fury was this close to winning the no-win championship, but it didn't come true. Divine slowed down a bit in the 3rd week, but they showed they could win the championship as they scored up for 2 weeks. Congratulations on your victory, Divine. You've shown the Vietnamese spirit. In the 3rd week of Europe, the traditional teams had gone wild. Team Liquid, with a new player clip, toppled the FaZe clan by scoring 60 points on day 5. They tend to struggle in the later phase from previous PCS events, but for PCS2, they were making a last-minute sprint for the finish line. TSM, who had shown a huge reversal in PCS1, also won a 15-kill chicken dinner, showing their upward trend. On the other hand, FaZe Clan showed signs of slowing down, scoring only 15 points. Maybe it was because it was Saturday? Day 6 started, and it was Sunday. Team Liquid was the first team to be eliminated in the first match, and the point gap was only 1 point. In the following match, Team Liquid and FaZe Clan were the last two teams. In a 2v3 situation, Ibiza tried to turn the tables by knocking Gustav down, but in the end, the FaZe Clan won this match and regained the top spot. Taking advantage of this momentum, FaZe Clan won a 10 kills chicken dinner in the next match and finally won the championship. Congratulations FaZe Clan for winning the championship on Sunday. I must shout out, it was FaZe Sunday. Thanks to all 64 teams who've shown amazing performances for the last 3 weeks. We loved watching every team compete. Thank you for the crazy heart-pounding games. Those who voted for Pick'em Challenge, it's time to get a reward. Check the in-game esports tab and claim your reward. You can buy items from esports shop with EPs, so don't forget to use your point and get PCS2 exclusive items. PCS2 is over, but we'll be back with PUBG Continental Series 3 soon. We still have some time left before PCS3, but during that time, we'll have the qualifiers and the regional leagues worldwide, so please keep an eye on PUBG Esports. See you later on November! I'll be back with the next weekly PCS. Until then, bye!
The moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen, here is finally here as we have finally tabulated all the scores for today. And throughout all 30 games have passed, Jay. It's been a long journey here for the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals here, Jay. Who do you think it is?
Yeah,
I wonder.
The big mystery, the elephant in the room, so to speak. But I mean, it's like as you said, it's a long road. We finally got here, and I think all the teams must be exhausted as well. But we wouldn't be having all of this, of course, if it wasn't for PUBG Corporation, K&K Revolution, Cause Effect, and of course, this whole production, brought to you with love, sweat, and blood, sweat, and tears, to bring you the best show possible as well. It's all brought to you by Geek Events. So really big kudos to all of them. And of course to you watching at home, ladies and gentlemen. It has been an absolute pleasure for both Icybaby12 and myself, Play of the J, to bring you through all of the action. But yeah, it is the moment of truth, as you mentioned, Terrence. And what can we expect to see here?
Well, what are we going to be expecting to see here? But as for now, let's take a look and towards Map 30's scorecard for now here, as we're going to be jumping in with the scores here. As you can see, this is going to be the match score for match number 30 here. As you can see, Bad Boys Alliance, they finally took their chicken dinner. And that's going to be, I believe, their 4th chicken dinner, if I'm not mistaken. That's going to be first place here with 16 points in total. 24K Gaming on the second place here with 15 points. PMA on that third place here with a sick round from Dreams. And that's going to be 13 points in total. Battle Arena Elite is going to be tying it with PMA on the 4th place here with 13 points. CGM move on the 5th place here with 9 points in total. Tactic going to be on the 6th place here with 6 points. Legendary Gaming on the 7th place here with 5 points. And Friendly Fire Gaming going to be on the 8th place here with 4 points. Oof, that's going to be a big bummer. However, on the bottom half here, we have Huruhara with 4 points. Refraction with 10 points. Refraction on the 10th place here with 3 points. VTES on the 11th place here with 2 points. Red Sea Esports on the 12th place here with 2 points. Bad Boys Gaming on the 13th place here with 0 points. Sabah Top 1 on the 14th place here with 0 points. Bosco 0, as well as Le Kata Gaming here, Jay.
Yeah, so that is going to be our top leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen. So let's take a quick look at our top killers coming out from our very final match of the competition. And Battle Arena Elite's going to be leading the way here, but it's going to be relatively level here, as Loki's and Neferhor are both going to have 4 kills together with Roulette from 24K Gaming. We're going to have Forja from Legendary Gaming also representing here again, as he gets the 3 kills together with M0. So good contributions all around in that one. But of course, we are moving into the more interesting statistics. But let's take a quick reminder as to who won each of our 5 matches today.
Yep. Next up here, we are gonna have the overall scorecard. I believe it's it is. Sorry, it's gonna be the map-wise winners. You could say as well. From it is gonna be the overall score here. Ladies and gentlemen, here Battle Arena is taking the top spot with 5 chicken dinners in total, 269 kills and 381 points, and they will be your representatives for PCS3 here. This is for PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Season 2. They are going to be your winners for today. Nevertheless, here PMA, valiant effort here, having one of the highest chicken dinners obtained in this entire tournament here. Out of all 30 matches here, it's going to be PMA on second place with 7 chicken dinners, 200 kills as well, and totaling up to 320 points there, Jay. It's a valiant effort, but still Battle Arena leads still one of the best teams thus far from Malaysia and Singapore. Third place is going to be 24K Gaming on the third place here with 276 points. And guess what? CGM.Wolf will defend the top 4 spots with 230 points, 144 kills here. And FFG will bow out at 5th place with 127 kills and 222 total points. Legendary Gaming will still remain on the 6th place here with 111 points, 178 points total here, 111 kills for them. Tactic will be on the 7th place here, managing to push up from the bottom side into 7th place with 100 kills and 145 points here, sharing the top 8 position with Red Sea Esports with 82 kills and 142 total points. However, Vitas, a very unfortunate journey for them as they will drop out into the 9th place here with 141 points here, Jay.
Yeah, the only team to get over 100 kills there in the second half of the table. And we saw them take quite a number of good engagements there. So good work coming out from them. Bad Boys Alliance with the 4 chicken dinners. And that's quite the high total, tying with the likes of 24K Gaming and CGM Wolf. Unfortunately, the other rounds didn't quite get enough points for them, but they managed to creep into the top 10 to upgrade their prize money there at the death end of Hurahara. Unfortunately, slip out there. We've seen some good moments coming out from them, but they're not going to be getting into that $300 prize money territory. Bad Boys Gaming, Boss Gold, Sabatop 1, Refraction, and Lakata Gaming will be closing things out here. Bad Boys Gaming, of course, did get the 1 chicken dinner as they did manage to take down Sophia in week number 1 in a very dramatic fashion, or rather Sophia took himself out, whichever way you look at it. But Battle Arena leads, big congratulations to them for such an outstanding performance and really setting the bar high here for Singapore and Malaysia region. But of course, GG and well played to all of teams here. I think we've seen some great moments of brilliance. But before we get too much into the overall scheme of things, let's move on to our MVP. So Terrence, who do you think is going to be getting the spot?
Well, seems to me our MVP is gonna be Juicy apparently. Looks like BAE, they will take turns for the MVP slots here. It's gonna be Juicy, the man, the myth, the legend, with 77 total kills in total out of all 30 matches, and that's gonna be 15,680 total damage earned. Combined here, and BAE, they have got 3 players who's pretty much got the MVP title throughout the entire course of all 6 days and all matches played here. Battle Arena this year, definitely the top dog in this entire tournament here, and looking forward to see more of them coming into his APAC as well as the veterans coming into his PCS3. However, coming next year, let's take a look into the next highest kills obtained by all these players throughout all 30 matches here, Jay.
Oh, yeah. So let's see who is going to be leading. Currently, Juicy with the 77. Neferhor close behind with 73. And also close behind is Sophia with the 68. And absolutely insane that they're able to get such high totals there. Roulette as well. Going to be one of the new players coming into 24K Gaming. And he's going to get the 66 kills there. Absolutely tremendous. Unfortunately, not able to get a higher placement there for 24K Gaming after really fragging out in the qualifiers. Dreams as well, doing quite the shift here for PMA and just being absolutely insane all around. I mean, just look at that last game there, for any indication as to how brilliant this player is. But of course, we've had a lot of fantastic PUBG players over the course of these 6 play days, and it's always going to be an absolute joy to see them really pop off when they do. And Battle Arena Elites really dominating in the overall kill charts. But damage-wise, let's take a quick look at our top 5 damage dealers.
Yep, our top 5 damage leaders here is going to be Nefehor on the top here with 15,680 damage totally done here throughout the entirety of all 30 matches here. Followed by is going to be Roulette, finally creeping away back into the top 2 here with 13,885 damage done. Juicy, not too far behind here, is going to be on the 3rd place here with 13,050 damage totally done. Sophia, the man as well, is going to be having 12,398 damages done here from the side of BAE. And also Bio62 is going to be the 5th guy with the highest total damage here with 12,342 here. Not much changes in this vicinity here. It's pretty much 24K Gaming and also BAE's department for being one of the highest damage dealers entire game here. Next up here, for those good reminder who missed out today's matchup here, we are going to show you the entirety of winners coming from the chicken dinners for day number 6 for now here, Jay.
Yeah, so of course we did start the day here the same way that we started day number 5 as 24K Gaming did manage to take the first win there, but they kind of fell off after that. PMA not able to warm up for the first game in time, it would seem, over the last few days, and they're going to be able to take the second one. But an emphatic win coming out from Battle Arena Elites kind of put the competition to death here, as of course it was going to be that 20 kill game to get the 30-point win going there, and that was going to be really knocking the socks off the competition. CGM Wolf pulling it out there with the win to overtake FFG from that 4th spot, and they managed to close things out in the end here, despite the fact that Bad Boys Alliance here able to take their 4th chicken dinner in quite similarly fashion there right towards the end. So I mean, we've had another action-packed day here for the grand finals here, the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2, and good luck and for the likes of Battle Arena Elites, as they prepare and move on to PCS3 APAC. So we look forward to seeing how they're going to be doing there. They've had a very good performance in PCS2. Let's see if they can keep that momentum up. Currently, Juicy coming in there for Flood looks as though that it's going to be a good change for them. And let's see if that can really sustain to later stages. But of course, GG and well played to all the teams that we did see participate. I think, we've seen a lot of talent on order here. And, they're going to have to, just come back next time and really just try and, live up to the expectations being set here by Battle Arena Elites.
Yep, I'm looking forward to see more stuff for them here, and this comes off as the final moments here. I hope you guys, thank you guys for those who are still staying around to actually watch the show and support the stream as well here. It's been a great journey to see some of the best coming from Malaysia and Singapore to compete. It's been quite some time since I've come back to PUBG PC. I'm glad to be back once again here. Thank you so much, Jay, for your hard work, and of course, shout out to our amazing behind the scene production here, all the way from behind the scenes, of course, and they shall not be named for all this amazing setup and productions. Of course, shout out to our amazing sponsors, World Cup, G Corp, Key Events, Geek Revolution, and also Cause Effect for having all this available to all you guys to actually enjoy. And of course, for those guys watching here, keep supporting the PUBG community here, and hope you guys enjoy. And I hope to see you guys in the next season coming from my end here. And that's it from me, from Icybaby12. But Jay, any final words from you, man?
Well, it's been absolutely amazing, Terrence. Looking forward to the next one here, and it's been absolute blast having us cast together here for these grand finals. So looking forward to the next one. And now, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much again here for tuning in, and also to our sponsors and our production crew. You've all been amazing, and we're looking forward to the next one. So that's it from us here, and that's us going to be signing out for the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2. Hope you all have a very pleasant evening, and we'll see you next time.